Good morning, everyone. I hope everyone is having a good morning. Welcome on in. I hope everyone had a good weekend as well, because it's been a couple days. Welcome on in, buddy. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. Oh dear, I have got the thing to show, but I'll wait a little bit before a couple people come in so everyone can see it, because I think it's very heckin' cool. There was a temptation to leave it till Discord Archer, but then a lot of people will leave, so it's a hard pick. Let me switch screen really quickly. Hello, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I hope everyone had a good weekend. I had a very busy weekend, but a very good weekend, which was really, really nice. And actually, my head held out for most of it, which was nice. I think it was about midday yesterday was about when I was like, okay, this has been enough. But I mean, that's most of it, and I still got to play some games in the evening, so I'm pretty good with that. I will say I'm having like a hair day where my hair has not dried very well, and I'm like trying to squish it down so that it stays in like a good place, but it is only a matter of time until my hair decides that it's going to leave my head, I think. Today, it's not happy. Bad hair day, but it happens, Starry, good morning, welcome on in, I hope you're doing well. Yeah, we're having it's a Monday, it's fine. And also, I've got hair dye now, I just need to get the bleach, and then I can dye it purple, so it's okay. If it was going to be bad, this week's a good week for it to be bad, because I'm about to change it. Dear. You know, I had a very, very busy weekend, but a very nice weekend. It was really, really lovely. I have some stuff to show you, actually. One of them, Lovey, knows what it is, and the other one, Cthulhu, knows what it is. I have another thing as well, but I think I'll keep that one for myself, because that was from someone off stream. It's just very cool. I met up with a lot of people this weekend, had a very, very social weekend, which there was one person I met up with this weekend that I hadn't seen for like 5 years, so it was like a proper catch up with a few people, which was really nice. Some people that I've seen more recently and some people that it's been quite a while. I kind of wanted to start my year with that, of like, you know, the whole, because this year is going to be quite a big different year for me. I thought it'd be nice to start it with meeting up with some of the people that haven't seen me for a while, and it went really, really well, and I thought it would, because it's not like I've lost contact with these people, I just don't meet up with them in person as much. So yeah, it went really, really well, and it was really lovely to see them. Yeah, a lot of these people that I haven't seen since pre-pandemic, even though we don't live that far from each other, we got busy schedules, specifically they have busy schedules, but we have busy schedules, and so it's just been hard to meet up, and it's been really nice. Hell yeah, it was really, really lovely. I also had, for the first time this weekend, the souffle pancakes. I haven't got a particularly sweet tooth, but they were very nice. We had like pistachio, souffle pancake. It was, I should have taken a picture of it before I ate it. It's just, when it came out, it was so jiggly and cute, and I was like, I gotta taste it. I need to know what the texture's like straight away. And it was really, really good. Really, really good. That was nice. That was also very nice. A weekend where you can try a food you haven't, but like, to be fair, I haven't had it before, but I've seen it online for years, like souffle pancakes, souffle cheesecake, all of those kind of stuff. So it was really nice to try it. I've added beads to the bobbin lace. Oh, I bet it looks good though. Does it make it a lot harder? I wonder if it'd pull the weight around so it'd make it more difficult. But I guess if you're putting the pins in, it should be fine, right? Also, it's like, good morning. That sounds good. It was really good. If you see it and it's like a reputable place, I would recommend, because, oh my God, the texture was so good. We had one to share because it came with like a few pancakes, and I, again, don't have a very good sweet tooth. I wish I had a better sweet tooth. If you give me savory food, like something salty, I'll eat like the whole day. I'll eat it forever. But it's sweet things, like I get sweeted out very, very quickly. So we shared one, but it was very good, and I would do it again. I would go share with more people again. Dear. Not at all. It's actually, oh, okay, so it doesn't affect the weight of it at all. I guess it does make sense because it is very tight, isn't it, when you're working with it? So it wouldn't, I assume, wouldn't pull. As far as this week goes, this week is, I'm going to try and finish the commissions. I'm going to make a proper effort. This is going to be the week we finish them. There's 2 to finish. One of them I'm actually hoping we finish this morning, which is Sloth's Goblin. And then the VTuber is going to be the rest of the week, is what I'm going to be aiming to finish. Hopefully I finished it by Friday, because if we finished it by Friday, then we can have an emote session with Blapple, which would be really, really nice. If not, then I'll maybe make an emote with Blapple and then keep working on the VTuber while Blapple's there. So you know, stream doesn't change too much. It's just, oh, this is going to really annoy me. You know what I want to do? I should have crocheted a goddamn headband so that I can just whack my hair out of my face, because that's the kind of day I'm like, I just don't want to see it. Whenever I look over, I'm like, I don't want to see my hair today. It's nice, but it's very annoying. It's also, I think this is my fault. I think I haven't washed out my conditioner thoroughly, and I can just kind of feel it poking me in points, and it's like, ah, you need to wash that out. Annoying. I think there's a little bit left in my what do you call it, prep to bleach my hair again. I have maybe over conditioned my poor hair. Ah well, you know what, we'll live. I need to remember to do this. I have been making some more granny squares. I went to this weekend with different friends. I went to a hobby store and picked up some yarn. If my sister happens to be, I don't think she will be, she doesn't normally watch stream. Sister, if you're here, I need you to leave right now, but I don't think you are here. So anyway, I am making a granny square blanket for my sister. I have a few, like 9, 10 months to make it, but I'm making it in lots of autumnal colours, and so we've started making the squares. Big project in the background. Wait, that's not a horn, that's an arty! Arty! Thank you so much for the 11 months. Good morning. Thank you so much. That's very kind of you. Also, I hope you're doing well. Soon, both you and Sloth will have goblins. I hope things have been going good for you. Arty, yeah, heckin' a sweet bean. How go it? I hope you're doing good. Yeah, we are. I was just talking granny squares. I'm gonna be making. I want to make lots of autumnal colors and have them look like, when they're all on the blanket, make it look a little bit the illusion of like autumn floor. So how do you just, when all of the trees lose their leaves and there's just like a load of leaves on the floor and they're all slightly different colors, that's what I want it to look like. So it's going to be like a lot of browns, dark reds, maybe some like terracottas and oranges in there. And yeah, hopefully when I put them all together, I'll try and make it look a little random and it can look like a foresty floor, and that's the goal. But I need to do it for a very large bed, because the Jelly family appreciates their sleep and likes big size beds. So I know that they have quite a large bed, so I need to probably do a lot. But I've started at least. Project has started, I've done 3. It's actually really nice. It's been nice, like when I don't want to work on a screen for like a few minutes, I can just do some of those for a bit, which has been good. Dear Moss, good morning, how you doing? Welcome on in, I hope you're doing good. I'm good, how are you? I'm good, I'm very good. I have had a really lovely weekend, a very overdue weekend to see a lot of friends. To be honest, last year, I think I mentioned this on stream the other day anyway, but after the wedding, we went straight into subathon, then straight into Boobtober, then straight into commissions, and I haven't really, I got a little bit, like, how to put it, busyness burnt out, because I wasn't burnt out on anything specifically. Like I wasn't like burnt out on art or burnt out on streaming or burnt out on anything like that. I was just sort of generally, I think I was just overworked, to be honest. I think I was just doing a little bit too much. So I just had that, like, it didn't really matter what I did. I was just like, oh, I've not got any time to stop. And so after the wedding, I had been invited out by a few friends and I just had to be like, I'm really sorry. I think I went out with a couple people and then I was like, I need to put a full stop on this. And basically every friend who invited me out for like the next 2 months, I was like, I'm really sorry. Until I've had like a solid couple of days off in a row, I don't think I can really meet up with anyone because I am just like a little burnt out on life. Not in like a very depressing way. It's just I need to take a couple days off. That's all I need is a couple days off. And the last month I've been able to take like at least a couple days off here and there. And so this weekend was like meeting up with a lot of people, and everyone was really chill about it, and I really appreciate it. Yeah, honestly, I felt really bad because it's a hard one to phrase of like, it's not that I don't want to meet up with you, it's just that I do not have the capacity to talk and go places on any time off. Any time off I have is to finish this so that I can actually take time off. And yeah, so this weekend I had that, and it was really nice, really nice, and everyone was very chill about it, and it was just lovely. And there's still some people that I need to meet up with. I still need to meet up with Shifty. I need to message Shifty about that, to be fair, and a couple other people that I still want to meet, but like, it was very nice. It was just overdue, and I'm really glad, because I missed everyone, and even though I was the one who said I can't meet up right now, I still wanted to. I just knew that, like, it's just like, I'm going to perish if I leave the house right now. That's how that's gonna go. Dear, Bob and Lacing right now, exciting. Rest days are important. Yeah, so speaking of a segue, I have been kind of like double and triple checking, and I'm probably gonna put this in the Discord later or tomorrow, depending on when I remember. I am actually found a time where I can take a week off, and I believe it's going to be from the 17th of February to the 23rd of February. I'm going to take a complete week off. Actually, like, not stream for a week. And also catch up on everything that I want to do. So I will be out, hopefully, as long as I'm not dying of migraines. If I'm going into the week and I'm having a lot of migraines, I might shift it still. So technically, there could be like a little bit, because if I've had a lot of migraines leading up to it, mine are like, they get... If I have a migraine, I get a bad night's sleep, which means I have a migraine, which means I have a bad night's sleep. It becomes like a cyclical thing. So if I'm having that lead up to it, then I will move it, because obviously I don't want to take a week off just to have migraines for a week. But as long as that's not happening, and I'll be honest, I think I'll be okay, because I've just kind of come out of one of those, and they don't normally happen too often. Where it's like every single day. But yeah, I think I should be okay. So again, we're kind of hard penciling in the 17th to the 23rd. Shiny's also hopefully taking time off so we can actually go do some things. It will mean that I'll be very absent in general, because the goal is to go out and then do the things that I've been putting off for like a year, and then come back and probably die and then go out. So I expect I'll be very absent that week, but I'm excited. I'm excited to take some time, because I was meant to take time off in November, and that was meant to be my first week off since May. And then I did have a week off technically, but it was because we were homeless, not because I wanted to take a week off, because we didn't have a toilet or a shower in this house, and so we couldn't use the bathroom, and so we had to go stay in hotels for a week. And I must say, it wasn't very relaxing. But it happens, and it was worth it, don't get me wrong, it's just bad timing. Oh dear. Rest days are important. They heckin' are. And Zomboni, good morning. And Cthulhu, good morning. Hell yeah, take a week off. Yeah, I'm excited to take a week off. And there's a few things I want to do. Like, there's a lot of stuff behind the scenes, stream-wise, that I need to do that I have not been able to do, because it takes a lot of time, and I only have, like, normally a couple of hours after stream where I can be productive. So at some point, I needed to take a week off just to be productive anyway. So it's going to be a mixture of doing the things that I've wanted to do for the last year, and also just feeling a bit more productive. So I will probably whack that in the Discord later as, like, an event or something, so that people can see the time, because then it puts it into your own... Oh, sorry, this is going to really annoy me. Stop poking me in the forehead. It's like itching. It's annoying. It's like, that's why I keep fiddling with it, because like, stop it. Very itchy. No. Dear. But yes, so we'll be doing that, which will be good. Other than that, we have a special stream of Blapple this week on Friday. We should be doing, I think, my first ever art collab stream. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't think I've ever done an art collab stream before. Unless you count the crafty coffee mornings, but I feel like that's a little different. This is like a planned collab. It's with Blapple, so someone I feel very safe with. I've collabed with them many times, like, it's fine. That's nothing too out of the ordinary, but I think it's my first ever art collab ever. In like nearly 5 years of streaming art. I just have a lot of anxiety around stuff like this. So yeah, no, but it's very exciting. And to be fair, I appreciate Blapple for being so patient with me and all that kind of stuff, because I just get the social anxiety around that sort of stuff. And but I'm excited because it is something that I want to do. I want to give it a go and I want to enjoy it. So I'm excited to try that. So we should be making emotes together this Friday, which I'm really looking forward to. And then yeah, we'll go from there. And then see how that goes, and I think it's probably going to go really well, to be honest. I think it's going to be really fun, but then as long as that goes well, maybe plan some more in the future. I have had a couple of people reach out that say they would like to, and they're lovely people, so it's like, yeah, there's no reason for me not to, other than me being a bit anxious. So yeah, hopefully that can be something we do more often, even if it's just us both working on our own projects and using like Twitch stream together stuff, you know, even if it's just that, because I like arting along with other people. That's why I started streaming in the first place. So it would just be like arting along with other people, and one person's a little bit more active. Hell yeah. So tempted to get back into making figures with that would be very cool. That would be very cool. Tricky but cool. Yes. So yeah, hopefully that's a good omen for the rest of the year, which would be nice. And then I think and next week I need to just double check with Shiny, because this is probably going to be quite an intense stream, so I just might need some support behind the scenes kind of stuff, especially with moving things. But next week at some point there will be another special stream. But this is not a collab stream. This is more just me. It's just me, I'm afraid. Sorry, boring. Very, very boring. Just me. But yeah, next week we're going to have a very special stream. A few people will know exactly what this is. Actually, quite a few people will, but quite a few people won't, because this is what do you call it? This is a overdue thing. Oh, 2 seconds. Sorry. This is an overdue thing. Whatever. But yeah, this is an overdue thing where it's basically, we had a costume that we've been working on for many years, and I am excited to bring it back. I don't know, but it needs a bit of introduction because I have plans and I've done a lot of stuff behind the scenes, and I've also done a lot of stuff on the scenes, but it's been a while since I worked on the stream. Sorry about that. I saw that pop up and I was like, 2 seconds. Oh dear, so I'm very excited, but I want to reintroduce it properly. I want to explain why we're doing certain things. I want to explain the methods that we're going to be using, because I have plans for the whole costume. There is an order as well, and there's also a lot that we've already done. So I want to talk everyone through it, get everyone up to date. There are some things for that costume I am keeping secret because I would actually like to compete in this costume one day. So I need to keep it a little bit secret because there are certain things that I wouldn't want to have sniped from me. But yeah, generally I can show the majority of it, and it's just only little things you wouldn't know. So it's all right. Oh my god, is that nice to see you? Nice to see you. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. Morning all. Morning. I hope you're doing well. I recently tried to make a magic wand type of thing. So I used cold porcelain and recently watched a video of someone repainting an anime figurine, and I'm so tempted to get into painting minis. I love watching people paint minis, but it looks so tricky. Like, it's so detailed and so delicate. Like, it's hard. Also so overworked right now, and there's nothing I can do about it, so I just got to survive to the end of March and shitties up. That's basically, yeah, that's a very relatable feeling. I hope that it gets there as soon as possible for you. Yeah, that's basically how I've been. Yeah, it's like you look forward to that time off, not because I don't like what I'm doing, but also I just need a week to properly catch up on the rest of my life, and also, yeah, just flat, not do anything, not have anything to do. And also, the only thing I will have to do is, and I need to remember this, because last time I took a week off, it's been a while ago, it was a while ago, but the last time I properly took a week off that wasn't due to like sickness or like, you know, what happened in November, I didn't use my voice nearly as much for a week, and my voice got really weak when I came back. So I need to remember, if I'm going to take a week off, that I still need to do like vocal exercises in the morning and afternoon, because I talk so much on stream. I literally do not shut up for the entirety of the stream, which can go anywhere between 4 to 8 hours, 4 to 5 days a week. It is a lot of talking, and if I don't do vocal exercises when I take time off, I come back and my voice is like, hello everyone. Can't wait to see. I'm really excited to share. I think you're gonna like it, Lovey. There's probably some, I don't know if you've done a lot of the stuff we're doing, but I think there's some stuff in there that I can imagine you doing that you'd really enjoy. How are you doing? I'm on light. No, you're fine, Trouble. Bless you. Good luck with your crocheting, and I hope the week gets better. I hope this was like start low, go up. Hell yeah. Dear. Having a hard time getting started today. Oh, bless you. Yeah, sending the heckin' hugs. I flopped back onto my bed, revisiting old projects. I'm so excited. I know you've seen it. I know a lot of people have seen it, but I'm still excited. I have an anime figure. I mean. Also, boring. Good morning. You talk too much and we like it. I am very, very chatty. But yeah, if I take a week off and I don't like do vocal exercises, my voice just, it goes. It's not as good. It comes back and I struggle. And it's like, I need to remember to do proper vocal exercises, even if I'm not streaming. Not if it's just for like 1 or 2 days, but if it's going to be for like a whole week, I'll come back and I'll be like, hello everyone. My voice doesn't want to work today. I recommend crocheting and then lay down provision first, and then you make a hoist to get upright. That's pretty good. Sounds pretty good. Good morning. Good morning. I hope you're doing good. Same here, Jelly. Yeah, I need to talk. I need to talk. Otherwise, it just goes. All right. Can I show you some stuff? I have things to show you, and both people were here that had gifted us things, and I want to show some stuff. I'll do the thing that I received from Cthulhu's as show me the shinies. That's very much the energy. I received a very, very sweet bean gift from Cthulhu, and it is, I spot on. It was really funny because they were like, now that you've got one, you can buy others, and it's like, why would I ever buy others when I've got the perfect one? So we were having a conversation we probably like a year ago, maybe longer, but I talked about this a long time ago, and we were talking about tarot decks and tarot cards and all that kind of stuff. And I've always liked the art of tarot cards, but I've never owned a deck myself. And I'm also very superstitious, so I can't imagine ever pulling cards for myself specifically, because it's like, I don't touch that. That's superstitious stuff, and I don't touch it. I'm afraid. I live in fear. But yeah, we were talking about it, and a couple of people that were more well versed in tarot cards and decks came into the stream and were talking to us about it. And one of the things they mentioned was, you historically not really meant to buy your first tarot deck. Now, it's okay if you do, like, it's not a big problem or anything, but like normally the first one ideally like would have been a gift. And I jokingly said at the time, I was like, oh, well, that's fine, then I'll just never get some, and then I can't imagine anyone in my family getting them, so that I'm safe. But Cthulhu very, very kindly found, I'm gonna assume, the perfect tarot deck, because look. Look, it's a Goblin one. And so now I have a tarot deck, and it's perfect, and I literally do not need any other tarot deck ever. Like, why would I need another one after having this one? It's so perfect. It's Goblin marking. Goblin! I'm literally doing unicorns. I'm also working on my internships. The vibes in the street, I'm glad. That is a lot. There's a lot to be. They're so early in the year as well. Oh, Dead Panther, good morning, Goblin. Amazing. I recently read books in the Goblin market. Yes, so like I have to read through the whole book, because I started reading it, but I've got a while to do. There's a whole book explaining like what all the cards mean and what they do and stuff like that, and there's a lot of really interesting information about it. So I need to go through all of this because it's actually really interesting. I really like it. Again, I can't imagine pulling cards for myself, but maybe we could have it as a redeem on stream. I'll give you a Goblin. But I would bear in mind it'd be from a novice. I'd have to look it up every single time. But I give you a Goblin and tell you what the book says. But yeah, I stay out of it. I'm terrified. Amazing. Yeah, it's so cool. I love it. I absolutely love it. What I've mainly been doing is just going through the whole deck and looking at all the pretty art on it, because it is beautiful. There is beautiful art on these. Really, really nice. I know I have part of that job, I also got paid for, and I really need to get some projects as well. I still look it up every time. Yeah, it's like I don't know enough about it. I'd have to look at the book each time. But I like the art. I'll give you a Goblin. Everyone loves a Goblin. Ah, dear. And then the other thing that I need to show was a real surprise. I was not expecting this at all, not even a little bit. I will keep the card to myself because it's very hecking sweet, but that is for me. That is for me. However, I will show you this, which is I got a really, really sweet gift from Lovey. I never expected it, especially after watching them all be made. I was like, I'm never gonna, I think it's really, really cool, but I'm not gonna see it in real life kind of cool. It's very cool to look at and look at the process. But look what arrived. Oh God, please don't spin. You're gonna become flat and then no one's gonna be able to see it. Camera, good luck. Good luck on focusing on this one. Oh, there you go. Look at this. Look at this. It is absolutely stunning. It is so, so pretty. The beads are absolutely gorgeous. It's stunning. I have watched Lovey been making these for months and months and months, and never in my life did I expect to be able to hold one, and it is so gorgeous. It is so incredibly neat. It is so incredibly detailed. I don't think my camera is probably doing it justice, but it is absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. So thank you so, so much, Lovey. Like, it is just stunning. It's just stunningly beautiful. It is just stunningly beautiful. And it's also light pink and light blue, which is like my favorite. It's literally the color combination I'm wearing today. It's like my favorite color combinations. Thank you. Lovey is so talented. Lovey is, when I'll be honest though, I don't know if I can show you this really quickly. So I can, no, not really. But yeah, when I was like, because Shiny went to go pick it up, and Shiny was like, I think you should open this one, just double check it, because there's some interesting lumps. And I was like, what are you talking about, some interesting lumps? And I turned it over, because of where the beads are, and obviously it's been stacked with a lot of other post, it looked like Braille on the back of the card. like on the envelope itself, like the beads had gone and bent the card, and then they bent the envelope, so when you turn the envelope over, it looked like there was Braille on the back. I have not seen that before. It was very interesting. Hell yeah, it's obviously safe, and don't worry, everything inside is very safe and it's all good. But it's just interesting how we picked it up. I was like, what is this? What is this? All the braille. The lovely, very talented. Yeah. Actually, I should shout both the people I just talked about out, shouldn't I? Dear. Before I go, how's your hand? Fully better? Yes, it is. It's actually doing really well. There's a little bit of a weird patch of skin here, which is where the worst of the burn was. Like, the worst of the burn was here and then around here. And I'm still, I don't know if you're gonna be able to see this, to be honest. There's like, I had like the bit of skin here fell off. But like not in a bad way, like it was just like it burned and got very thick and then fell off. So my nail is like a little bit weird on this finger right now, but I think that's going to be better within like a few weeks, to be honest. It's nearly better already. So like we're basically back to where we were before. I have a little mark on my palm. I actually already had a mark there though, so it's like it's fine. I already had a scar next to where my ring was as well, and then this bit's nearly better, so it's nearly good. For anyone who I did a silly last year where I accidentally I dunked my hand in boiling water and kept it there. And so it got very, very burnt on stream. Well, to be fair, you didn't see it, but yeah. Alright, get both of those people a shout out because they're both very talented beans. That's good. Glad your hands are good. Yeah, it's like pretty much better. Like again, there's a little bit of a weirdness here at this point, but it's nearly gone. I think give it like a couple weeks and it'll be better. What's your ring made out of? It is white gold, but it is a hand-me-down. This was my granddad's ring. My granddad is no longer with us, wasn't with us at the wedding. So it was a nice tie-in to one of the people that I would have loved to have had there, but couldn't be there. So yes, my granddad's ring. I haven't even had to have it altered. It fit me perfectly. Turns out same finger. So it's and we just found shiny one that matched to an extent, you know, close enough sort of thing. But yeah, no, my one is a hand-me-down old ring. Yeah, love the ring, and oh, that's sweet. Yeah, it's nice one. I like it very much. It does mean technically it's a man's ring, but also it's a ring. Who cares? Yeah, both my granddads, we had, from one of them was the ring, and the other one, still funny. I made lemon squash, and you know, squash in this country, I think it's the same elsewhere. In this country, if you hear squash, it's when you have like a very, very strong syrupy kind of thing, and then you dilute it with water. And that's what squash is. So it's like a syrup, like a fruit syrup that's diluted with water. Squash. Concentrate. Yeah. It's concentrated fruit that's diluted with water. That's squash. And one of my granddads had a lemon squash recipe. A very, very old lemon squash recipe. And again, it was like that I related to him. He couldn't be at the wedding because he's no longer with us. But I wanted to have him there, kind of. So I made the lemon squash and I put it on every table. And I didn't explain that it was lemon squash explicitly, but I think people knew. Anyway, the amount of people I watched just drink it straight from the bottle and be like, oh, that's quite strong, isn't it? And it's like, guys, can you stop? It was really funny because I did a speech at my wedding. So traditionally at weddings you have like father of the bride, you have the groom's speech, best man, you know, all of those kind of ones. I did the groom's speech in my wedding. I was also the one who proposed, so it made sense. I'm also a lot more chatty than Shiny is. So I did the groom's speech, and I was quite emotional during it, to be quite honest. I really struggled to hold it together till the end of the speech because I am a very emotional person for the people that I love, and I cried basically my entire speech. Also, because my speech is last, I heard everyone else's speeches first, which meant I was already crying before my speech even started. So I cried the whole speech. But in the beginning of my speech, I was like, thank you everyone for coming here. That squash, please stop drinking the squash straight. That's why it's so strong. So at the beginning of my speech, I had to quickly ad-lib to be like, guys, I'm watching you drink straight squash right now. You're meant to dilute it with water. Oh, dear, that's how I started my wedding speech, because because we're at the table at the end, so I'm just watching you, like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Fruit cordial, yes, another good way of putting it. Oh dear, Scottish people call it diluting juice. I mean, it is diluting juice. Oh jeez, Lucas, you have way more speeches. Do you? We only had 3, and that was good enough for us. I cried the whole way through, so I think I would have dehydrated if I kept going. You do the talk for Wales. I do talk for the whole of Wales. Getting the experience. Yeah, shots. Everyone taking squash shots. Silly thought about one day I wish to get married too. I thought about it and I realized I have no idea which name I'd have on the ring for me. And the day comes. Guarantee I still have... Oh, okay, grant myself years ahead. So we... be honest, it wasn't really something that we thought about until like we had to sign with the registrar and all that kind of stuff and get all of that stuff done so that we had the legal stuff, which is about 6 months before. So yeah, we didn't have too much idea of it. I never assumed that I was someone who would get married, to be quite honest. I wasn't really interested in people. I was interested in crafts, not so much humans. Like humans as friends, yeah, but like not really outside of that. So I didn't think I'd get married, to be honest, which is why I never really had any plans, not any expectations. Probably also why I ended up proposing. Like, whatever. Get it done. We like both dads, brides, grooms, best man, maid of honor, mother of the bride, and optionally mother of the groom. I will say our like father of the bride was actually both of my parents because I'll be honest. Okay, I don't know how to describe this. Basically, one of my siblings brought it up. They were like, "Why is it only father that gives you away? Why don't both of them give you away?" And you know, I'll be honest, I didn't know. I don't think any of us quite knew. It's like, oh, it's just traditional. That's normally how it goes. And then my younger sibling was like, well, that's dumb. That's dumb. Why don't you both raised her? Why don't you both give her away? So my parents were like, all right then, we'll do it together. So they basically wrote a speech and then they split it in half. And then my mum would say one line and my dad would say the other. And then my mum would say one line and my dad say the other. So that's how they did it. Sometimes you just need someone younger to be like, why? And then it makes you think, I don't know actually. I'm not actually sure. Because you get older and you stop questioning things, but younger people do be questioning everything. Oh dear. In my country, we don't change names because of marriage. I mean, mostly because I don't have an official chosen name. I only have a dead name and my nickname. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. I think as well, though, it's kind of nice. Take your time. Pick a name that you feel like really works for you. You know, there's no rush. You pick it when you're happy with it. Oh, that's very funny. Yeah, I think I said they carried you down. No. They did the give it away together though, because they were like, I don't understand why just one person does it. Oh dear, sweet. Yeah, my parents are divorced, so that would never work out for us. Yeah, my parents they get along. They're still together, and yeah, they could coordinate that. If they weren't together, it would have been a lot harder for sure. Just like one other. Yeah, just one under each. Off we go. Oh dear. No, it was really nice. It was really nice. Went very well. Not maybe the most traditional wedding, but it was good. That's fine. We're not the most traditional couple. So that's alright. I had a good heckin' time, and it was nice, and we had good food, which I could hardly eat because I was so emotional. I was emotional and also wearing a corset, and I was like, and that's when I started having a migraine as well. So I was like, I need to eat something so I could take some painkillers because I want to be alive for the rest of the day, but also I think it's a flower-related names because they're very versatile and pretty, and so very gender neutral. Yeah, that's fair. That's honestly very fair. It's your wedding at the end of the day. Yeah, I had a great one. 10 out of 10 in my opinion, and that's the only opinion. Only mine and Shiny's opinion really counts. I think we think it was 10 out of 10. It's good to have a wedding that looks like you. Yeah, that's how it felt. It was really good. I also got some, I can't show you any of them because a lot of them have faceless people in it. In that like we had streamers at the wedding, you know, people that I've met through streaming who don't show their face online, to be clear. I've got a wonderful picture though of me trying to take a picture with Bateman, Vile Mods, and Deimos, who are Bateman I knew before streaming, but the other two are people that I met through streaming, and they're all consistent streamers, right? So we were trying to take a picture together, and they were like, "Oh, Jelly, go in front," but I'm actually not short to we're all very similar height, which meant we were all like, it would make sense for me to be in the front, right? Because I'm the bride, and you know, just have the others behind me, and that would get us in a nice picture. But then it didn't really work because we were all so similar in height. So I was like taking a squat in front of them to try and get in the phrase. But then they took a picture when I was like going into my squatting position. So it looks like I'm taking a shit on Bateman's shoe. It's one of my favorite wedding pictures. It's the three of them looking really picturesque. Where I'm like, on like Bateman's shoe. Oh dear. Good times. We love that. Oh dear. Huron, good morning. All right. Do you guys want to see, by the way, I don't think you've seen this colored, right? you want to see where we're at with Sloth's work, I'm pretty pleased with it. Sloth was like, I originally had this in red, and then Sloth was like, can you try navy? And it looks so much better in navy. So I'm really glad we changed it. But yeah, this is currently where we're at with Sloth's piece. I'm really pleased with it so far. It's very cozy. Also, an old partner of my grandma was no longer with us, but was one recommended name. Oh, Edelweiss? Which, no matter what name I choose as my main one, that's going to be one of my 2 legal names. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. He was a very sweet old man. Oh, hell yeah. You should copy so people's face art and they can experience the squat. I think though, because Vile doesn't show any part of them other than their hands, it would be kind of difficult because they also don't show their body. It's a thing, isn't it? It's tricky. It's tricky. Is this Sloth? Yes, this is for Sloth. So this is Sloth with Finfire and Mango. Yeah. And we've got some of Sloth's art in the background behind them. We've got one of their crocheted pieces that Mango is currently frogging. And then we have them with like pajama that has representation of some of the art that they made as a pattern on them. Yes. Yeah. And Sloth hat. Fair point, yeah, full SCP censored. I did actually get pictures of just Val's hand so I could do that, but we've not done it. Goodest of mornings. You don't have work day, Emily! Enjoy your day off, hell yeah. Just only jellies, just me taking a squat on a shoe. Dear. Yeah, it's very silly, very silly. Oh, dear, yeah, this is where we're at with Sloth. So Sloth's, at this point, we have a few things we need to do, but mainly it's highlighting. I have a lot of highlighting to do, and we're going to be highlighting in a very light yellow because I want to make it look like the sun's shining on them. I want to have like those evening sun kind of vibes. So that's what we're going to be going for. We're going to be doing a lot of highlighting today, and then hopefully this will be actually done. It's very close to being done. You know, all the main colors are in. I think most of the shading is in as well. Like, it is pretty well shaded. I have the shading on several different layers, which does make it a little confusing because I have it there, have it again there, and then also here, just to make things really confusing. That's mainly just because this one can be disappeared, as well as this one. No, not this. That stays. This one. There you go. Yeah. So we can have like the cutout of just Sloth, because sometimes it's useful to have just the PNG. So yes, we have that there, which is why stuff is done on different layers. It is specifically so we can have a cutout if we need it. Oh, that's the black and white. I have been using that, to be fair though, to try and work out the values because I've been getting very confused. Like, this does feel quite dark, but again, it does work better with the navy, so we're just gonna keep it. Sometimes it's like not quite within the rules, but it's like, yeah, it's fine. We leave that. And then actually, I think this was my initial shading, which just makes it look a little too dark. So I can get rid of that now. That's done. We don't need that anymore. The only normal wedding I have been to, took a picture of my partner and photo says, you guys siblings or dating before instructing us to kiss. Oh dear, that is something. I've been to a few weddings at this point, and I think, I'll be honest, I am that person that cries at like every wedding they go to be honest. I really love them, although they were not something I ever assumed that I was that I never assumed that I would get married. I've always liked other people's weddings. Just because I was never that interested myself doesn't mean I didn't care about other people's, and I like other people's weddings. In fact, I still kind of argue that I love going to other people's weddings almost more than my own because then I don't have to organize it. And yeah, I love the atmosphere of weddings. I love how, I don't know, happy they feel. Like, there's such a like, maybe not all weddings, but the weddings that I've been to at least have all felt really, really happy and really lovely, and I really, really like them. I really like them. Also, I need to grab that color. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh, that's the white. Oh, apparently that is the color. Is it meant to be white? Oh, am I on the wrong layer? Wait, what? What? I'm confused. I can get it from here, right? There you go. Okay, I don't know why it's grabbing white there, but yeah, it's working, so fine. Yeah, I need to go through each layer and add the highlights and such, but yes, we'll get there, He has definitely told siblings to kiss before. I've been like 4 weddings and 3 of them were second weddings, so way less formal and more just a dinner. I haven't been to a second wedding yet, but I'd be down. I'd be down for sure. Oh dear. I don't think it matters how many times you get married as long as you're happy. And yeah, I think that's it. That's it. That's it. I've been to one wedding and I almost cried too. I'll be honest, I'm such a stereotype. It's whenever I hold it together, and then when like the bride comes in, I'm like, and then when they do their vows, I'm like, I just think they're really lovely. I just think it's really, really lovely. I love them. I love them. If you need someone to come to weddings and cry, I got you. I got you. I can do that. I'm very good at going to weddings and just crying my eyes. Oh dear. Oh, but you know, I really like them. I really like weddings. I don't know, it's just nice. Again, while it wasn't something that I ever expected that I would have myself because I wasn't interested, yeah, I still love going to other people's. I just think it's really nice. I think it's a really nice thing when people commit their life to each other and say all the lovely vows and the things they love about each other and declare it in front of a crowd. It's like very sweet. I don't think your wedding needs to be that public. If you'd rather keep it more private, I think that's very fair, but I do like them. Oh dear. Forever scarred. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh god. It was emotional because it was my cousin, and it really is a new era for my cousin. I felt like being super proud of her. Yeah. Oh dear. I've only been to weddings. All the weddings I've been to are people that I consider very close, either family or friends. So like, I've not been to anyone's wedding where I'm like not super close to the person getting married. So maybe that would change it. But yeah, like when you know someone and you've seen them going through like hard times and then you see them being so happy, it's like, I'm so glad everything worked out and everything's gone good. I don't know, it's nice. Yeah, I've been very, very fortunate to be able to stay in a lot of my friends' lives for like a long time. I have a lot of friends that I've had for like 10 years plus at this point, and you've seen them through so many different stages of their life. And then you get to see them get married and it's like, I'm so glad things have worked out and are going well for you. Oh dear. Just the best of hecking vibes. All right, I like that, but then what I would really like to do is actually go a lot smaller and just do some over the top of this because it'll help separate it a little bit. And then just get like a little bit extra over there. As it helps separate it a little bit if I do some of it over the top. And then I'm also going to go in with some of the lines as well. I think even here I might. That, yeah. Like a little something there. Oh dear. I wish I could describe the wild heck that was happening at my uncle's wedding because it's just not polite. Oh god. I've not been to like a chaos wedding, like a wedding where everything is chaotic yet. Maybe one day I will. But so far, all the weddings, like not that they're like super, super well planned, you know, not in like a rude way, but I mean most of the time they're like a little bit, you know, something goes wrong or something goes a bit haywire here or there. Like nothing like dramatic that would stop the wedding or anything. Like I've not seen that. Oh dear. I cry watching, yeah! See? When people do videos like just describing the love they found, I'm like, oh, I'm so happy you found your person, random stranger on TikTok. Oh dear. Good for you. Oh dear. Yep, relatable. I get that. Okay, just a little bit. Just a little something. I just help separate it a little bit, because otherwise it's like, I don't know, just too blurry together. Yeah. Good morning, Squid! We've been talking about weddings and like people around us getting married, and like some people have been to some very chaotic weddings. I have not. I've only been to very lovely weddings so far, but people talking about their experiences as a wedding guest and stuff like that. Yeah, it's like I've been to ones where like things have gone a little wrong, but like nothing like dramatic that, you know, makes the day bad or anything. If anything, I feel like it adds to it a little bit. Gives you silly memories. I mean, we had that at our wedding, but it was only very small stuff. Like, the two things I can think of that come, well, there's three things actually, that come to mind. But one of them is like, I don't know, maybe very treasured memory, which I'm probably not gonna bring up on stream because it's for me. It's for me and not for you. But the other two are just silly things, like like when they put heckin' 90-year-old lady in the goddamn disco sex room. So funny. And then they didn't mention it. They just said, oh, I can't see the television. It's weird. My hotel room doesn't have a television. Not mentioning the fact that there's like neon rainbow strobing lights in your bedroom, Granny. Like, what the heck? Why are you not bringing that up? Why are you only bringing up the fact that you can't see your television? Why have you got all of these like bed adjustments next to your... Like, you're not bringing any of that up. You're only bringing up the... You're only going to bring up the fact you can't see the television. There is that. And then also nearly killing Shiny the night of the wedding, because it turns out Shiny is allergic to goose feather, and the pillows at the hotel were goose feather, and Shiny couldn't breathe. And it was like, wait a minute. They're very suspicious. Nearly killing my new husband the first day we're married. Which again, even at the time, I was laughing about. Oh dear. Like, as soon as someone pointed out how suspicious that would have looked, I was laughing about it since then. It wasn't even funny in retrospect, it was just funny. Actually, both of them were just funny. I couldn't stop laughing at both of them. They're very free and very loved. Family left once upstairs at open. Other than that, it was a very lovely wedding. That's fair, that's fair. Squid! Starry! Disco sex room? Oh my god, yeah. So basically, I can say where we stayed because I've done the wedding now and it's not anywhere near me. But we got married at a place called the Great House, which is a restaurant in the south of Wales, and you can go eat there, and it's really, really good. The food there is delicious. They have Michelin awards as far as like being a restaurant goes. They're very, very good. That's what they do, and that's why we ended up wanting to go there, because it was like a wonderful space. And we knew that we liked it because we visited and we were like, it's a lovely listed building, which is something that I always wanted. And then also the food is beautiful, and we are both foodies, so this is perfect for us, right? But they have an interesting thing. So basically they are a hotel, but they have like a pretty well-known restaurant attached to them, right? But they are a hotel, and each room is themed differently, and there's like only like 11 rooms or something like that. Not very many rooms, but each room is themed differently. And so like you have like, obviously you have like the bridal suite, which is very white and very clean and very pretty and stuff like that. You have like a few more modern rooms in there as well. You have one room that's themed like around the 80s and stuff like that, so it has like a lot of older furniture, but it's like obviously kept in good nick and all that kind of stuff. It's just like a little older. But then you have a few really unusual rooms. One of them, who stayed in it? I can't remember. One of them was a room where every single thing in the room looked like it was made of marble, including like the floors, walls, and ceiling. So it was like everything was made of the same material. The bed sheets looked marble, the bed looked marble, the massive bedboard looked marble, everything looked marble. And it was like very, I don't know, interesting. Just like it's not like uncomfortable interesting. It's not like an interesting where it's like you're not going to be able to sleep in this room. It's just when you look at it, you're like, it's interesting. It's unusual, and it you know, it's one of the selling points of the hotel, I suppose, that you have some very unusual rooms. And there's one room in specifically. Now, we were calling it the space room because we knew there was one of them, but we hadn't seen it in person. And it's basically a room where everything is black in the room, and it's like quite a deep, like, how to put it, a very deep black. So it is like stepping into the void. It is very, very black, but there is lights in everything. So there's lights in the ceiling, there's lights in the walls, and there's like panels on the walls where you can change like the light patterns, and it's rainbow and moving and strobing and stuff like that. And you have like these big beams of light that go across the room as well. And then you have a lot of like unusual bed functions. You have a really big TV that's like mounted into the wall that you can't even see because it's all black. It's very cool. It's very cool. But we basically talked to them about it because we had all family staying at the hotel, basically. Family and people that were like part of the wedding party, right? So we had them staying at the hotel because they needed to be there really early in the morning. And so a lot of the people staying there were a little bit older. We had some specifications, like some people couldn't do stairs and stuff like that. So we were like, hey, we have this many people, we need this many rooms, and so can't go upstairs. So needs a bathroom on the same floor. So needs this and the other. We needed like a stiff bed for a couple people. So we basically went through the list of all the guests that were staying there and like their wants and needs, and they assigned them rooms based on those wants and needs, for how many rooms they needed, how many beds they needed, and if there was any other special things they needed, which was really helpful because it meant that we knew that everyone would have a room that they could access, since, you know, we had a lot of older and disabled people coming. Accessibility was quite important. So that was really, really good, and they helped us out a lot with that, which, thank you. It was really helpful, honestly. But yes, so that was happening, but we didn't know who was assigned which room, other than for me, because I was going to be in the bridal suite. Other than that, we had no idea who was assigned to every room. It could have been anyone, right? And we knew that one of them was a space room, which has been renamed since, at least for us. But we didn't know who had it because it was all done via accessibility, not via like aesthetics. So people had different rooms based on their accessibility. And yeah, and so we were all getting our rooms, checking in, putting our stuff where they should be and stuff like that. And then we all met afterwards downstairs to have like a coffee and a chat and a chill the day before the wedding, all that kind of stuff, you know, normal chill stuff. And again, we had some elderly family. One of the family was 90 years old. Very like quite an old lady. She needed like, you know, ground floor stuff like that, the normal accessibility that you'd expect for someone who's a little older. And, you know, we made sure, you know, that she had that, and we met up with her and she was like, is everything okay? You know, have you been able to unpack all right? And everything, like, is everything good? Just to make sure that everything was the way that she needed to have it. And yeah, she was like, yeah, everything's good. Like, room seems nice, bed seems nice, everything seems good. The only thing that I'm struggling with is that I don't have a television in my room. And I thought that all the rooms came with televisions. And we were like, oh, that is odd, but we maybe assumed, you know, maybe it's been packed away, something like that. Maybe it's just been moved. We can have a little look. So it wasn't me that went initially. It was somebody else, and they went and they came back and they were like, "You've got to see this." And I was like, "Okay, what do you mean we got to see this?" So we all go over, and what do we find? We find that they've given them the space room, except that it is not so space themed as I would have assumed, and is much more like it's more like there's strobing neon lights, which she didn't mention. There's a lot of different things next to the bed, which she didn't mention. There is a television, it's just that the television is black and mounted in the black wall, so anyone who doesn't have like the best eyesight is not going to see it there. And basically, we open the door and everything is just flashing and colourful and rainbow, and it's like, the only thing this woman mentioned, bless her, she is elderly, the only thing she mentioned was, there's no television, not mentioning everything else that's going on in this room that is absolutely there. She's like, oh yeah, it's fine, I can sleep with the lights. It's like, no, we can turn those off. You don't need to be in strobing rainbow lights. You don't need that. It's fine. And I literally was crumpled up on the floor in her room, absolutely pissing myself, because we got there expecting maybe just there not to be a television, and oh no, it was so much better than that. So yeah, she had the she liked it though. She said it was a cool room. I think she just didn't want to cause a fuss on the wedding, so she was like, I won't mention it. But it's like, it's so obvious. The other thing is, you could tell when she couldn't tell how to turn it off, because you could see it from outside. You could just see flashing rainbow lights from her room, and it's like, someone needs to go tell her how to turn those lights off, because she's obviously turned them on again. She's not going to be able to sleep if she leaves those on. Oh my god. But yeah, it's stuff like that. You know, stuff that technically didn't go as expected on the wedding day, but I would argue made it so much better. Because that's gonna make me laugh forever now. That's it. The disco sex room, yeah. There's a version of Ed Sheeran with, it's called Perfect Symphony, and it's the first half is the same as Perfect, the second half is in Italian. Oh, heckin' lovely. I want to learn to sing it because my mum loves Italian songs. And she loves the culture. I think it'd be neat. Yeah, that'd be really heckin' cool. I remember sort of dancing around the Dev's 360 camera. Yeah, it's a great video. I'm in there and I'm like, what the hell are you all doing? Because I didn't know it was a 360 camera at the time. So I walk up and you're all like dancing like cult-like around a stick. It's like, what is happening? What is this little cult in the corner dancing around a stick? I was like, are you guys all right? Like, what's happening? Have I missed something? I was like, oh no, it's the 360 camera, I see. And it was a good video. More like Space Gimp themed. Yeah, Blaffle, good morning, welcome on in, I hope you're doing well. They sound like a cool set of experience. They are, they're really, really cool. And you don't have to have them like flashing a lot. You can just have it like warmly changing colors and it is very pretty. And especially against all the black because it's a very reflective room. It's very beautiful. Very cool room. Again, just a lot. And she kept turning it to flashing, but it was good. Howdy, sloths. We are going through it. We're going to be doing some highlighter, but I changed to neon and changed to navy. And I do think it looks better, to be fair. So now we are going through the process of highlighting everything. Having our own little after party, yeah. Oh dear. Hi Blapple. Bless her. Yeah, it was very funny. It was very, very funny, and it will be a positive memory forever now. Very silly. Oh dear. It really made me giggle. And then yeah, all of the all of the, what do you call it? What is it called? The stuff with the pillows as well was also very funny. Oh dear. Again, one of those things where it's like, at the time, I was a little stressed out about it because I was like, I really don't want to kill my husband the day that we got married. You know, I kind of want to have like a chill time for a while at least. But yeah, no, it ended up being fine. Just allergic to goose down? Whatever that is. To be fair, goose down makes my nose run a little bit anyway, so it's not like it's something we'd ever have in the house. But I wouldn't say like I have that bad of an allergy to it or anything. Oh dear, it doesn't have to, I know. I thought I should put in more of the sloth's art, and to be honest, even here I was running out of space. Like I was trying to fit so much art in and I was like, I don't have the space to fit all this art. What I've done is like simplified versions of them though. So like not just the art, it like just, you know, a more simple version with like the shapes but not all of the details, because I don't want it to over like be fighting too much for like attention. But yeah, I like, yeah. It doesn't. I'm sorry, Blapple. I didn't see the art. Yeah! I don't like it. Can you start again? Yeah, sure. No problem. Oh, dear. Yeah, my bad. Why don't you just grab that art and put it in? I didn't. No. Sloth's art is much more detailed, like a lot more detailed. It's really, really gorgeous. If you haven't checked out Sloth's art before, really, really gorgeous. I can actually get Sloth pinned really quickly because I have a Sloth shout out. But it's lovely art, but I wanted to do a more pared down version because I didn't want it like fight for seeing all that. Also, Led, good morning, welcome on in. How are you doing? Thank you for doing the blah 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 blah. Thank you for the blah 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 blah. Thank you. I'm gonna pin this. Pion. There you go. You don't have an. I don't. I fix it. I got it. Where is it? There is. Listen. There is no cave paintings at the moment because I didn't have enough paper to fit your art in as it was, let alone put more art in. I was already running out of space. Excuse me. Do I have them saved? Yeah, these are the ones. These are all somewhere. Some of them more subtle than others. I wonder if, I think Sloth will get what they are. I don't know if other people could. I put all of these ones in. Yeah. Ah, dear. They're just simplified versions of art that Sloth has done. I'm so sorry. Playing Fort without... Oh, the floofs. Yes, we have the floofs. They're very floofy. Oh, dear. Gonna try a little bit of oh, good luck. I hope that it goes well. I hope the day goes well for you in general. It's lovely to see you, Emily. I hope you have a really good Monday. Hell yeah, enjoy your time away from work. Oh, what? Oh no. Playing Fortnite without? Oh my gosh. Yeah, by the way, for both Blapple and... Actually, no, Blapple was already here, but for the lead, we've been talking about weddings and, like, silliness around weddings. I'm actually going to already a few weddings this year. I'm very excited. Last year it was just ours, and it was kind of stressful because it was just ours. But this year, I got weddings to go to. I'm even part of the bridal party in one of them, which is like, whoa! I've only ever been a bridesmaid once. I'm not very reliable as the thing, so I tend to not recommend myself as a bridesmaid. I don't mean it in a rude way to myself, but because I have migraines so often, if I'm having a migraine on the day, or even leading up to the day, I'm very useless compared to the average person during those times. So like, I tend to be like, listen, you can have me as a bridesmaid, but do understand that I might not be the most useful bridesmaid at points. Depending on if I'm having a migraine or not. So like, I don't normally do that kind of stuff, but this year I am. It's been a minute. Heckin' exciting. Oh dear. Oh. Oh dear. That'll be nice. That'll be nice. I mean, mainly though, I'm just excited to see other people's weddings and the things that they do and all of that kind of stuff, and cheer them on and have like a really lovely day with a lot of friends and family, depending on the wedding. Be lovely. It'll be lovely. It's just good heckin' vibes. Good heckin' vibes all around. There we are. And then we need a little bit going over like where these bits are, because it will help separate them, because obviously the outline is all the same color. So it's like, it kind of blends in a little bit without the highlight lines. Even though there wouldn't actually be highlight down here, because it helps with the blending inness, we're gonna do it. A little thing, but it'll help separate it a little bit. There you go. Just a little bit. You hate weddings? Really? Why? Is it just too much? They are a lot, to be fair. If it's something to do with them being like too much, honestly, fair. I am also though very much a too much kind of person, so maybe that's why I like them so much. Oh dear. I don't know. I really like them. That's fair though. To be fair, it's also like a big social event, like with a lot of social pressure, I suppose, depending on who's getting married. Luckily, my family's pretty chill, and the people that I've been to their weddings are also very chill, so I haven't had to deal with that too much. The only thing I sometimes struggle with is finding an outfit and making sure that I'm happy. But yeah, outside of that, like, I guess I've been quite lucky with that sort of thing. There's not really any social pressure on me. Even as a part of the wedding party, there's not really been too much social pressure. Very chill, very chill. I guess this year I had to, well, that was actually the last year. For one of the weddings this year, I had to measure a lot of people, but like, I'm not making the outfits, I just did the measurements. So I don't know if that counts. Oh dear. Okay, let me know when you guys know that we get to play. Nice. Your brother's a queenie. Very exciting. Hell yeah. Dex and Cat. One of the wedding venues I had bookmarked for future reference burnt down, so I had removed the bookmark. Oh god. Next me, you both say I do. That's all I need to know. Stuff is a wholesome nugget. They are a wholesome nugget. And yes, welcome on in, Ruthless. Good morning. How you doing? Oh dear. I don't mind socializing at my wedding, but we had family drama around it. Sometimes wedding brings out the worst in people. See, I've been really lucky. I haven't seen that at a wedding so far, as far as I'm aware. If it has happened at a wedding I've been to, I've missed it. But like, yeah, from luckily the weddings I've been to, it's been very like low on drama. Like that's not really been a part of it, which has been nice. Just a lot of people celebrating the married couple, which is, in my opinion, what it should be. It should be, you know, you go there for your friends and family and celebrate a special day with them. Yeah. Nothing else. Power, good morning. Just making food, watching Jelly. Squirrel, good morning as well. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, we've been talking weddings. Some people here like weddings. I'm one of those people. Some people do not. That's fair. They are not for everyone. I get it. But I can replace that smell. Yeah, even a trace. You've got a nice smelling face. Oh dear. Oh, you have a nice smelling face. No, you. Oh dear, you know, I've loved every wedding I've been to. I've again clearly like very lucky, but like all the weddings that I've been to have been either family that I care a lot about or friends that I care a lot about, and it's just nice to see them happy. Like, and that's as deep as it gets. Like, oh man, look at them having a nice day. Good for them. Hell yeah. That's about it. A simple lady. I like some weddings. It depends on how loud and crowded it gets. That's fair. I think this year I've got the biggest wedding that I've ever been to, like by quite a long way on the list. I won't go too much into it because, you know, it's not for stream. These are all people. Well, technically I'm going to one person who streams wedding, but there's not for the most part on stream. These are off stream people. But yeah, though this year I have one big wedding. It's a multi-day event, so it's gonna be like a lot, I'm assuming, but I'm excited. It's not my wedding, so I don't need to plan it. I just go, and I'm excited for that. That'll be good. That's the thing, is like the idea of planning a multi-day wedding, going to a multi-day wedding. Now that sounds good. Are all the colors on separate layers? Are they meant to be? I can fix a color if you don't like it. The background is on a separate layer to the foreground. Oh dear. With a little panda? Yeah, Sloth made a little panda. So I popped it on there. Oh dear, personal people. Yeah, we loved having your wedding. Can you believe? I can't. It's been I'm wild. But congratulations on the 5 years nearly. Yes. Oh dear. Only been to 2 weddings. I made the drama. I pretended to strip to my best friend who when you said sexy thing come on, and my best friend didn't know me since then I came past and was drunkenly mortified. I thought 11 again. That would be they're all on one layer. Maybe. Well, they're on like 3. I thought the powder had chonk. Oh, no little chonk. No little chonk. Oh dear. I'm gonna try and force everyone to come to my wedding and stay at the hotel for our wedding. Yeah, I think for the ones I'm going to, well, no, actually, specifically one of them. Again, there's a lot of people going to this one wedding. A lot of people are going to the same hotel, but that makes things like travel to and from the venue easier. So like, that's good for us. That works. Oh dear. And fish. Also, Fishy, good morning. Welcome on in. Look, I don't know how to do digital art. Me neither. I've never seen a digital art before. Mio, good morning. Also, chat, you have to decide what emote we're making of it. Yeah, we have, well, probably a few, right? I guess it depends. We might be chatting and then we might only make one. Whispers. Well, that's all I can hear as he whispers to me like a fish. I am noticing some issues with the shading, but we'll come back for those. Well, you know. Do you know what that means? Fish whispers are all that you need. Okay, get a little of that in there. Okay, now we need to highlight the thingy. There's 2 layers of highlight. One on the inside, one on the outside. I need both. Require both for full ears. Here is a gift for me. Is there a place you go? Just say the word, I'll go. Pond, tide, pool, rivers and sea. I don't know what you just said. There you go, get a little bit of that on there. And then a little bit on the arms because they are kind of out. Yeah. Oh dear, I'm doing this very, yeah, I know, right? Oh dear, fish. For sure, since half our family will come overseas. I'm more attuned to the curse, but yeah, me too. The reason I found I get a very different wedding experience. Thinking about hotel, if you need recommendations on Bake Malone, I can do, yeah, go for it. I'd love that. That would be great. We haven't booked anything yet. We do have family in the area, so that we were always just like, if we didn't book anything, I don't know. Hi family, nice to see you. We're plopping ourselves here for a couple days. But yeah, no, if you have a hotel you're getting, oh dear, that'd be great. The spring is supposed to start today and they still haven't opened up the student page for the material. I am le grump. Fair enough. I wanted to know how the fire was laid. I wanted to adjust it later. As long as the line work is separate to the colour. Yeah, the line work and the colour are separate, as is the shading and highlight. Yes. It's a really good song. It is. The singer who does it initially is really, really good. One day I'm a tiny teacher in my bedroom. Suddenly everyone around me is getting married. Where the time go? I know. Yeah. I mean, you wait till they all start having kids as well, and it's like, Jesus, where has the time gone? What do you mean my friends have children? Excuse me. Wild. Yeah, definitely a weird feeling. Not a bad feeling, but a weird feeling for sure. When you've known people since they were like 10 and they have like several children, it's like, what the? Meanwhile, I must talk about goblins on Twitch. It's very important. We all have our life priorities. My one is speaking about goblins on Twitch. Very important. Oh dear. Yes. Okay. This is on Spotify, so I know, right? Very rude. What the heck? Oh, that's all I could hear. Sloth on it does. It's got sloth stuff on it. You're a teenager, but you're actually an adult. Yeah. A lot of people around me are having and have had kids for a while. Yeah, same. My best friend had her first kid 12 years ago. Wild. It's wild. Oh dear. My god kid do be getting older. This also reveals that maybe I'm a little older than people think I am sometimes, I think. Oh dear. Yeah, no. But I'm quite happy. I'm happy being silly aunt figure. Oh, you more fish? Not enough fish yet. Oh dear. Mine's 15 soon. It's wild. Children in this economy, a very fair point. Also, Train, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. One-way street. It has been a long week. Yeah, I like that. I was just swimming here. What's on your mind, my dear? I think that we need to speak. And I'm staying on the glass, but I'm out of my depth. Get a few extra lines on there so it looks shiny. Dedicated weddings, kids getting houses. It's increased. It is expensive. Who sings this? Not me. Fish. It's from 2 Point Hospital though, if that helps. Yeah, the original singer is like actually ridiculous. They're so good. Like a fish. And oh, you know. Do you know what that means? That fish whispers are all that you need. There we go. Rested. The nice smelling face. No way that I could place that smell, yet even a trace. Oh dear. Huh. 2 seconds. I have a curiosity. Oh no, okay. Maybe it's chill. Sorry, when there's just been 2 follows back to back that are very like similar names. which always like makes me think a little bit like maybe a bot. I'll keep an eye. I'll keep an eye. Oh dear. I'm not sure. Wow, there we go. But it might not be. It could also just be one person with 2 accounts that they use. There we go. Okay. Right, that should be. I know it looks very shiny at the moment, but that's because like other than some of the cat, the only thing that's done the highlight right now. But I think that looks pretty good. Yeah, it's a good start for sure. Oh dear. Who wants to get married and have kids, so everyone is banking on you for it. Nice. You're like, you better get the best, have the best wedding since it's the only one we got. Yeah, to be fair, like when I guess this is a thing when you have like older friends. I know that none of my friends growing up thought we would get married or have kids or anything like that. We were not interested. And you know, some of that still persisted of like not being interested in having kids, and some of them are not interested in having married. But a lot more people have got married and had kids than they thought they would. Oh dear. But I'm happy that things are working out for them, honestly. Things have gone good for them, and they deserve for things to go well for them. They're lovely people. All right. I am going to remove these. I know it looks weird. Don't worry about it. I just don't want to be thinking about it when I highlight the rest of them, because otherwise it might influence where I put some of the highlights, and then it might look less cool as a result. So let's do them one layer at a time. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. All right, time. Should we start on the face? I think we should start on the face. I think the face is always a good place to start. Ah, dear. My sort of arrow people, yeah. No worries, Mr. King. You tell. They're like, ew, romance. Yeah, which is honestly fair. Romance do be pretty ew. Understandable. Understandable and fair response. I could do like a little heart, since that's kind of cute, actually. Oh dear. Hee hee hee. Cute. Cute. Is that more fish? It is more fish. As he whispers to me. There's an instrumental version. Like a fish. And oh, well, you know. Do you know what that means? That fish whispers are all that you need. 2 seconds. I just need to quickly do something. You're not allowed to see though. It's a secret thing. I saw a thing. That's not how you spell that. That's not how you spell that at all. Not quite. Okay. Sorry about that. I needed to do the thing. An important thing. Very important. Alright. Good. Stuff done. Very nice. Oh god, itchy eye as well. Woo. It's a fishy day. It is a fishy day. I mean in the future, but it's a long shot. Oh god, sorry. Actually, I need to properly itch my eye. Oh. Get out of there. Oh dear. So the Jasmine wasn't on Spotify. Someone's gone back to the 80s with that typewriter. Do you like my clickety clackities? You can tell what I'm typing. There's no secret typing here. Yeah, no, I just realized I needed to tell. I forgot that I hadn't mentioned something. And now I have mentioned the something. I'm trying to be a good streamer and mention things. And it's hard. My brain does not like to remember for more than 2 seconds, I swear. But I remembered eventually. Added a decade. Yeah, I did. Did I say 80s instead of 70s? I'm sorry. I did add a decade. My bad. I got decades to add, you know. Oh dear. There we go. And there we are. And then a little extra bits.
When you feel a cold breeze blowing through 2 Point County tonight, know it's me, the bogeyman.
There we are. Okay. And then we need like maybe just the tip. Okay. A little bit there. Good. So to make sure that we get all the highlights in. It just makes it pop a little bit more. I got invited to a party next month. Ooh, by one of my best friends. But I literally know none of the other people in the party, and they're all just, ooh. That is one of those things where I feel like you need to be socially prepared for it. Like, it can be really fun, and you can meet a lot of friends during those kind of events, right? And like long-term friends, because if they're the friends of your friends are probably fun people a lot of the time, right? So it can be like a really good thing for meeting a lot of people back to back that have like a vouch on them already that they're fun people. But also you have to prepare for the social bit of like, I'm going to have to introduce myself to a lot of people who haven't met me before and do that over and over again. So like, I get it. That's not the most fun for sure. Go. Yeah. Morning, good morning, Jess. Welcome on in. I need a new keyboard. It's such a minefield. I need a new keyboard that I can actually type on, like read, and you can't hear. I need a quieter keyboard. Click clack. Sounds like a 50s typewriter. Yeah. The a la Robber Rabbit. A la Robber Rabbit. Yeah. Roger Rabbit. That's right. Not Robber. Roger. God. Speaking is a Monday. Have to mentally prepare for it. Yeah, it's like, it probably should be fine, and it should actually be like, oh, again, a really nice way of meeting people. But I understand. I get it. Like, yeah, you have to like mentally prepare yourself to introduce yourself over and over again, which is not the most fun. Robbie Raj, yeah. Why is speaking so hard? Oh dear. Probably because it is a Monday. You don't have any blush at you right now. 2 seconds. I'm gonna add a little bit of blush on you. I don't always add blush to my goblins. Some of them don't need it, but I think you could use it just a little bit. I'm gonna take you there, take you there, take you there. I'll use the same pink that is already in this because that will make you tie in nicer. But you could use just a teeny tad of blush, to be honest. It's probably a bit too small. Too big. I'm not crying. That's maybe a little too much blush. I don't know. I don't want to speak too soon, but that could be a little too much. Like to there. And then on the ears, it's like the tip of the ear. And then here and here. And then back it way down. Yeah, like that kind of thing. And then we just need a little bit on your hands. Oh, we can also have these come back in as well. All right. Actually, let's do the hands first. And then so, and then the feet. There you go. And then yeah, that's nice. That's better. You need a little something. All I can say is I could do with my small. I'm sorry. Yeah, you need some blush. I tell you how. Oh no, you're fine, Squirrel. Good luck. I hope that your stomach feels better soon. Oh dear. Have you been friends that long? There's a reason. Yeah, true. I did not invite you for no reason. Exactly. But not invited for this particular party. Are you adding more lighter markings to the floofs? Well, they'll need more highlights, but not lighter markings. No, I wasn't going to. I was just going to add the highlights because I've only highlighted one floof's face. The other floof has not had any highlights. I mean, I literally only did that as well because when I was working with the darker colors, I needed a way to distinct the face to like pop it out. So I need to have a really good cough. 2 seconds. Apologies, I had to quickly die. It's alright, I'm back again. Back again. More art to do. Yeah, we have a lot of highlights to add. I've barely added any. If I'm to be honest, I really haven't added any. I got a lot to add. But that's kind of what we're doing on stream today, is adding all the highlights because it's important. It's important. But I just noticed that, yeah, you needed a little bit more blush. You were not blushing nearly enough. You had no face stuff. That was a very big cough. Are you okay? It was bigger than I would have liked to have done. That's okay. It's fine. Oh, that's pink. It's what it is sometimes. I don't know. It's cold weather, and I've also been out this weekend in the cold weather, which always makes it like a little bit worse. But it's fine. It's just like it is normal for me. It is not an unusual thing that I have to get a big cough and clear my lungs a little bit. I think at some point I would like to make like a more interesting screen for that, so that when we have to take like a little coughing break, that you guys have something that isn't just I'm hiding my screen. I think it should still say that it's being hidden so that you guys know that I'm not on break. But like, it'd be nice if I had, yeah, I need to make a screen where it's like a little more interesting to look at, or has like a little something going on. I did like the dungeons that Files was spawning. I might talk to Files, see if there's anything similar to that, because that was fun, and that could be something that I could put on a screen while I'm coughing. You can all just do a dungeon raid or something for like 1 minute, and then it means I don't have to feel like I need to rush back or anything. If I do need to have a really good cough. It's normally only bad in the winter as well, is the other thing. So like once the weather starts to get a little warmer again, I'll start to get better again. Just got that lung stuff. The funky lungs. My chicken again. Yesterday she drank the water. Oh, the carrots are in before they were cooked, and now the yogurt I'm eating, she almost shoved her nose in it. It'll be fun though, and I hope. Yeah. Don't overthink it. Maybe you'll be the perfect demographic. Maybe. Jelly is simply dying. Yeah, I'm having a little die. I'll be fine. Dear, I kind of want to do the thing that I did for Spew's hair, because although this is like not so dramatic as Spew's hair, I actually really liked it. It was basically, I drew like a lot of rectangles in the hair, and we had that as the highlight, and honestly it was kind of a vibe. It was kind of a vibe, and I really quite liked it. So I might just see if we can do it again. It also kind of highlights the hair texture here and there, which is really nice. I feel like that gets highlighted very often. Yeah, having like, I don't know what you'd call it, a little landscape of lights. Nice. Like that one there, and then like one there. Maybe they need to be a little shorter, I'm not sure. Could go shorter, but also big. I don't know, it just adds a little something and I like it. I like what it adds. Hee 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 hee. Hee 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 hee. Ho ho ho. Well, I do need to fix all these up so they look nice and neat, because they do not look neat right now. Also, why is my eraser so big? There's a very large eraser for what I'm doing. There we go. Make them a little neater. And then... a little sharper. Nice. Oh dear. If I needed to escape my better house, shouldn't need to though. That's nice. Let's do down the back zone. Lungs are malfunctioning. Yeah, Wicca, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I hope that the weekend treated you nicely. Welcome, welcome. We are hopefully going to finish Sloth's piece today because I want to finish ideally both the commissions this week, and also we're like pretty close to finishing. This one in particular we're very close. We're on highlighting, which is for me the last stage of art, is getting all of the light highlights in and then double checking everything and make sure that I've not made any mistakes because, you know. But yeah, mostly this is the last stage. So it does mean that we're pretty close to done at this point. But yeah, I want to get both of them finished this week because I want to reintroduce other projects and I want to get stuff planned. I'm excited. Is it too bad to add lighter markings to the fluff? When you say lighter markings, do you mean like the light yellow, or do you mean like the actual, like, you want more colours on them? Because if it's yellow, I will get to it. If it's like you want more colours on them, I can do that now instead. Yeah, just let me know which one you mean and I'm more than happy to facilitate. There we go. I'm doing the highlights on you first, just because I find that a bit easier. You're a much larger object in this piece. So get your highlight done out of the way first and then work our way to the fluffs. But if it's hair markings, then yes, I put that in now. It depends on which one you're looking for. The answer is yes, regardless. So sorry, noticed a few problems. Interesting. Why is that not picking up? Oh, I know why it's not picking up the same colour. It's because of these. There you go. There we go. Get all these in quickly because I see them. I'd have to go and find them later anyway, so while I see them I might as well get them in. Ah dear. The actual colours. Yeah, I can do that. Yeah, I can do that. No problem, I can add in an extra colour. Ah dear. I'll just quickly finish double checking all of this. I think I've got everything pretty much. Yeah, because I put in a bit of time, it means that sometimes I miss little bits because I'm slowly but surely getting them in. I think that's better though. All right, back down to 45 on this one. There you go. Oh dear. Skyscraper with nice highlights. Yeah. What are we doing? Etherad, good morning. We are making Sloth, who you can see in chat, into a goblin. Oh, we're nearly finished making Sloth into a goblin. Dear. Has to take a nap and find the race to get to nap. Oh, bless you. Yes, good luck. I hope that you'll have a good sleep and then you'll wake up feeling very refreshed. Oh, dear. I like the little hearts, because, yeah, cats. Gotta have little hearts in the eyes. Very important. All right. What I'll do then is, we have this colour. I can pop some of these going through. I'll just do them around them, so that it doesn't add too much, because otherwise we run the risk of the cats being a lot more detailed than you and looking a little bit like they're from two different universes. So I'll whack them next to the ones we've already done to try and avoid it looking too over detailed in like very specific places. Have those bits there already. And then the tail. Yep. Oh dear. No, don't worry about it. I'm more than happy to do it. As long as I know what you're expecting, because it's like, I wouldn't want to do the wrong thing. Nah, that's absolutely fine. Dear, there's that one there. And then, yes, tail. Tail. It's adorable. Thank you, Apollo. I appreciate it. Good morning also. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, no, it's been really, really fun to work on. I've been very much enjoying it. What it has made me realize though is I like drawing cats. Cats, I'm okay with drawing. I like drawing cats. I've drawn them a few times now. I enjoy drawing cats. They do look a little bit like Digimon in my art style, but we're also doing goblins. So like, we're not aiming for realism with like the cat silhouette, right? As long as it's recognizable as a cat, that's fine. What I have realized is I cannot draw dogs. Not at all. Not even a little bit. That is a huge gap in my knowledge. I need to learn to draw dogs. Because if Sloth had been like, I have my 2 puppies, can you do those instead? It's like, I would have had to be like, Sloth, I'm gonna get back to you on that. I'm gonna have to practice. I do not know how to draw dogs. Dogs I find really hard. And I don't know why. I've been around dogs arguably way more than I've been around cats. But I have not found a way of drawing dogs in this art style that I currently use. And I need to. It's a gap in my knowledge. I've identified it. A few extra little bits around there so it looks a little bit more random. And then I did notice as well, sorry, be very annoying now, I've noticed this. Oh, no, you don't wanna? Oh, that's a surprise. It's actually the background color. I assumed it was the shading. It's not the shading, it's that. Wild. And there too. Weird. Okay, that's fine. We find it, we fix it. Okay. Oh dear. Smug cat. No. Draw a cat with floppy ears and no tail. See, I think that's where the struggle is. that my brain cannot handle. Actually, we can just use the same color because then I don't have to add another color to the color palette. Would probably be a good thing at this point. Hi, Mango. I'm here to add some extra colors onto you. Go. There we go. Sad cat? Oh, I don't know if sad is the emotion I was going for. I was going more for like jealous cat kind of vibes. Like, Mango doesn't need it? Okay. Sorry, Mango. No bright colors for you. Okay. Mango stays the same. How is that? Is this what we were hoping for? Did you want more? I can do more if you would like more. Oh dear. Yeah, this is Photoshop. So yeah. Photoshop is currently what I use. I might change at some point, but right now it's just Photoshop. I'm very boring. Panthera, good morning, and Shifty, good morning. Probably had an odd decking. Yeah, it was really fun. I had a really good time. Hell yeah. Dale and Dawson, yes, it was very, very fun. All right. While Sloth is deciding, because I know we have chat to let. Wait a minute. I was gonna say, where's your shading gone? Where's your shading gone? It has disappeared. Okay, we'll keep working on Sloth's face. I do also need to do the highlight over the lines as well in some places to separate things, but for now we're going to focus on the highlight that is not over the lines. The highlight that is under the lines, and then we'll come back for over the line because that will help separate some of the layers because there is a lot going on quite close to each other. Ah, dear. Sorry I had to fire you. It's okay. I understand. To be honest, the thing is, I'm not very good at the game in general. Like, I just kind of do my own thing, which means I'm permanently suspicious. So when anyone fires me, I'm like, that's fair. I might not be the bad guy, but I am slacking. That's for sure. So yeah, do not feel bad. It is fine. Deserve it. Oh, dear. Excellent slacker, terrible employee. That's me. There you go. If you can make him generally a touch... Okay. I'll give it a go. This one, you'll see, this one might be a little tricky at this stage, but I'll show you why so you get the vibes. You want him a touch lighter and more orangier? I think I can't fill it because it's on the same layer. So I will have to redraw. I can do this, to be clear. I can do this, but I will have to redraw all the markings for the base color to be lighter. So I will probably do that now if that's the case. Let me also, I just noticed an error in the... I have once again noticed an error in some of the shading. Get that in there. Ah, dear. There we go. Oh, you meant mango? Okay, I think point still stands. 2 seconds. I still need to get these shaded in. I think it will still be the same thing. I'll have to redraw the stuff, but that's fine. Make sure I get those bits that I noticed before. There we go, there we go. All right. You want mango lighter. That is this color. Right. All right, and then I'm just gonna... Yeah, so basically what happens is you get this pixel stuff around it because they're on the same layer. So I will just go back in and redraw all of Mango's markings. 2 seconds. This is going to take a minute, I'll be clear. We're probably going to be here for a while because this one will take a while. So strap in, everyone. We have stuff to do. It's fine. No, if you want it lighter, you want it lighter. You are absolutely fine. You literally, it is fine. Don't worry. I just warn you, we'll be here for a minute. I'm gonna redraw it. There we go. Jelly, no. You said you wanted it lighter. I refuse. If I can't leave a piece of art knowing that you wanted something slightly different. So I'm afraid you'll have to deal with me redrawing it. Oh dear. There we go. Stop! Sloth, I literally, if you want it lighter, it's absolutely fine. Do not worry about it. It is not a problem. I am more than happy to do it. Dear. I am more than happy to lighten Mango. Started now, Sloth. It's too late. You've sowed the seed. That you're an artist. You get it. If you wanted it lighter, I can do it lighter. It's just... Is there any way I can do it without completely redoing? I think it's probably going to be a redo. That's okay. Oh dear. Is there any way I could make Mango a little lighter? I mean, I'd have to grab all of Mango, but I could do it like, if I grab the entirety of Mango, might wash them out a bit though. I could try adding a clipping mask thingy. It's gonna be annoying because of all these little in-between bits, isn't it? This is what you get, Jelly. This is what you get. Oh dear. It might just be easier to redraw it, to be honest, and trying to... Because I draw with such tiny dots, it doesn't like picking them up without... It might just be easy to redraw it, to be honest, than trying to pick it all up. I'm so sad. I'm sorry. I will do it. I will do it. I will make it lighter. I'm sorry. I am sorry. I'm going. Do not worry. Do not worry. I'm more than happy to do it. It is not a problem. Don't worry. I'm not mad. It's just trying to find the easiest way to do it, which is not super easy. I think redoing is better. Can you do it with a lasso tool? Yeah, for like filling the whole thing, I could. And I'm sorry, but you wanted me to do it. Swear to God, Sloth. Right, all right, let me zoom out. If you would like it to be changed in color, I am more than happy to do that. You can see them here. Ignore the big gaps in the side. It's because there's something missing. Yeah, I'll put it back later. I am more than happy to lighten them up a bit. Oh, to increase, yeah, I could try it like that actually, couldn't I? That's true, that's true. You are thinking with the full brain there, Panthera. That is true. Okay, 2 seconds. Let me try lassoing the whole thing. Also, I noticed an error there, but I'll come back and fix that. Oh no, wait, I need that. Oops. Almost cutting off poor Mango's ear. There we go. There we go. I'm just being a little careful. Thank you for the horn. Yeah, I'm just being a little careful because of I don't want to accidentally. It can close it if you click two that are too close to each other, and I don't want to accidentally close my lasso because then I would have to redo it. I'm sorry, I'm being a little careful and a little speedy so I don't make a mistake, and then I'll come back because I'm probably behind on chat and I'm very sorry. Dear. Go, and then up here. And then across the tail. There we go. I'm also noticing the issues with the shadow on the background, but again, I will get the base of it all in, and then as we're going around highlighting, just fix them up then, because there will be issues because you know, a human being, and there will be tiny 1 pixel gaps, but I will go back because I want to give the transparent image as well, so I don't want there to be any 1 pixel gaps where you can just randomly see through the image. Oh dear, so don't worry, as we go around highlighting, I will also go around fixing any of those kind of like drawing errors that happen, and then we'll also give it a sweep at the end just to make sure there's none that I've left behind. There we go. Because yeah, I definitely do see a few, like on the shadow, especially behind Mango. I see a couple there, so I wanna wipe those out later, as well as some of those general drawing errors. I see a couple of them. But we'll do that when we actually go and highlight Mango again, because otherwise I'm going to be going out of order, and I feel like that's the best way of missing a mistake, is to do things out of your usual order. Having the order means I don't make as many mistakes. There we go. Yeah, I see a couple of outline mistakes, like where there's like a pixel gap as well, but we'll come back to that. Gives you a chance to see all the lines very up close again as well. Alright, nearly the whole way around. I think this is still slightly quicker. It also means we can do a layer where we can turn the layer on and off as well. So if it's no good, we haven't lost anything. Yeah, good big brain, Panthera. Big heckin' brain. Go. All right. And in there. Okay. Right. That is Mango highlighted. 2 seconds. What I will do, I'm not going to use this. Don't worry. I'm just going to... and that is specifically so that if I accidentally make any mistakes and undo my highlight, that I have a really easy way of getting the highlight back. Okay, so adjustments. Oh, actually, I can look at stuff now. Dear. Oh, wait, Power, thank you so much for the gift sub. That's very heckin' kind of you. Bless you. Sorry, I just assumed. I'm sorry. I assumed it was a horn. My bad. Thank you for gifting us up to Kerrison and Panthera. They do have the brain cell today. They do. Also, Crip, good morning. Welcome on in. I think it does Control Z to the one undo the lasso if you accidentally close up. Oh, can you? My one undoes the entire lasso. Maybe that's a setting I need to change at some point. All right, hue saturation. Like that, maybe? Maybe not quite that much. Because otherwise... Hard, right? They kind of blend into the background a little bit more. But I can do it. Oh, wait. Maybe like that. How's that? How's that? Oh dear. Is that better? I can go lighter again if you like. I am a little concerned about going too light just because they might blend into the background a little bit. Let me just have a look at my... I think it's different enough still. I think it's still different enough. I mean, at the end of the day, it's a guide, it's not a rule. Oh dear. I'm sorry, Sloth. I did it a fractional difference. Okay, I will scoot those together then. Okay. Cool. All right, they are slightly lighter now. Just a little teeny tiny bit. All right, back to highlighting we go. Don't worry about it. If you have something that you want to change, I'd much rather know now. So do not fear. It is, the sooner you tell me, the better. So don't feel bad about that. I'm making a piece of art for you at the end of the day. I want you to like the piece of art I am making for you. So if there's something that's not quite right, yeah, you gotta tell me. It's important, it's important. There you go, get some more highlights in there. I can't not feel bad. No! Stop. Oh dear. Just simply stop. Just don't feel bad. Oh dear. Like it, no, you're fine. Power, thank you so much for the luck, and thank you so much for the gifted sub. I'm sorry I missed it when you did it, but I really appreciate it. It's very heckin' kind of you. Thank you. Oh dear. Very hecking sweet. Is that a drawing error? That might be. 2 seconds. Let me... Oh no, that would be from the background. That's the background, that's not the foreground. Okay, that's for a later time. That's fine. Yeah, get some highlight on there since it's at the top. Sloth, no, stop. It's art time. JH, good morning, how you doing? Welcome on in. We are getting a lot of highlights in for Sloth at the moment. We have a lot of highlights to do because we have just started this today. But I think we will finish it. Or at least, again, we'll finish it to a degree. At the end of the day, if there's any changes that Sloth wants in like, you know, afterwards, I can do those after stream today. But we should have at least a finished piece of art, even if it is not the finished piece of art at the end of stream today. Yes, because there's always the chance we have a few extra changes off stream. Very normal and absolutely allowed. Absolutely allowed. Oh dear. Since we are making this for someone who very kindly donated to charity and supported the Starlight Foundation so they can have as many changes as they like. Giving side eye. You can't really tell because I'm looking down, but it's there. They can have as many changes as they like because they donated to charity, which is very kind of them. Another one, but that's a drawing error with the background, so we'll come back to that. Yeah. Cute. Feels like Slots is too sad. I know! They're allowed to ask for changes. In fact, I would encourage it. I would rather them ask for changes than to have pieces of the art that they don't feel like quite right, you know? If something's not right, if a color isn't right, if I've misinterpreted something, like, just tell me. It's all good. It's all good. I'll let you know if it's going to be like a longer change just because it might delay the delivery of the final piece, because I feel like that's the responsible thing to do. It's like, okay, just as a heads up, this one is a longer change, which means it could take me a bit longer, which means the day of delivery is going to get pushed back. But like, I would still much rather know than to just find out later that there was a bit that you didn't like and that I could have done better on. No. Tell me! Talk to me! I am but a human. I require knowledge. Insight, maybe more than knowledge. Insight might make more sense. There we go. I like the big one there. Yeah. Oh dear. I am tempted. Nah, I can't really do that because of the yellow trousers. I'm tempted to go for like a slightly warmer yellow, but then that will be difficult with the trousers because they'll clash. Because yellow is already a rather large part of Sloth's branding. There we go. A little bit there. Could also do the... No. Yeah, makes it blend in a little bit better. If it was my emote, you'd want me to tell you. True. Yeah. You get him, Saki. Oh dear. Yeah, if you were making art for me and I saw something that wasn't right and I just didn't tell you, you'd be like, what the heck? Why didn't you tell me? Nah, I didn't want you to redo it. It's like, literally. That's what I'm here to do. I am here to make you art. And if there was a limit of redos, I would have told you, you know, with the commission. There's no limit. You know, as many as you like. Oh dear. Dangly earring. I don't know if I can do that actually. I don't know that one. It's no idea. She can't magically make things from your thoughts. True. Can you be 2 dangly earrings and a jelly apple? When I walk around, they move. They nearly kiss. Yeah, I can do that. Are you sure you want that? Listen, can I physically do it? Yes, but will I question you? Yes. Are you sure you want that? I'm gonna do that. Actually, no. I changed my mind. No, sorry. There's a limit now. There wasn't a limit 2 minutes ago. There's a limit now. I can do that. I can absolutely do that. Are you sure you want that? Also, they'd have to be on the same ear, right? I'm gonna suggest we do it on this ear because this ear is going to fall behind and probably make this area quite busy. So I'm gonna suggest it go onto this ear. We found the limit. Ah dear. If we're putting like a big earring feature on it. Just to avoid busying up around bill filler. That wouldn't be good. We want them to have their space. Oh dear. The artwork, yeah! We have Sloth's art hanging around them. Yeah. Oh dear. Just like simplified versions though. Just very, very simple versions of Sloth's artwork. Nothing too complicated because again, I didn't want it to distract from the piece too much. But yeah, we have a simplified version of it. Get that in there because I think that will look nice also here. Yeah. I do also want to do this has to go on the very top layer, which is the white bit on the eyes, which both Mango and you need actually, so 2 seconds. I can do this now. And then like that. Oh.
it, and then yeah, make it a little bit more. The eyes aren't white for that reason, literally just so I can add these bits in. There you go, there you go. Okay, little eye shines. I'm going to do that. No. Oh dear, you're the highlighter. Ah. Oh, bless you. Thank you very much. That's very sweet of you. All right, I need then 2 seconds. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna do this so it's nice and easy. I'm gonna whack all of you into one folder. You're gonna get whacked into a folder. Actually, that's fine. You don't need this one. This one can stay locked. As can this, I think. Whatever. We're gonna whack you all into one folder so that I can donk donk, but also donk. Because if we want to put earrings on you, I'll do it. I think it's a mistake, but I'll do it. Let's see. I just don't want to have too high visibility on the rest of it. And then let's see. I need 10 at about 15, and then I need it in black. And then we're gonna have one on this ear, one on this ear, and then they're gonna meet around here, which means we're gonna have I hate this. What have I done? Help! Sorry, did you not want this? Is this not what you asked for? Sorry, did you not just literally ask me for this? Dear, Sloth asked me if they could have the scene from It Takes Two with Jelly and Blapple. And I said, no, but fine, if you must. And then, but I'm going to be doing kind of exaggerated versions with no eyes because it's too small. Means I think that does it. Wait 2 seconds, this needs to be a little bit more. Okay. And then we'll need like is this what you wanted? And why? Is this what you wanted? Oh god. Definitely not. Literally? Wait, what did you say? Is this not what you asked for? Sloth said, can you get me 2 dangling earrings that are Jelly X Blapple so that when I work they move and they nearly kiss? Is Is this not what you... Is that not... Have I not drawn? That? So was that not... Is that not exactly what you asked for? I feel like I've kind of hit the nail on the head here. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh dear. Like, look at the kissy lips. I'm gonna say that their noses are actually magnetized, not their lips. So they touch noses. I wanted for the IRL ears? Oh yeah, that must be what it is. Sloth asked for it, but they actually wanted... They wanted actually the earrings. Ah, shoot, my bad, Sloth. So you've asked for this now. I'm gonna finish it. I will remove it though, don't worry. Don't worry. I know that you don't actually want this. I shan't be mean. And also put all the time into this piece and then ruin it at the end. Both of those. Oh dear. Both factors as to why I will in fact change it, but yes. The thing is, my hair's gonna be purple by the end of the week, I think. So I could also do purple hair, and then me and Blapple can be matching. Twinses. Twinses. Ruin. I would say ruin is probably the way of putting it. Yeah, that's the words that I would use, in fact. There you go. I think that. Oh god, 2 seconds. I require some colours. I require some colours from the rest of this. For instance, I require from here. Oh wait, I want these not on. There you go, there you go. I want this color. I want, I think, this color from Mango. And this color. There you go. Oh, and maybe a yellow. There you go. How do we know which one is which? Blapple has long hair, I have short hair. So I'm the one on the bottom, Blapple's the one on the top. Also, what the heck is this? I'll have to fix that later. I think that's probably the outline if I had to guess. Yeah, it's not this layer. Okay, that's fine. Grab this. And then the darker one. And then the lighter one. I realize this is navy, but I think this would stand out. If I was legitimately planning to keep it, this would stand out better from the background than the purple, because the purple kind of is in the background. So, and it also ties the jacket in nicely with the rest of the piece, so I'm not mad about that. And then there you go. Is this what you wanted? Oh dear. Oh dear. There we are. I think you can tell which one is which. Oh dear. Blapple, a top? I think so. I'm so sorry, Blapple. Dead Stocks, good morning. Welcome on in. I thought you would be the top. That's fair. Well, I drew it the other way around. I'm sorry to ruin your fan fiction. Sunquick, good morning. Blapple kissing underneath Sloth's ear. In my defense, I didn't add this unprompted. Sloth was like, can you add earrings where it's you and Blapple kissing? But you and Blapple kissing, but then but as earrings, and when the wind blows, you kiss. And I was like, yeah, I can do that for you. There you go. Blapple 100% a brat switch. Poor Blapple is not here to defend themselves from these accusations. All right, wait, do you want me to keep it? Because I will, listen, I've already drawn it. I will keep it if you want me to, but also I need to move it where it is in the drawing if you would like me to keep it, because right now it is in an awkward place. It needs to move so that the lines are the same color. Please no, okay. That's very fair. That's very fair. I'm leaving it there for now though. So that when Blapple comes back, nobody mention it to them. Nobody mention it to them. When Blapple's comes back, keep it on a separate layer for memories. Like, please don't put it on my actual art. Ah, you got it, Sloth. Oh dear. Mention what exactly? Wink. Also, Mr. Good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Also, Sankoi, I hope the rest of the cosplay stuff went well the other day. I hope that the Fizzle cosplay is coming along well. I was very, very lurky because I was nipping in and out, but I still hope that it's going good. Sorry, I just need to, you know, put some shading on the stuff and, you know. I know it's just a joke, but, you know, just in case Blapple ever saw it, I just need to make sure it's nice. Nice for Blapple. And then on this side, okay, I'm touching noses. Very lewd. Very lewd. Oh dear. And then put that at much lower. There you go. And then highlight color. Or Sloth is like, I was making a joke. Can you go back to doing my art now? No. No. Oh dear. Now I have to finish my fan art of myself and a friend. Oh dear. Very important. Okay, thank you. Why is there porn on your ear? Why is me and Blapple kissing automatically porn? Excuse me. It could be like a friend kiss. You know, kissing your homies, kissing your friends. We're just friends. Okay, sorry. Important. Get that in there. Get that in there. Memories. Okay. I can't wait to forget that it's there and then accidentally send you it all with that on it. So all the pieces you have are just that. Sorry, Sloth. This is your bed. You now sleep in it. Oh dear. Shows art to mother. This poor hero. I can explain. Are you nose kissing? I like the idea the magnets are actually in the nose so that they can never kiss. I think that's very cute. Also, thank you for the like, Mystic. Oh, Animal Crossing. Hell yeah, enjoy your Animal Crossing. Crystal was doing well, but OBS computer testing me. I'll be honest, Sunkoi, very hacking relatable. I feel like that's kind of how this year started for me too. We had an issue last week, which I'm still kind of a little bit miffed about. We've solved it, but I had a graphics update, right? And I had a graphics update a little while before, and for the first time they said, what kind of graphics update do you want? Do you want like one that's more using for like creative things, or one that's better for gaming? And I was like, oh, that's nice to have the option to optimize one way or the other. So, and it did kind of force my hand, like I had to pick one or the other. So I picked the creative, because I was like, well, you know, logically to me, that makes the most sense. Turns out I picked the wrong one, because if you pick the creative one, get ready for everything to crash. And it's like, come on. I understand, right, that I do streaming and that is more game-ish, but I was also streaming literally Photoshop. I was streaming art,
And yeah, I picked the art update and it crashed everything, and that was fun trying to work it out. And they were roommates. Yeah, exactly. Excuse me. They need to be lighter. Wait, what needs to be lighter? The hair? Ah, listen. Oh dear, yes. Good old 1800s women. Women who are friends kiss. Yes, a woman who are friends kiss. Nose kiss is a thing? I think so. Hell yeah. I hate the update goes... I hate that update. Goes back to like, yeah, me too. Me too. It kind of... It upset me a little bit, to be honest. Mainly just the fact that I was like, oh, this is a nice thing, and then it crashes everything, and it's like, excuse me. And like, so now I'm a gamer. So I've had to relinquish my creative title. I am now a gamer, because apparently that's the one that works. Do you send the PSD to, or just the exporter? Not the PSD. No, I don't send that. I keep that for myself. That is PSDs are for me, but I will send you the transparent versions with the background, without background, you know, all that kind of stuff. So that you have options to what to do with the art. But the PSD is for me. That's for me. Yeah, I prefer, because to be fair, with its sloth, it's like, I know sloth would be fine, but I prefer to keep track of those, because you just never know. And I wouldn't want somebody altering the art, reposting it, and acting as if it was me. Yeah, and I don't think that sloth would do that, because sloth is an artist himself, but just generally to stay safe. That's the way I do it. The art update had one job. Yeah, one job, and it... awful. Very upsetting, actually. How dare. Yeah, the only rules I really have with it is, and again, I don't think I've not had an issue with a single person with this. Everyone's been like, that's fair, it's a shame you have to add that, and it's like, yeah, that's kind of the thing. With these ones, so sloth, I'll say this now, but I'm going to put this in writing for you because I just think that's safer on your behalf. This technically comes with commercial license. All of the ones from the Starlight Foundation did, which means that you can literally do whatever you like with the art. You can whack it on merch and sell it if you want to. That's absolutely fine. It comes with that license, and I will post that to you when I post the art, like the finished piece, so that you also, again, have that in writing, because I think that is important for your own documentation to have that in writing, so that you don't just have my word for it, because that's not very safe. That being said, the only thing that with my art that I do not give permission for with these pieces, because they do have commercial license, is to take the art and use it to train AI. Yeah, that is not okay for me. I don't like that. I don't like the idea that people would take charity commissions and do that. But once again, it's never something that I've ever had an issue with. None of the people that have commissioned me have ever even, I think, thought of that as a thing. But it is unfortunate these days that if you are doing art, that you kind of have to have like a caveat for AI stuff if you don't want it to be used specifically to train AI. So that's that. And credit. I've put on my one credit if it makes sense to credit me. If it doesn't make sense, it's fine. Again, I made it for charity. It doesn't bother me so much. If I was doing like a paid commission, I'd probably ask for credit specifically. But since it's for charity, nah. If you want to credit me, you can. And I would always say the Twitch is the best way of doing it because that's where I am the most often. But it's not necessary. Not necessary. The only one that I am like pretty hard on is don't take the charity commission to train AI. But again, I don't think anyone's ever had that consideration. That was even like in the thought process of things they were going to do. Also, Deborah, good morning, and Anna, good morning. I hope you're both doing well. Hisses at AI art. Yeah, it's unfortunate, and it hasn't happened to me, to be clear. Like, I've just heard other stories of other artists where unfortunately they've been commissioned and then the commission has been used to like train AI models, and it's like, I feel like that's like you should be giving explicit permission from, but because people will just do it, I give explicitly, I don't agree with this. Yeah, no. But again, no one's ever, I think, even had that in their wheelhouse of things they were considering to do. So it's not a problem that I've run across personally, but I understand why these days people, myself included, need to be a little bit more careful with stuff like that, because you just never know. You just never know online. Yeah, I really enjoy making the art that I make. I really have a lot of fun with it. I like turning people into goblins. I'd be really sad if somebody just took all of my goblins, trained an AI model, and basically took that from me, because it's something that I really like doing and I don't want to stop doing it. And so yeah. That's my only caveat with these ones. Closes, yeah. Keep those closed. Keep those closed. Imagine now, as a poor person generating AI just getting these earrings. Maybe that's what I should do. I should start just sneaking in that can be, you know, if every person in the LGBT has their own gay agenda, that's my agenda. My agenda is to start sneaking in LGBT positive stuff into all of my art so that when people start generating it's gay. AI art, it's gay. There's gay in there, sorry. I snuck some gay in there, that's my agenda. Oh dear. Sneaking it in everywhere. That could be hard to make sure depending on how one uses sneaking AI training was given. Yeah, but I guess it's like the thing that I've heard of specifically is people commissioning art to train AI, and that's kind of what I'm putting my foot down on. I understand that if you post it on Twitter, you know, Twitter does read it and stuff like that, and that's not quite the same in my mind because that's not something that you're personally benefiting from. What I'm putting my foot down on is people commissioning specifically with the intention to train an AI model and use it to make it themselves, to like actually benefit from it, if that makes sense. Yeah, because if you post it on another website, you don't benefit from that. The website does. That's a little different to me. Because yeah, that's much harder to avoid. You are right. Gotta sneak in those nose touches. You do. The clear violation of terms used for sales is easier to enforce than data scraping for AI training. Yeah. I also think from like a human perspective, just being really clear in general in like, you know, I have like a spiel that I've been posting to the people that have the goblins from Starlight where I'm like, hey, this came with a commercial license. What this means is you can do A, B, C, D with it. That's absolutely fine. If you ever have any questions, please do ask. The only thing that is off limits is commissioning me to train AI models. That is not okay, and that is not something that I've consented to do or had my art consented to do. And I had like it all written out properly so that anyone who gets one has that in writing, because it gives the person who gets the commission that peace of mind of being like, oh, I can use it for this, that's fine, it's safe, and she's given it to me in writing, which I have. But also it keeps me safe, so it's like a win-win. We both stay safe. I haven't used it myself. I know people like Charles says to use software to spoil their art. Yes, so you can do that. Personally, and it is a smart thing to do if you're posting on websites like Twitter, who do that in some countries. Personally, at the moment, the way that I'm doing things, and I know that not everybody has this freedom, so especially if you are already a professional artist and you use social media as part of your job, I just don't use websites anymore that use AI, like scout art for AI, basically. So if I find out that that's something that's happening in any country, I just stop posting my art there. They don't get my art anymore. But that's, again, I am in a beneficial position where predominantly the art I make is for joy. I make it because I like it or for charity and stuff like that. So it's like not quite the same situation as someone whose full-time job is art, who doesn't necessarily have the option to just not post it on social media because they need that for their job. Yeah, so it's a little different. Because I'm never going to knock people who are like, yeah, I still post on there, even though I know. It's like, yeah, no, I get it. And yeah, if you are still posting and you know, want it to be a little safer, using those kind of things can definitely help. Yeah, to spoil it, basically. Makes it much harder to take anything from. And there are websites that do it very easily and for free, so it's not difficult at all. Yeah, personally, because I don't currently make money off my art, I just don't post it on the websites where I think they could be doing that. It's why I've switched all my digital art to Blue Sky. I don't post digital art on Instagram and I don't post it on Twitter, and I'm not going to. It's not for those spaces. I don't like some of the stuff they're doing, and so I just don't post there. But again, it's my benefit, because it's a benefit for me, it's a privilege for me, because it's not my job. My LGBT agenda is world domination. It's going slowly, I'll admit. Hey, listen, we appreciate the thought. Listen, you know, it's one step at a time, right? I no longer post patterns unless it's a mock-up. Yeah, it's just like being careful. I get it. It's a shame, but it is what it is. It's just the thing is, art is like so fun. It brings so much joy. It's such a shame that it's become like this thing of like having to be careful. But I do think it's important, especially again if it is going to become your job or anything, or if it is your job already, just being a little careful. I still want to believe that people will use humans for things, because there is something about human animation, human art that is just different and better. Like, only so much expression that a robot can do. But yeah, I'm sure there will be people that won't feel the same way. Also, I need to like blow my nose. You don't get to hear this, but I do need to blow my nose. 2 seconds. Wrong screen, thank you. Sorry. I am breathing hard. Oh no, wait, what is this? Yeah. Alright, we need to find what layer this is on. Actually, there's an easy way of doing this. I knew it. It's the Blapple layer. That's actually good. That makes it easy. That's a good layer for it to be on, to be honest. Alright. I'm worth looking into for commissions if someone's posts a social, see art is protected. That is true. I am always, I think if I do official commissions where people are commissioning me through like an actual website and I'm being paid for it, that is something that I would consider doing. With the people for charity, how can I phrase this? I don't mean any harm here, to be clear. I don't want anyone to think that I'm ragging on anyone because it is not their business to know and it is my business to know, so it is different. A lot of the time with the charity stuff, we get people that are not as familiar with art stuff online and like a lot of the ins and outs and how things work, which is common, you know, because a lot of these people have never commissioned art before, or they've got it because of a giveaway, or they've got it because of this, that, and the other. So there is like a bit of a learning curve for the people that are getting them. Not everyone, obviously. We do also have people like Sloth who are, you know, very well versed in art online and how things work and stuff like that. But basically, I don't want to overwhelm anyone. Is the long and short of it. And so when it comes to charity stuff, I probably won't. I just have to take the hit. But yeah, if I was doing like official commissions and being paid, then yes, that would make a lot of sense, and probably would be something, honestly, that's very useful to look into more. Yeah. Get that in there. Also, I see those Irish shoes. Get those in there. And my music has stopped. Exag is finally finding a legal way to prevent the use of voice actors. Yes, which would be nice. Nothing better would for 10 years from now. I'm pivoting towards traditional art. Hey, nice. There's a few big problems. I've tried to replace human creative with AI, and spending more money on correcting AI mistakes and quirks and using human artists would be in the first place. Sounds about right. Oh dear. Licensing and lawyering is hard. Also, I think the reason my nose is being blocked is because I think my glasses is blocking it. Yes, it is. I don't know why. I need to have this looked into. It's probably a sinus thing. I do also have to cough pretty hard in the morning, so I might be like making things inflamed if I do like it. Because it's only normally the days I have like a really big cough. But I need to have a look into it because, yeah, sometimes when I'm on my glasses, I can't breathe anymore. And it's like, I shouldn't be losing my breathing from something up here. I'll have a look into that. Bit weird, that is. Not sure if I like that new life update. Blocking companies use AI. Yeah. More profitable to use. I'm sure, but I still want to believe that there's something that the human experience brings to art. I mean, at the end of the day, okay, maybe I'm old-fashioned, and by maybe I mean I am old-fashioned. Yeah, I'm an old-fashioned lady. But to me, art is, you know, an expression of culture. It is an expression of the culture of the time. It's why we look back at art from like 500 years ago and we study it and stuff like that. And it represents a period in time where things are a certain way. And like, it's also, you know, represents like the wealth of the time and stuff like that, and who could afford art, because art is a luxury, and it always has been. And I think that's something that AI is not going to be able to, oh god, replicate. Sorry, 2 seconds. There we go. Yeah. I think that's something that we'll keep forever. We like to party. 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 And everybody's jumping. New York to San Francisco. And it's the state disco. The wheels is still turning. And traffic lights are burning. If you like party, come on and move your body. Again, it's probably an idealistic view. I generally am maybe more a slightly idealistic person these days, but like, I just, yeah, that's kind of how I feel about it. I think there are some things that you need the human experience for, and I think, yeah, when we look back, we'll see AI as a thing that's happened, but I don't think we'll be looking to AI for the big movements of the time period. I think it will always be human artists and the human experience. Ah, dear. We run in the house with our data and we're not allowed to use any clients on public AI vibes. Also, so I'm getting behind. Also, Laura, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. All for abstract, the thought process and emotional behind, yeah, human pieces that are made. Yeah. Thank you for the party, by the way, CJ. Good morning. Yeah. Because some devs I don't realize that at all. Oh yeah, it doesn't matter though. That doesn't matter. That, in my opinion, at least. I understand from like a working art perspective. Yes, the more people that appreciate artists, the better. But from like a history standpoint, it doesn't matter if people believe it or not at this stage. I don't think that's what's going to stick with people. I don't think it is, genuinely. You know, it's not. Oh, well, you know, if some tech people who are like, I don't want to do it kind of thing, yada, 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 whatever. I don't want to pay an artist, I just want to do it. That doesn't matter because that's not, I don't know, I still don't think it's going to be the things that we look back and remember. What, that somebody didn't care for it? Fair enough. Dear. Pretty Goblin, yeah! We're getting there. We're going through now and adding like a lot of highlights. I need to go back as well and do the line outlines, like similar to what I did on the top layer that you can't see anymore. But I'll go back and do all those at once. So we'll get like all of Sloth's inside highlights done and then we'll go do the outside highlights. Because otherwise I'll start messing up the layers. I know I will. It happens every time. Dear. Also, I'm probably going to cut the conversation on AI there. So if you're planning to write a message about AI, stop, delete it, we move on. Because obviously it is quite a controversial topic and it's also a Monday morning. But yeah, I think the long and short of it is if you're in this community, we at least to some extent value the human experience. Yeah, but if you're going to post anything now, it's about to be deleted. Heads up. And I'm not going to read any of the AI stuff because we're moving on topic. Dear. Yeah, that's me. Head empty. Actually, to be fair, we do need to think of some new emotes. We need to think of some emotes we're going to challenge Blapple to make. Because hopefully this Friday, me and Blapple are going to be making emotes back and forth at each other. So if you can think of any emotes you want to see Blapple try and make, keep it in your brain. Keep it in your brain till Friday. Or post it in the Discord and then I'll see it later. But yeah. Dear. It's a Monday. Did you have a good weekend? Dear. I hope you did. Dear. I hope it was a good one. We had a good weekend. Dear. But yeah, there we are. Till Friday. Very exciting. Blapple, I'm like 99% sure this collab on Friday is my first ever art collab. I don't think I've ever done an art collab on Twitch. I've been trying to think back. The only ones I can think of are the Crafty Coffee mornings, which are like a little different, to be fair. So I think this is my first ever art collab, which is very exciting. Dear. There we are. It is about AI. No, I'm not going to read it then. I'm sorry. I'm really strict with this sort of thing, Sloth. If I say I want to move on a subject, even if people are making jokes about it, I'm not going to read them because I want to move on. I think if you give a flippy floppy response, then people will keep talking about it because then they'll have a response to that, and then the conversation goes straight back to AI. I have some experience as a streamer at this stage, and the best way of doing it is if you want to change subject, say that you're changing subject, say any comments at this point are not going to be read, and if people continue to post them, they're going to get bonked. And hard line. Oh dear. There we are. Been working on massive 3D competitions since November. It was originally due in then, but then it's extended deadline to today. Have you entered? Is it in? Oh dear. Good luck. I hope that it is. I hope that you managed to get it in time. Good luck. Oh, I hope it goes well. I hope regardless of what happens that you have a really good time with it though. Because I feel like, you know, with competition, like you learn something from it and you leave feeling like more knowledgeable. Yeah, I hope that you get something really good out of it. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Go. Like a little bit of all this. Yeah, we need to do a lot of the outside lines on these because there's a lot of lines close to each other. Yeah. I love that you do it, and I've seen that people 100% say that. I don't want to talk about people, just keep going, and that's it. Yeah, people don't mean any harm, like at all. Like, to be clear, like, it's never like an intentionally like malicious thing. I think for the maybe like once in a blue moon it is, but like 99% of the time it's not an intentionally malicious thing. It's a human experience, and a lot of people want to get the last word in, especially on controversial topics. So the easiest way to handle it, at least in my experience, has been to be like, I don't care if you're making jokes about it. I don't care. Actually, there is also one other thing. I remember what made me change to doing this method. I remember. I don't know if I should say it because it's going to bring down the mood. I remember one person who I won't say who they are because they definitely want attention and they're not a good person. Who I said at one point we're stopping a topic on this, and they decided that they had to get one more joke in. One more last word about a topic that I said I didn't want to talk about. The topic was death. For very specific reasons of something that had happened in our family that like week, and they decided they had to get one last word in, and yep, after that I was like, we're gonna have a much stronger thing on this. This isn't okay. You don't need to get the last word in. This is my stream. If you want to get the last word in, you can stream. And although you might not mean any harm, my god, that I think that's probably the most shocked I've ever been as a streamer in like my nearly 5 years, was when someone had to get the last word on a death in my family. Was like, yeah, okay. People might not mean any harm, but there are times where it's like, that is so no. So now we have a pretty harsh way of doing it. But there's reasons. I mean, if you ever see a streamer that has pretty harsh rules, there's normally reasons. It's normally stuff like that. Is they've had an experience with somebody they trusted in the community, and they've been walked over, and then stuff gets yeah. Oh dear. It is in! Hey, congratulations! I learned a lot actually, and it's Spawn's idea, so it's a win-win already. Fantastic. Oh, and best of luck. When do you hear back from them? Because I'm assuming even if whether you win or lose, can you still get feedback? When do you hear back? Also, Kiara, good morning. Welcome on in. We're going to be doing some VTuber stuff this afternoon. I'm hoping, at the moment, to get all the commissions finished this week, because we are very, very close. I have got like the beginning of your body rigging done, but the body rigging normally is quicker than the head anyway. So yeah, we're hoping, if everything goes well, by the end of the week. I'll let you know if obviously that changes, but that's currently the forecast for the commissions. Is it's getting there. They're nearly done. Oh dear. For those who don't know, Kiara is the one who's getting the VTuber from us, by the way. Sorry, maybe I should have mentioned that. That's the commission we're doing for Kiara. We'll be doing some of that this afternoon. Ah, dear. Getting the last word. That was the last word. It was, your jelly forecast for the week. God, getting the last word is such a fault of mine. I keep doing that when I don't notice. Yeah, I think that's where, though, again, I don't think people necessarily mean any harm, and maybe you're a good example of this, right? Where it's like, you don't necessarily mean any harm, but there are times where that kind of action can have a detrimental effect, right? So what I do is I make it really, really clear. If you're typing anything, you stop typing now. Anything that is posted past this point, I won't read, and if people continue to post, they will be bonked. You've had it really clearly laid out to you. If you are halfway through a message, don't click enter. And, I try and make it as clear as possible so that you guys know. But yeah, because again, I don't think people always mean any harm. But just because you don't mean any harm doesn't mean that harm isn't necessarily done in certain situations. And like, for instance, that time with the death, I hadn't said why at the time, because I was like, it's too recent and I don't want people commiserating me or anything like that because I'll get emotional. So we'd had a death in the family very recently, but I wasn't talking about it publicly. I hadn't mentioned that it was that publicly. I'd gone live on stream and I'd said, listen guys, because I think this was recent, like close to when the Queen died. I said, listen, I know a lot of people are going to want to bring up death because the Queen of England has recently died, and that's a big thing on the news. However, due to some personal stuff, I can't really handle the subject of death right now. So I'm going to ask that we don't have those conversations here. I know that some people are going to jump in, and because I'm British, and they're going to immediately say something about it, I'm just going to let them know, hey, I know you're meaning well and you're joking and stuff like that, but I'm just not in a position to be talking about death, even in like a joking manner or anything like that. And so, can we not do that here? And that's what I did. And somebody still had to get the last word in and make another quip about death. And it was like, okay, You know, again, you might not mean any harm, but if I've said no, I want to be really clear that this is a no. And this is not like a, oh, but I can say one more thing. This is a no. Yeah. Because again, you don't always know. There might be a reason I'm cutting a conversation short that I'm not being really public with at this point. In that case, that was the case. I do think saying like death is a hard subject for me now might have given it away to most people. But again, I'm not being super specific. And there are going to be times where it's like, yeah, you know, I don't necessarily want to say exactly why I don't want to talk about something. I just want people to respect that I don't want to talk about something. And yes, that means not going for the last word because you don't know what you're getting into, you know? Because yeah, there are definitely times like you hide stuff. I mean, you should hide stuff online sometimes. Oh dear. It's polite to be the last one to bow, and sometimes there'll be like 10-minute bowing competitions. I do, especially IRL, my ex-colleague really got irked by it. I think it depends. Again, you don't know. There's sometimes reasons why people don't want to continue a conversation, and like, it's not your fault that you're not in the know, but it's also not their fault if they get upset because it's like, you know, you've tried to stop a conversation. I think it's just, for me at least, again, streaming is a communicative thing. Communicating what will happen if you keep going and that I am not okay with it. And then at that point, if somebody decides to get the last word, they just don't respect you. You know, if someone's like, I gotta get one more word in, that's actually just a lack of respect. That's not a quirky personality thing anymore. But we don't have that happen really here anymore, to be clear. Like normally what happens is exactly what happened just then. I said, listen, if I don't want to talk about this anymore, if you post about it, I'm not going to read it and then you're going to get bonked. Did you see? People stopped posting about it. And in fact, half the chat went, right, next topic, Mondays, am I right? And it's like, I appreciate you guys. I appreciate that. And that means a lot to me. I mean, I'm sure it means a lot to other streamers if you do it there too. Like if someone sets a hard boundary, just respecting it and moving on. And helping the streamer move on is really sweet as well. Very, very kind. Just a nice thing to do. You're not required to, but it's nice when people do and I appreciate it. And that's generally how it goes. Oh dear. I definitely wouldn't have been so strong with the boundaries had I not had those kind of experiences before. But yeah, sometimes it takes someone like you seeing what someone can really be like, and then it's like, I should have some extra boundaries. I feel like that's like I do sometimes. I think I'm sure this is just a thing, right? So I watch a lot of streamers. I know people know this, but I do be watching a lot of streamers. I like watching Twitch. I spend a lot of time on this platform as a viewer. And like over the last couple of years, I've kind of realized this. And it's one of those things where it's like, I am working on this because I don't necessarily like this and I want to be a nice person. But there are times where like, I'll look at myself as a streamer and I'll look at other streamers and I'll be like, they are so much nicer than me. Like this streamer is a lot nicer. This streamer is a lot less harsh. This streamer is a lot softer spoken. This streamer does this much better. And like, I think that's a normal thing of like wanting to improve yourself as a streamer, but it's one that I've considered, like seen a lot. There's been a lot of times where I've watched other streamers and I'm like, they're a lot nicer than I am. Like just nicer in general. Like they're, you know, more polite, more calm. They handle those things really well. And I felt really bad about it for a while. I'll be honest, I felt especially bad about it after getting partner, because although I got partner predominantly for charity stuff, there's also like the part of it of like, I want to do a good job though. I want to, you know, do a good job and do my best and all that kind of stuff. And then I'd watch other streamers and be like, this streamer is infinitely nicer than me and they're not a partner. And I feel like they should be a partner because that's broadcasting a nicer person on Twitch. I got quite in my head about it for a minute, and it's only in the last like month or two, especially like from having these kind of conversations, that I think part of the reason sometimes I might come across as harsher is because we've had those experiences with people that do push the boundaries or do test us maybe a little more, because we've been around for a while. It's been nearly 5 years. We've been here for a minute, and at this point, like, we've had it happen many times where someone's done something specifically to try and like push boundaries or to be rude and stuff like that. And I think that's why it's something that I still want to work at. Like, I want to be someone who is considered a nice streamer. I want to, and I want to, you know, try and
again, for me, it ends up being more like explaining why I'm doing certain things and stuff like that, so that people are in the know. And I want to be that level of communicative, and I want to try and be better. And I think a lot of, you know, when it comes to your hobby anyway, is wanting to be better at it. And that's a part of the hobby that I want to improve at, is just generally being nicer and a little less harsh spoken at points. I think the reason that I'm probably more harsh spoken is there, but it doesn't mean that I can't try. But yeah, no, it's probably because of the experiences we've had on this channel versus other people's, the different experiences. Yeah. Ah, don't you remember that? Oh, wait, I need to catch up. I'm a big sentence. With the confidence, you can submit a single Photoshop file, a video, a game, but you have to use Unreal's Fortnite engine. Oh! So for screen submit and 5 videos showing off the game, and even a fake documentary set in the game world. Oh, that's so cool! You built a full-on horror experience. That's amazing. On Mondays, am I right? One thing, but I am learning. Yeah, I appreciate it. It's, you know, we're all learning individuals. All good. Oh, good luck with the work lurk, Sloth. I hope it goes well. Hello from a painless morning. Wait, Somene. Oh my god. Hell yeah. I'm so glad. Oh dear. Thank you. Oh, good. Hecking amazing news. Hell yeah. I hope it's the start of... Maybe we could just start your new year, the year of the snake, in like a week, and then you'll have a pain-free year. Oh dear. But I really want to say thanks for being understood and happy. The vibes. I'm glad. It's like lovely to see you as well, Saki. Really, really nice. Thank you for popping by and being a chill bean. I guess you're a nice streamer. Like, you're not a pushover when it comes to your boundaries. Setting boundaries does not equal nice. Yeah, I get it. I guess. I think it's because I'm in like makers and crafting community, and I'm like, I see so many people, I don't know, I feel like handle it better than me at times, you know? And I want to be someone who handles it better. When things occur. I don't want to be snappy, and I don't want to be like, yeah, I don't want to snap at people or regulars or anything like that. And there are times where I feel like I do go too far, and I don't want to go too far. So it's again, I do agree. I think it's important to have boundaries. I think there are times where I'm maybe a little snappy about it, and I don't need to be. And I think there are reasons I'm snappy about it, but it doesn't excuse snapping at people. I'm trying. I'm trying. I haven't got over them, but I find it would lovely to move sets of very normal and reasonable boundaries. I will. Oh, bless you. I mean, that's very kind of you. I do appreciate it. I think also Pigeon. Sorry. Good morning. Welcome on in. I think it just comes because again, I do watch a lot of streamers, so I watch a lot of people, and you see people that handle it better, and you're like, that's what my goal is. I don't think it's a bad goal to have, as long as I don't compromise on the boundaries we've got here, because most of them are for a reason. I think I can start to work out for sure. Dangerous method I'd have when you say I'm not nice. In reality, just true. Sonny, what is it? I'm being a hypocrite, because that's exactly what I say to other streamers. The amount of times I have had like DMs with other streamers, and they're like, I don't know if I'm just being too harsh or stuff like this. And it's like, maybe this has been the benefit of being someone who's a bit harsher spoken, is that I've been able to talk to a lot of streamers who are also struggling to set their boundaries, and it's like, no, you're fine. It's not you, it's them. Oh dear. You want to write a double check to make sure? Just to make it's... God, I literally laughed myself into a migraine on Friday from laughing so hard, which I am not mad about. If I'm ever gonna get a migraine, I'll laugh myself into them. That's a good way. If it's gonna have to start one way or another, that's a good way for them to start. Also, Shiny was like, I heard everything on your stream today, and it's like, I'm so sorry. Apparently I was just screaming about it through the floor. I just didn't realize. Oh dear. It's important. If you're uncomfortable about the topic, likely so are the viewers. I mean, that is also very true. Jelly should know if you poke a jellyfish, you're gonna get stung. Yeah, I just don't want to sting people badly. I never experienced being snappy or too stunned about something. You handle it effectively and you handle it with grace. Hell, you've even timed me out for 10 minutes before. Yeah, I don't ever mean to do a 10-minute timeout. It's just the automatic one. I'm sorry, Somene. Did you get the worst? Not the worst migraine ever, but I did get a migraine from it. But it was worth it. It was worth it. It was a good giggle. And yeah, Shiny heard everything. I ended stream today, and not today. I didn't end it today. I'm still here. I ended stream on Friday, and Shiny was like, "How was stream?" And I was like, "I know. I had a good giggle." And Shiny was like, "I know." I could hear everything. I'm so sorry. Poor Shiny working underneath me. Just hearing me giggle about it. What was it? I think it was Grobert. It basically, because yeah, Sonny had been like, yeah, I'm going to the doctors for my migraines, and then Grobert had said something along the lines of, Sonny, you don't need to have a rectal exam to... Oh, because the doctor was hot. That's what it was. The doctor was hot. And then... you don't need to have a finger up the bum for your migraine. And it just absolutely killed me. Oh, it doesn't feel snappy. It's firm and clear. Okay. Well, I'm glad that that's how it's coming across. I think it's still something that I'm going to be a bit self-conscious about, at least in the makers and crafting space, because, again, I watch a lot of streamers who I feel like are very, very nice. And this also comes into, though, and I've said this before, I'm a terrible person. Do I idolize streamers? Yes. I'm so sorry. And, like, as a streamer myself, I know we are not people to idolize. We're just normal people. But do I idolize streamers? Yes. Yes, I do. I know it is not a good thing to do. And I should rein it in, but I'm sorry. I like a lot of the streamers I watch, and I like cheering them on and supporting them, and I'm just a little stan. I'm just a little stan over here, enjoying the streamers that I like. I know I shouldn't idolize them as much as I do, but I do. I like every day when I'm taking care of my morning routine. And it's oh, bless you, Rose, that's very kind of you. Also, I hope your morning routine is going well. And Sleepy, good morning, welcome on in. Oh, I remember getting to take a few. Yeah, okay. It is a wonderful thing to have this and to laugh so hard. But like, to be quite honest, have you ever belly laughed so hard that you're like, I can't breathe and or I'm going to throw up? I didn't throw up. I was good. Everything was fine. But like, you ever get it where you laugh so hard it triggers something in your stomach? And I was like, you need to let me calm down, because otherwise I am gonna throw up because I'm laughing too hard. Like, otherwise we are going to have a predicament. You need to give me a moment. Oh dear, yeah. There shouldn't be hot doctors. What if I blushed while getting my rectum checked for hemorrhoids? That's what it was. And then you said I thought it was for migraines. Yeah, that's what it was. It was the hemorrhoids. I know that it was, but every time I see the background, I'm like, oh, I'm glad. Yeah, well, I wanted it to like be a good representation of the art that Soft does, because Soft is another very talented artist, and it would be a shame to not highlight that when making art for them, right? Yeah. Oh dear. Thank you very much, though. You're making the best dreamer, that's why I spent so much time. And plus, I gave you the most wholesome. Yeah, even though we have like a piss fetish thing going on here, like 24/7, I do appreciate it. It's very kind of you. You know, with the not nice mentality from setting boundaries, it's such a dangerous method, in my opinion, being mean and unreasonable. You have to do it for everyone. If you were mean to everyone and everyone else was being... Yeah. No, I get what you mean. I do, because this is exactly the advice that I give to other people. I'm just being a hypocrite, which is very in character for me. I have an inhaler in my office for the script because I physically can't breathe. Yeah, we need to breathe. Calm down or burp. I had like a laugh in the midst of chaotic sushi making night. Wait, I love the idea of a chaotic sushi making night. He laughs so hard, he's like, I will perish if you keep making me laugh. I require a moment. Yeah, that's basically what happened. Also, for anyone who wasn't here earlier, sorry, I keep poking at the desk because we have a lot of Goblin fans here. Look, I got this from Cthulhu. Look, Goblin tarot cards. I can read your goblin-y fortunes. Although I will have to consult the book because I don't really know that much about tarot. But I can read the Goblin fortunes. Tarot days? Well, I thought we might have it as like a channel point one, right? Because I don't think I could do a whole day of tarot. But we could have like it as a channel point redeem where I'll get you a card. And then I'll have to read it from the book because I really don't know that much about it. But I can read it for you. Ah, dear. You may have one card, and is this your card? Yes, it is. I hate you. Why are you like this? Stop that. You're gonna ruin our technology if you keep chucking stuff around. Being nice to pushover. Setting boundaries doesn't mean you're not being nice. You don't need to shout and talk people down to be assertive. You can be nice and assertive. Yeah, it's a rough one, isn't it? And I agree with you 100%. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm not disagreeing. And that's exactly the advice I'd give to other people. I'm just a hypocrite and I find it hard to follow the advice. But I also don't think that all artists and crafters that I watch are pushovers either, to be fair. I think they just have a very well-spoken way of dealing with things, which feels very polite and easy to understand. And that's what I want. I want that. Don't worry, I'm not going to compromise on boundaries. We have those boundaries, like we've just explained, for a reason. And it's normally because someone tried to do something.
Ah, dear. Lurk, wait, oh, you're fine. Good luck with the guinea pigs. And have a lovely lurk as well, Crip, with the guinea pigs. Pierce feathers? Wait, you're not just collecting... sorry, no, just collecting it for other things. Don't worry. Ah, this lovely, isn't it? Most people do tarot breaks, doing breaks on a specific day because it can get disrupted to stop and have to explain. Okay. Well, we could take breaks and do it every now and again. That's a fair point. I want a good online ref. I use a Beading tarot to read the books. So this one actually comes with a book. It comes with a little book for the cards specifically in this pack. It's really nice. 2 seconds. It's a thick book as well for all of it. But yeah, and I will need to put glasses on if I want to read any of it. But every single card has like a long explanation, and like depending on how it pops up and stuff like that and what it's with and everything. So yeah, you have, because there's also like what do you call it? There's a poem that inspired the deck, which is a really long poem, but it's very cool. And yeah, there's like a lot of other things, like it's interesting. So yeah, I got lucky with that. So is any wonder people are afraid of technology? I know, right? Technology. Wait, I got the reference. I love that. Wait, was that back from the Vine days? Where it's like, is it any wonder people are afraid of technology? Technology. We saw nothing, thank you. That's what you are saying now. You had all things. Oh, bless you. Just for your instinct, really tired. I don't mind if you stop every time, but you'll get 0 things done. Oh, my favorite bubble tea flavor. Oh, what is the flavor? Oh, taro. Yeah. Wait, I haven't had the purple one, but I want to try the. Sorry, I know you're making a taro joke, but I also really want to try the purple one. La, unnecessary use of old-fashioned tallying methods is obviously the reason. It is. Don't worry, it is. It definitely is. It's definitely not for the great duck in the sky. I got the magic Midnight Magic deck. It's a mushroom illustrated, but I didn't get a booklet. That sounds adorable. I love, to be fair, toadstools and mushrooms are so aesthetic. Such a good art aesthetic. Very heckin' nice. Very pretty. Tarot is so good. I haven't tried it, and I want to. Oh dear. Technology, what good has it ever done for us? You got it! I did! I hate bubble tea. It's so much energy to drink and I get exhausted. I like it in concept. The problem is, bubble tea is generally like a sweeter thing. And it's the same issue I have with everything sweet. I cannot finish it. I'm just really not very good at desserts. And I'm not getting any better with it either. So like, I like the idea of liking bubble tea. But the thing is, because it's sweet, I can only have a little bit of it. So it's not really worth it for me, who would like to finish their drink, you know, because I can't do sweet things. I get too sweetened out. I'm a savory lady. I like savory things. Congratulations for getting a reference. It always feels good to get something to say. Yeah, it doesn't happen very often. It happens like once in a blue moon. Find the taste, I just don't want bits in my drink. That's fair. I like chewy food. I like chewing stuff. That's good. So like, yeah, I should like it, but it's just too sweet for me. It's just too sweet and I can't have very much of it. But I do like chewing. So yeah, I guess I could see myself liking it if it was like gravy flavored bubble tea and it had like bubbles of gravy inside. That sounds all right. I think I'd like that. Actually, get me like a broth flavored drink and then put like chewy gravy things inside of the drink. I would finish that. Dude, my friend Steve did illustration for Big Tarot. Really? A colourful chromatic tarot where everyone's assigned a colour and a got a corrupted tarot where everyone got a card and got to draw the reverse of it. That sounds gorgeous. My friend got blue, purple, and death for the colour and the lovers were corrupted, which turned into the narcissist. Oh, interesting. Gravy flavoured. Yeah, gravy flavoured with bubbles of meat. Yeah, it sounds like you want bovril. I do like bovril. That's the most British thing you've ever said. Take bubble tea, but make it gravy and chewy meat chunks, and that sounds honestly pretty good. The thing is, yeah, no, that is exactly what I want. Unfortunately, that's read me to a T. That has. I would love that. And I have drunk bovril before anyone's like, oh, why don't you just drink bovril? I have drunk bovril. It's all right. Oh dear. I
haven't had bovril in so long. My parents noticed at some point that me and my siblings all really liked gravy. And like, we didn't have gravy in the house that often because we ate quite a range of food, but every now and again we'd have something with gravy, like a roast meal, right? And they noticed that we really liked gravy, and they were like, I wonder if these kids would like bovril. So they brought it in as like a joke to be like, yeah, just make some of this, it's a delicious drink. And then we were like, yes, this is a delicious drink. And they were like, oh no. Oh no, what have we done? This was not our intention. We didn't expect you to like it. Welp. Dear. Mistakes were made, but I did like it. Dear. I'm currently pondering a Marmite boba tea. You've drunk cow bone marrow spread, isn't? Yes, bovril is a spread, but you can put it with hot water and it will dissolve like a stock. So yes, you can basically use bovril to make gravy, right? And if you mix it with boiling hot water, you can turn it into like a drink, and then you can feed it to your kids. Oh dear. And it's very savory. It's very nice. Oh dear. But like Horlicks, yeah, but not, I like bovril, but not Horlicks. It is a spread, yeah. Why do you eat shit like that? I'm still boring you occasionally. It's delicious. It's spreadable gravy. Can I add? Yeah. Ask away, temporary. What's up? Take some of the heat off me for a second. Everyone's yelling at me for liking bovril. It's delicious. All right, I need to do the upper layer of highlights now. Oh wait, I already had a layer for it. Oops. Yeah, this is the upper layer. Okay. Oh, dude. It sounds good though. It is. If you like savory stuff, if you like gravy, you're gonna love it. It's fantastic. Marmite and Jaffa cakes, what are you expecting? Listen. It's good. It's good. It's just savory drink. What's wrong with that? Nothing wrong with a good savory drink. Why can't I see you? Why can't I see you? Are you on the inside? Oh, you are. Where is the outside? This can go with this. This is the same thing then. Okay, that's fine. Where is the... Is this? No. This? No. This? Oh! Yes. Okay. We'll do that here then. That's fine. Put on a slightly unusual layer, but I can work with that. It's okay. Yeah, but you do stuff like this. Ah, dear. Jaffa cakes, delicious. You're the beigeiest. This comes from a Dane who knows beige food. We are beige. That's a really good way of putting it, actually. We are beige. We're beige people, and I'm happy. I love my beige food. Beige is my favorite flavor. And brown. Brown and beige. Those are my favorite flavors. Delicious food flavors. I hate gravy. It's so overpowering. Like, Brits pour it on everything in the ocean. It tastes like gravy, and the meat tastes like gravy. Isn't it fantastic? Oh, dear. That's like one of my favorite things about gravy. I also like horseradish in my gravy, and a horseradish gravy is like that, like amplified. It's like, oh, did you want even less flavor and everything else? Have I got something you could try? Try horseradish gravy. That's just strong gravy. Ah, dear. Also, has something been deleted from chat? No, everything's fine. I did need to sort that out, actually. 2 seconds. I might just quickly check this now. Sorry! Custom... Ah! Can I turn off smart... Yes, I can. Okay. Sorry, I'm just gonna turn this off because it's being very annoying. I know you can't see it on your end, but I sure can. Also, Tippy, thank you for the hydrate. I completely forgot to do that, but I can do that now. Just like season the food. I love a chip sandwich. Also a pie sandwich. I take that back. They haven't removed beef from bovril. Oh yeah, but wait, they took it out and then they put it back. Oh dear. Maybe it tasted different. I don't know. I was but a child. Oh dear. What is the point? The point is delicious food, Somone. Delicious beige coloured food that makes me happy. And what is life life is for happiness. And you know what makes me happy? Beige food. Beige food makes me really happy. So can we really fight that? I don't think so. And I don't know if I want to fight it. I think I'm willing to give myself over to beige food. I was like a butter child? Yeah, just a child of butter. Every time butter anything comes, I'm immediately taken back to butter dancing. And I know from experience, I've tried to talk about butter dancing with people here before, and they're like, I don't know what you're talking about, Jelly. What the hell is a butter dance? But I also love showing people showing people butter dancing, because it just gives me so much joy. But also I will get nothing done today if we go into butter dancing. That's my productivity done for the day if we do that. I do need to have like one above this. Yeah. I don't like what I just did. Oh, maybe I do like it actually. I take it back. I just need to look at it for a little bit longer. But what I wanted to do was this. There you go. Just to make certain bits a little more obvious. Like that. Separate them a little bit. At least above things. Yeah. I don't know, you don't know what butter dance is? Do you actually not know what butter dance is? Wait, Sovereign, before I start hyperventilating, do you actually not know what it is, or are you humoring me? Are you maybe just humoring me a little bit and my obsessions? That video. I'm sorry, I'm so easily distracted, but it's so good. It's so good. It's so good. What the heck did you look up? It's butter dancing. Butter. This wasn't something that I looked up. This is like that was just popular. It's got nearly 2 million views, this main one. 2 seconds. I'm going to have to play it without audio. So just... This is going to become a very upsetting, chaotic scene very quickly. However, what if I capture this in a way that you could see it? What if I capture it? What if I window capture? Ah, it's not up, is it? I can put it on this screen. And then... window capture... And then... Oh, it's gonna be very large, isn't it? Oh. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I have to keep it muted, so it's just gonna be weirdly in the top corner. Don't worry, don't worry. Yeah. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You don't worry about it. It's fine, it's fine. Oh dear. Yeah. So this is probably the easiest way to show it to you while still getting on with my work, to be fair. Oh dear. Is she dancing? No, not with bare feet. In high heels, I believe? I believe she has pretty high heels. Just cleared 7 of snow. I'm like, oh my god, 7 inches of snow? Jesus. Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You know. It's better with the music, I will say, because she is dancing like to the tune, which obviously you can't see or hear, but you'll have to trust me, it is better with the music. So, and she does many songs, so this is not the only one. If Adele is not your cup of tea, don't worry. There are options. You could have something else. Oh dear. That would be weird. The close-up of the legs in the top corner is really something.
Okay, we're not gonna get distracted. I'm busy. I want to start streaming on Twitch, but I'm scared I'm gonna have a terrible time. I very rarely leave my house to do health, and I enjoy playing games, so it seems like a good way to socialize. Being also social skills of community. Afraid that I'm gonna be either constantly harassed by transphobes to the point of not enjoying streaming, or treated like a kid because my voice couldn't come out like a man or a woman, only a PPOs boy, or asking me what it makes sense. Okay, so no, you're fine. No, don't worry about it. Temporary. So I think you're on. I will say those are very fair considerations because there are a lot of nasty people online, and there are people who will look for things to exploit and upset you, and that does happen, and it does. To be honest, guys, how to put it? I don't know if I should say this because I really don't like giving attention. I've already banned 3 transphobes today. Have you seen them? Probably not. You did see one person earlier. You haven't seen the other ones because their chats have been held. It happens. It happens a lot on this platform, depending on how you present yourself. And bear in mind, I'm a cisgender woman. It still happens. There are a lot of nasty people on this platform, and it is definitely a consideration because when it comes to your happiness, that is the most important when it comes to bringing a new hobby, right? You got to be happy and you've got to enjoy it. So those are not unfounded fears. What I will say is they are the minority. It does happen. The best way you can have is like have your moderation up for transphobia so that it gets captured so that nobody can see it in chat, because obviously you don't want to be having that pop up into your chat if you can avoid it. And then having a mod that you can trust that will just get rid of them before you ever have to see it. That is the best thing I can recommend for that sort of stuff, because it is unfortunate. It does exist on this platform, but I don't think it has to stop you enjoying yourself. If there's anything that you don't want people to joke about, just make it really clear as a boundary, like, hey, I don't really feel comfortable people joking about my voice. We're happy to joke about other things, but that one I don't like. And that way, you know, if any regulars do end up making a joke, you can just be like, hey, yeah, no, this is off limits for me. I don't like these kind of jokes, so can we not do that? I think most of the time people won't make jokes unless they've already seen those jokes happening. Like, as much as we're not all the best at social stuff, there are generally some things that people tend to do. Like, if they don't see the jokes already happen, they're probably not going to make the jokes. It's not an unfounded fear, I guess is what I'm saying, but at the same time, it is a very small part of a larger hobby for most people. And if it does get out of control, again, having a good moderator really, really helps. There is a lot of stuff on Twitch you can do that helps fill the messages out, which is also really, really good. So there's a lot of safety stuff that is there, should you want it. Sorry, I just realised she's still dancing. How much longer has she got? Oh, she's nearly done. There you go. There you go. Hopefully you guys, while I was talking about that, now feel educated about what butter dancing is. Easy peasy. She felt like that, she does, and she keeps getting back up. She is a strong, strong person. We strayed from God, we are all damned. I don't like this. I got better dealing with crappy people myself. It's not hurting me, I'm worried about is them hurting other members of the community. Yes. So a lot of the time the Twitch moderation stuff really helps with that, because again, like, we've had a few messages today that are leaning into transphobic, and to be honest, funnily enough, that is the one that I get the most often when it comes to trolling, which again, I am a cisgender woman, but still, the most trolling I get is people assuming that maybe I'm not and making assumptions, because people can always tell for sure. Whatever. I'm being very sarcastic there, but the joke is that they obviously can't. But yeah, if there are things you're self-conscious about, and if you are concerned about transphobia specifically, there are lots of things that I have in place. So basically, when you go to your dashboard, yada yada yada. If you go to moderation, it's under your settings, and then go to your auto mod rule sets. You have lots of options, and there are sexuality, sex, and gender. So demonstrating hatred or prejudice based on sexual identity, sexual orientation, gender identity, or gender expression. And you can choose the level of filtering you put on there, from no filtering to maximum filtering. And if you have maximum filtering, you won't see anything. It will be blocked from chat for the most part, so you don't have to see it. And again, if you have a mod that could just whip it out there, you won't even see it at all. Yeah. I'm gonna follow you. If you do just like, yeah, hell yeah. Oh dear. Eat your toasty sandwich, yeah. Oh dear. It's a bad idea to start streaming without a mod. My family acquaintances don't use Twitch, so I don't have anyone to trust. If you are not using a mod, use auto mod. So just make sure that you've set up your auto mod, like your moderation, like I just mentioned. Like go into your settings, go into moderation, set the stuff up there, and it will ping stuff from your chat. It just means that you won't be able to ban them as easily, or it's like invisibly. But it's still very easy to do to make sure those messages don't appear in the chat. Yeah. Of course, things will slide through occasionally, but like, not as often as you might think. It is actually pretty good for the most part. Like, assuming your first stream isn't like 3 am, I gladly mod for you in your first stream if you just want to try it out, so you're not alone. There you go. And there's also like a lot of very sweet people on Twitch. See, I wish I could offer moderation more, but unfortunately, because I'm having migraines all the time, I'm pretty useless. Even in the channels I do mod for, I'm a pretty useless mod. I'm a mod in name only. Ass women, not ass man though. It's true. That was very unfortunate. But it did like badonkadonk wench, so you know, while we couldn't have ass women, we found a way to portray eventually what we were trying to say. I'm a vanity mod. Yeah, I'm not very useful because I always have migraines, so like I'm not around nearly as much as people will need me for. Dear, unfortunately. I sometimes pop in as a temporary mod. That one I do because that makes sense. If I know that I'm well that moment, I know I can moderate. But like, yeah, that's about as far as I can go, unfortunately. Most of the time. Oh, also, I really do appreciate it, but yeah, would probably just make me more anxious. Oh, fair. I will say, again, the auto moderation on Twitch is actually very good a lot of the time. It does capture a lot of it. And while I'm not going to claim that it captures everything, because it doesn't, it's generally pretty well done. And it captures an awful lot. Yeah. Occasionally you might see me pausing stream to be like, I just need to quickly sort something. To be very honest, normally that's what I'm doing. I've noticed that someone has had something happen in chat, and I am going through and just quickly banning them. I don't like to draw attention to people that are getting banned, because most of the time when people are coming in, especially when they're going hot off the start saying nasty transphobic or homophobic stuff, it's like, yeah, you know, they're not there with good intentions and they want a reaction. And because I know that they want a reaction, I work very hard to make sure that I don't give them a reaction. But yeah, occasionally on stream, like we had it happen earlier, you might hear me typing or you might see me doing something. It's normally moderation stuff. It's normally I am banning someone. Because we had 3 in a row, I messaged the mod team and said, hey, just as a heads up, we might have become a target for transphobic rhetoric today. So that if you see anyone even hinting at it, we have a 0 tolerance policy today. It's just how we normally do it. Again, this is also something that comes with streaming experience. I've done this a few times. If I think we had 2 people come in, one asking for something sexual and one calling me an it. And then we had a double follow from someone with something in their username that made me a little concerned. And it was all like within 5 minutes, and it's like, okay. So you can kind of put 2 and 2 together that maybe something's a little off here. And then, yeah, I notify the moderation team so that if anything gets stuck by auto mod, they can just remove them. Because again, we'll just switch to a no tolerance. Dear. Also, Mike, thank you for the follow. Good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. It is one layer of temporary mod. It is very similar. To change your mind, I'm sorry out on Discord too. Yeah, bless you. I can't even hear about ass and badonkadonk. But in that case, you know that everything's normal here. Welcome, how are you doing, Jason? Good morning. Dear. Zonny Jaffas is okay. Oh, I like Jaffa cakes. I think they're delicious. Also have restrictions in your chat, like follow only chat. Yeah, that's another one actually. Yeah. While it's not one we do as often, follower only chat. If you're very afraid and it helps you find streaming more enjoyable, follower only chat is a really, really good option. Because it means that, yeah, you have to stay for like 10 minutes or something before you can type, and that means that people that might be coming in just to troll normally have very short attention spans. That's normally too long to wait. Not always. Again, occasionally you might have someone filter through, but a lot of the time that's too long and they're not going to bother. Yeah. So yeah, just look at your moderation settings. Have a little peek. I can't tell you whether or not you're going to enjoy streaming, because that's something you kind of have to find out for yourself. What I will say is, if you enjoy streaming, there are lots of options for keeping your chat safer, and it will only get more and more safe the longer you stream, because you'll come across issues and you'll find ways to fix them. And if you don't enjoy streaming, you haven't lost anything. Nothing is lost.
You don't lose anything by giving it a go. You know, just you know, give it a try, see if you like it, and if you do, amazing. If you don't, that's okay. Not for everyone. Oh dear. Nice. Turning raids off is also an option if you don't want to start off with tons of people. Yeah, I know a couple people have turned off raids when they first go live because the idea of being raided is a little too intimidating. It can definitely hamper you when it comes to like meeting new people because a lot of people do meet through raids. But at the same time, it's got to be, yeah, your stream has to be comfortable for you. So maybe that's the compromise for you personally. Oh dear. What about a verified? I have verified email and verified mobile, and people do get through, unfortunately. That one's a little bit easier to circumvent, is that the word I want? It's easier to get past. Whereas the auto mod settings are a lot harder for people to get past. So that's why that's kind of where I'm defaulting. It's like, have a look at auto mod, have a look at the options that you have there. You know, it gives you many things that can help keep your stream safe. Because yeah, people will find ways to get through, but if you have a good level of auto mod with the stuff that you need detected, then even if they do get through, they won't be able to type in your chat anyway. So yeah, it's a good line of defense right there. I mean, do you want me to turn my auto mod all the way up right now, and you'll see just how much it so much of our regular conversation will get balked, but yeah, I can do it. Oh dear. I do. I used to stream way back on YouTube, but then that was different when my egg hadn't cracked at the time. That's fair. That's fair. Oh dear. And so they don't enjoy it, to be fair. Oh, yeah, not how I wanted it. I don't know that was a function. It is. It is. Dear. Mobile and email. Oh dear. I'm just wondering if it is easy to meet, and Jelly seems to say it is. It's very easy. That one's easy to get around, but the auto mod is much harder to get around. Circumcise? I think circumvent is what I want. Was once about 100 people were streaming a tin of baked beans, I rickrolled them and they left. I mean, it is very common, I will say, just generally. When you raid someone for the first time, you do kind of expect a lot of people will leave. That's why there's so much emphasis on things like raid videos and stuff like that, is because, you know, streamers watch you because they like you, right? But that doesn't necessarily mean that they're always going to like the same people that you like. And it can be hard sometimes to encourage people to give someone else new a go. It's part of the reason why, for instance, when we raid, and a lot of streamers as well, not just me, very common practice. When we raid someone, I talk a little bit about what they do before we raid into them, so that people already have an idea of the person that they're going to go see, and I've given them like a positive vouch already, you know, because sometimes that can help people stay around, but it is very, very common when you raid for the majority of people to leave. Like, you could raid with like 100 people and normally maybe like 5 would stay. It depends. There's like a whole thing about converting people from raid viewers to viewer viewers, and how to do it. And again, if that is something you're interested in, I would probably in that case recommend watching some YouTube videos about it. There's hundreds of them, and they'll explain it much better than me. But I think when you're first starting streaming, it's maybe not the priority. That's like for when you're looking to grow as a streamer, and like, you know, socialize more with new streamers and stuff like that. Like, that's probably more when you want to look into that sort of thing. Not necessarily off the bat if growth isn't your immediate goal. Yeah. I like the egg analogy for trans. Very cute. Yes. I'm just sad there's hate reads for so many people to pre-ret raid. Yeah. We've had some fun raids before, mainly bot ones. Not the nicest of bot ones, but they are mostly bots, thankfully. Yeah, some people get them pretty regularly. Again, there are things you can do, and Twitch also has got rid of a lot of bots these days, so there are less, thankfully. It still happens. I'm not here to say it doesn't happen. It still happens. But it is becoming less. It is getting more safe. It does suck. Oh, actually, yes, that's a really good point. What Grobbit said, that's actually really important. I should have the LGBT tag on me, but I accidentally... Embarrassing! I accidentally went to add the Goblin tag, and when I added the Goblin tag, I removed the LGBT one. I could probably add it back in now that I'm remembering, and then I've been meaning to add it back for like a week. I accidentally just exchanged LGBTQA+ to Goblin, which also describes me. But yes, if you have one of these ones, the likelihood is you're going to be more targeted, as a heads up.
as a heads up, if you have a tag that says you are LGBT, people use those tags to find people to bully. Yeah. So it is obviously your choice whether you use them, and it's a shame because you should be free to use them, because it also helps a lot of people in going through similar stuff find people that they can relate to. But yeah. I'll be honest, the other thing as well that I will say, all right. Yes, it does bring more hate to you, but I would also say the LGBT tag has brought some really, really nice people to my stream who are incredibly respectful. You can tell, because like people come in and like as a first-time chatter be like, "Hi, nice to meet you. Just before I start chatting, what are your pronouns?" And it's like, bless you. Like the LGBT tag definitely brings in people that are like actually super on it and respectful and sweet. So like, it's a double-edged sword in some ways, I suppose, because it's like, on one hand, yes, it can unfortunately attract some hate towards your stream, but it can also attract some really, really nice people towards your stream too. So it's a hit and miss of like, it depends. You have to weigh that up for yourself about whether it'll be worth it initially to have it, or whether that's like maybe you add with time or you just never add. It's completely up to you. Has been doing well for me so far. You have a pretty open stream though, so like you don't necessarily need it so high. Yeah. I do think cross-rating as a stream or similar streams does spread the viewers around. Yes, so if you have a more overlap, like for instance with Blapple, I know if I raid to Blapple, the majority of people will stay. We've raided them many times. We have a lot of community overlap already, but also we have a lot of banter. We have a lot of chat, stuff like that. They are a regular member of my community. It makes more sense that people are going to stick around and give them a chance. So there are things you can do to get that up for sure. Lesbian goblin bi trans. Sorry, anyone who identifies as gay. I'm afraid that's Goblin now. Oh dear. Yeah, don't react, don't give him attention, just time out and ban him. Yeah, exactly. That's why I don't normally bring attention to it. I just say, oh, 2 seconds, I just need to handle something, and then that's about it. And that we don't even mention that I'm banning someone. We don't mention that someone's being yeeted. We don't mention that I'm mentioning the mod chat. I just keep it to myself. Double-edged sword, got it, yeah. We'll give you that. I've met so many amazing people with the LGBT tag, yeah. But we've also had trolls that I have to ban hammer with some in charge, exactly. Some people put pronouns in the tags, also pronoun section. Yeah, I have the pronoun add-on, but it doesn't work from my point of view because I use Restream chat to see my chat, so it doesn't support it. But it is useful for me when I'm in other people's chats. But it doesn't work for me, unfortunately, while I'm live. Egg says hi. Hi, Egg! Hell yeah! I leave when we raid Blapple. Understandable. I won't tell them, don't worry. I would also like to say possible to stream with those tags and being openly trans, and I've had it's possible to stream with those tags and being openly trans. I've never had a problem. Been very lucky, so it is possible. Yes, absolutely. I mean, again, I do think the nasty people on Twitch are the minority, and depending on what category you stream in, like makers and crafters and artists is generally like a pretty chill vibe. Generally a chill vibe. Oh dear. There you go. When did you come out as Goblin? When I was 17, I shrunk by 3 feet and my ears grew messy. Dang. Weren't they always out of it was always Goblin. I can see Jelly's pronouns thanks to it under this video. Oh, yes. Okay, good. I'm glad that you can see it. Hell yeah. To be fair, I don't really mind too much. I'm in a privileged position in many ways because I am just a cisgender woman. I'm just whatever. If people want to misgender me, it doesn't give me any concern. But like, the thing is, I wouldn't necessarily want it to be in chat for other people to see. I'm not going to be offended personally. I'm very comfortable with how I appear. Too comfortable. I need an ego check every now and again, but I'm very comfortable with how I appear and how I present myself. I'm fine with it, but I wouldn't necessarily want other people in chat to see it. Yeah, because I don't want other people to see that kind of nastiness generally. Nobody needs to see that. Yeah. But yeah, from a perspective of me, I'm like, ah dear. Listen, I got myself a hot husband. I'm happy. I'm in my lane, flourishing. I think I look fantastic. So like, it doesn't really. This is the thing. It doesn't really matter so much because like, what are you gonna do? None of your opinions are gonna matter more than my husband's. I'm sorry. And he thinks I'm hot. So, yeah. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Ah, dear. But yeah, you can normally tell when someone comes in with bad intentions. Like earlier, we had someone come in referring to me as an it. That's normally where I'd be like, okay, that's probably not great. This person probably has not got the best of intentions. And while like I'm personally not going to be offended, yeah, I'm not wanting other people to see me encouraging that kind of behavior because it could negatively impact other people. I am a little gremlin person though, so like, you know, it's fine. They mean it in a rude way that I don't agree with, but like, if someone was to call me a creature, they wouldn't exactly be wrong. That's fine. The intention makes a big difference though. And also, do I know you? Do I know you? Duh. I would imagine LGBTI have to confirm to a trust stream. Yeah, for safe for them. Yeah, yeah. Well, yeah, because again, unfortunately, on streaming platforms, there are a lot of places that are not safe still. Even mine? And the way I can do is use the correct one. Yeah, so having Kynia. I think you're hot too when you're in the egg costume. That's understandable. That was the hottest I've ever been. It was also temperature warm. I was also mildly allergic to that costume. Also, Vampire, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. It is a selectable pronoun, but I can see if one hasn't selected it, it could be a bit rude. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, it is. But if you haven't selected it, I think it is normally considered not super polite unless you've specifically said that. It's not one I would default to, that's for sure. I wouldn't default to it when I was meeting someone for the first time. That feels like a weird one to default to. Oh dear. Once I tapped on me excessively on Twitter for weeks, one finally directly called me transgender to my face, and the sometimes for all of the accounts I know said, "Where did I say I was transgender?" After weeks after they insisted they could tell by looking at me. Yeah, it's they could always tell. Not really. Obviously not. Obviously not, actually. Whatever. Very silly. Very silly. Oh, dear. I mean, that's basically what we get here. I'm not. I'm a cisgender woman. Again, it doesn't matter if anyone accidentally said anything wrong, that'd be fine. But, like, that's mainly, unfortunately, the target that we get. But I think it's because people make assumptions. And they don't know. I like when people ask. It's nice. There's an Australian. Everyone is mate. Everyone is mate. I thought everyone was Nah, they're close friends, I think. Okay. They got my hands. I proof for my mother too. Yeah. I already know I think there's so much support from people when I'm just a baby trans, and I appreciate it greatly. You are very appreciated in this community, lovey. Hell yeah. Well, you've been nothing but a sweet bean. How could we not appreciate you? And you do crafts. Like, well, there's no choice. You're a sweet bean and you do crafts? How could we not? How could we not? It'd be physically impossible not to. And you like horror games. How could we not? How's it going, friendos? I had a 4 a.m. wake up by little baby crafts who refused to sleep for the rest of the night. Oh god, that is a sleepy Monday. I hope you both get some good rest soon. We're doing good. Today we're doing the highlighting. It takes a little while because I do the base highlight and then I go over a lot of the lines. But like, it makes a big difference. Like, these ones help separate things a little bit, and then the main highlights down here just add like a lot. Like, it lifts it up. I like it. So we're doing that at the moment. We're going through adding lots of highlights. Ah dear. Boy, do love crafts. Yeah. Boy, does Lovey do crafts. They do every craft I've ever seen. Fun fact, a lot of people don't know I'm trans, so it makes it even more funny. They say trans people that aren't cis that aren't trans. Yeah, it's almost as if like it doesn't. It's yeah. You. And also, why do you need to know? I still stand by that. I think it's really weird to desperately want to know what's in people's underwear unless you're trying to sleep with them. I think it's weird. Why do you care? Why do you care? Are you trying to sleep with me? I'm taken. I can see no other reason why you should care. Like, genuinely, why do you care? Bother off. I'm busy. I've got goblins to make. But yeah, it just doesn't make any sense to me. You're a tan woman in Hawaii. I don't think that's quite true. I won't lie, I did some straight firecrafts. Whoa! I look forward to seeing them. He's napping now, but I cannot. No, the benefit of being a baby. Excited to keep feet. Yeah, I just think it's weird. I think people are weird. I think they care too much about. I think it also maybe get a hobby.
I don't know. I can't imagine spending that much time on other people that I'm not like super close to. Like I would make that time for like my sisters, my husband, good friends, stuff like that. But I'm not making that time for like anyone else. I don't care. I'm busy. I got things to do. Oh dear. I think it just people are very bored. Bored and honestly hateful. Oh dear. Eagerly wanting to know or caring about what gender someone finds attractive. Like literally my unless you are trying to have an intimate relationship, it's none of your business. Oh dear. And yeah, I think especially on platforms like Twitch where like I'm not being funny. Unless someone is specifically doing like boyfriend, girlfriend kind of experience streamer, maybe. Outside of that, I don't think most streamers are trying to sleep with you. I think, and even then I don't think they're trying to sleep with you. I think that's just kind of like part of the game. But yeah, outside, I just don't think it. I'm sorry. I'm gonna burst someone's bubble. I'm really sorry. I don't think most streamers are trying to sleep with you. Oh dear. I think we're just trying to have like a nice time doing the crafts we enjoy. Stop thinking about genitalia in my stream. Terrible. Terrible. Weird. Unless I've brought it up, in which case it's completely normal and okay. Back to Lurkies, no, you're fine. I hope you get some good sleep later. You're peeking at the Discord. Well, whole stream should be a polycule for tax purposes. Honestly fair. They get the term fashion cult and then they need to get a hobby. Yeah, like literally something that just keeps you a bit busier. I'm proud of myself. I say, really? Oh yeah, anime. Wait, you had a convention this weekend. How was it? Were you wearing Venti, right? How'd it go? Sorry, my brain only just caught up. I hope that the convention went really, really well. Hell yeah. Oh dear. I hope that it went good. I could be the humans want to label or curious things. I think they might want to know such things. Yeah, I think the more bored you are, the more curious you get normally, right? Right? I think if you have nothing else to do, you're most likely to get bored and nosy, right? So I think it would still work with the bored and nosiness kind of approach. What do I think about trans people? Bro, I'm doing dishes. Yeah, I'm busy. Oh dear. The thing about calling someone out for what's in their pants, they have to admit they're spending time. Yeah, stop looking at people's crotches. It's weird. It's weird. Stop it. Very uncomfortable. I don't, that is the one thing where it's like, if someone comes in making transphobic comments here, it's like, did you come into my stream about making goblins and immediately look for like genitalia? Are you okay? You know, if you're feeling a bit frustrated, there's plenty of free porn on the internet. You don't need to come to my stream and take it out on me. Like, weird, very creepy. I'm literally making a goblin. Neo says men are the demographic with the most gender-affirming products on the market. Makeup for men isn't marketed as war paint. They're nice and so it's been designed like nuts and bolts to not infringe on their very fragile masculinity. Yes. Meanwhile, earthworm. And that's a scent. That's a scent that I want to be. But yeah, I did. I got a ton of fun. I went into the video, got a ton of pictures, even on my way to the con. Oh my god, congrats! Yeah, you got a kid asking. Well, because Venti's such a recognizable character because they're from the first chapter as well, basically. Hell yeah, anime! Oh my god, wait, no! Bless you. Good morning. Good morning. I hope you are doing well. How was your stream? I'll get you the big shout out. I'll zoom out in a second as well, and you can see the goblin. I hope you had a good one. How was your makers and crafting? We're currently trying to finish up this goblin for sloth. Ah, dear. Right. 2 seconds. This is where we're at right now. We're getting there. We're doing all of the highlights at the moment, so there's still a lot of areas that look a little dark and plain, but we're getting there. We're just working through a little bit at a time. But yeah, we're making this one. No, how is your stream? If anyone hasn't got it checked out, no. Go send them some love. Go send them some follows. Everything like that. Doing okay. Sanded and inked some dice. Oh, very nice. Very heckin' nice. I also spent way too much money. Yeah, I mean that's part of the con experience, right? It's like, my budget, no, there it goes. Out the window for frog bag. No regrets on frog bag. Did all Danish nose would become Nox? Oh, I like the look of that. That's a nice looking name. Doing okay, I read that one. Does that mean, does levels mean dice making? Yeah, dice making, ink dice on stream, very cool. Oh, Maggie, have a lovely lurk as well. Take care of yourself. I love it from the Netherlands. Name is, I love seeing the different languages. Oh, he is.
Okay, and thank you for the raid. No, dude, thank you so much. Wait. Didn't you raid me? Wait a minute. I love the idea, actually. I love the idea that we've just raided them, and I've forgotten. It took me 2 seconds, and I forgot. Hell yeah. Did crafty mod making everything on stream? Yeah, the whole dice making process. We have a lot of dice goblins. Speaking of goblins, we do have a lot of dice goblins in this community. We love our dice goblins. I'm also but oh, I see Shadow 8, so I was gonna say, have I raided you recently? I feel like not recently. I'm not down. Listen, if I see you, I'm down. Although we have had a few people we've needed to raid. Needed to raid is probably a bit harsh. But there's also a few people that I wanted to highlight recently that are doing special streams and stuff. Honestly, I've been so happy. Normally, January is kind of like a bit of a dry month for me for streams, as far as like watching other people stream more, because a lot of people stop streaming in January for me, or for like take a break and stuff like that. But this year, because I've met so many streamers this year, there are so many people that are still streaming, which I can still watch, which I'm really quite glad for. Another Dutch bean, another one! No, don't worry. If you need to go eat, sleep, drink, anything after your stream, please do know. Otherwise, you're more than welcome here, of course. Ah, dear. Oh, it's late, Reaver. If you need to go get some Z's. You're back for a bit. Hope everything's going well. It's been good, Shifty. It's been good. People have been good. We've been good. Oh, dear. We've been having a little conversation about, like, Twitch security and staying safe and all that kind of stuff, and also people being weird, but yeah. Oh dear, go the heck to sleep. Oh dear, I have lots going on and my brain is just full. No, you're fine. Listen, I hope you had a really good stream. I feel like that's how I always feel after like a really fun stream. My brain feels like it goes out of the window. But that's just because I've been laughing or things have been going well and stuff like that. So hopefully it is a side effect of a good hecking stream and you feel refreshed and happy. Good. Also, John Max Mason, thank you. Yeah, we've been doing a lot of goblins recently. So this one is our last one for the charity goblins. The goblins that we're making for people who donated to charity last year. So it's our last charity goblin. Hell yeah. Also, Shifty, do you like me and Blapple kissing under Sloth's ear? Sloth asked for earrings that were me and Blapple doing the kissy scene from It Takes Two. Here we are. Kissing under the ear. Very romantic. Thank you for shouting out Sloth as well. Hell yeah. You should also be able to find them in the pinned comment if you missed that one. So don't worry. We have options. Oh dear. Why did you have to mention we're weird? It's like constant. It feels redundant. It's true. I'm so sorry. It's true. I want to get my big hair out, but I don't know if I have to. Oh dear. Very cute. Thank you. Lots of not the best things going on alright, but stream was definitely nice and made me feel a lot better. I'm glad. Hell yeah, I'm glad. Yes. Where's all the vomit? There's no vomit. We're just touching noses. It's very romantic. Very romantic. Is that a spider? What the heck is that? 2 seconds. What is that? It's not alive. Oh. I think it's duct tape, but like the string inside of the duct tape? Weird. Oh no, it's fine. I'm not afraid of spiders. It's okay. Thank you for the generous donation of piss. When a cis man complains they don't understand why people get whiny about modern pronouns, I just refer to them by she, her, and they get pissed and they understand. Yeah, it's almost like it's a respect thing. Even if, because I'm someone who's like, I don't really care what pronouns people assign to me, right? I'm in a privileged position. I am simply a cisgender woman. I don't care what pronouns people assign to me. It does not bother me. But it's a respect thing. Even if you yourself do not care and it does not bother you, it is disrespectful to then apply that to other people when they do care. It's just respect. It's just a respect thing. Of like, you know, it doesn't hurt you to call someone by their preferred pronouns. Why not just do it? It's also not hard. Like, and if you make a mistake, apologize, because it happens, and move on. I had to have this conversation with someone in my family once, and it was a very annoying conversation, I'll be honest. But basically it was like, but what if I make a mistake? It's like, it's fine. Most people are just people. If you make a mistake and apologize and move on and don't make a big deal about it, they'll assume that it was an accident and move on. I think it was not pronouns. I think it was a name. I think it was a name thing. And it's like, it's actually not that complicated.
It's just a respect thing at the end of the day. And like, yes, you'll probably make mistakes because people are humans. Don't worry about that. Just move on. Move on and don't do it again. Don't make excuses, just apologize, move on. So easy, so easy. And thankfully these people did get it as well. And that's when he used to be homophobic adjacent and full-on transphobic. I spoke to him, explained things, and now he's an ally. Good. I make so many mistakes, had to learn new tricks. For some reason I wasn't sure, was sure Jelly was they. No idea why. It's alright. Oh no, I know why. JH, I know why. It's because I refer to everyone as they, which means I also refer to myself as they, my husband as they, my mother as they, my father as they. I refer to everyone as they when I'm live on Twitch so that I don't accidentally out someone, say the wrong thing, anything like that. Because they is kind of like a universal, if you are speaking about people who are not here, you can use it pretty easily, right? So I refer to everyone as they, because that way I don't accidentally out anyone. I don't have to say, again, there are people in my family who might not even want their genders on stream, and I can just call them they. Easy. So it keeps people safe, and that's probably, if you've been like, I've assumed Jelly is a they, I have probably referred to myself as a they. Because I get so used to calling everyone they that it sometimes filters into the rest of me. But it is simply that. It is just that, you know, avoiding giving too much information on stream and making sure that I don't say the wrong one and stuff like that. Because in an ideal world, would I remember everyone? Yeah, that'd be great. But with Twitch usernames not normally giving away too much information about someone's gender, I can't see the pronouns extension through Restream. I'm not going to remember 6,000 people. It's easier. They is I can be right. And I don't have, yeah, one size fits all. Yeah. And the short blue hair. Oh, also you say they to everyone. Yeah, I literally call everyone. I call people that I've had known my whole life a they, even if I know which way around, just to make sure that I don't accidentally give away too much information. Also blue short hair. I do have a more masculine haircut generally. I should have shown you my fit from yesterday. I looked great. Sorry, just a preface. I yesterday, because I was meeting some friends, I dressed up a little bit. I don't normally bother with stuff like that, but I was like, well, I'm meeting some friends. It would be nice to put a little effort in. And I know that these, like, my friends, a lot of them are LGBT. So, like, if I dress a little bit more masculine for a day, like, no one's going to be questioning or confused or make any snide comments about it. And I had a great fit yesterday. I looked very cool. And everyone was like, Jelly, that is such a cool fit. Oh my god. And I was like, you damn right it is. I'll see if I wear it tomorrow, because I should have gone through the wash by then. Oh dear. We tableting Lemon! Yes, we are. We got a drawing tablet in November and we've been using it since. And it just means the art's much quicker. It's been great. How are you doing as well? Happy New Year. I'm forgiving the people when I can see making effort and have slip-ups. I don't like when people get unreasonably angry at mistakes because it deters people. Yes, and I think the majority of people don't. It's when someone's... Because, like, I remember, like, there's been videos offline of people getting angry about them being misgendered. And it's like they're always spun in a really nasty way. Like, there was a very famous one, which I'm not going to play on stream because honestly, I think it's a little triggering, and I'm not trans, so it's like if I'm finding it too much, I think most people find it too much. But it was a woman in a store, and people were calling them he, him, and it's like, and they were like, it's she, her. I am just chilling in this store doing my shopping, yada yada yada. And the clip is cut as if they just spin around and yell at them, the person behind the camera, and I was like, it is she, her, and they just yell at them, and that's how the clip is cut. So it makes them look really angry. When if you see the entire thing, they have been following this poor woman around the store for like 20 minutes, yelling at her. The wrong pronouns, and then when she eventually turns around and snaps at them, that's the bit that they post. And it's like, I think the vast, and a lot of people have used that as like, well, we can't get it wrong because they'll just yell at us, and it's like, no, if you follow someone around a store harassing them, they might, but you know, if you talk to them like a normal person and you make a mistake and they're like, oh, actually it's she, her, or actually it's he, him, or they, them, you know, that they're just gonna correct you, and that's about it, if that.
A lot of people won't even bother correcting you in the UK, I don't feel like, because terrible at communication here. But like, the most is going to be is most of the time it's just that. It's very, very annoying when people use those kind of clips to be like, well, what if they do this? And it's like, they're not gonna. Most, like, of course, there's probably like 1% of people are nasty, because funnily enough, being a nice person has no specifics to gender nor orientation. There are probably some nasty people out there too. But they're like not the majority. They're not more than in any other group. Most people will just correct you and move on. Happy New Year! Happy New Year! Oh dear. Jelly is a very bad sponge full of soup and goblins. There's just no space. Just a terrible sponge. A dumpling. A stew dumpling. Oh dear, they're more common for me now. That could also be that, yeah. Oh dear. No, I will refer to myself as they. It's fine. Okay, I've seen Lovey. I want to see Lovey shinies. I got a cough yesterday, but worth because I was attending a book binding. Oh my god, that's so cool. Oh my god, I hope that sounds amazing. I hope you've made some really cool stuff from it. I think it would react bad when they've already had a bad day or people have been mean to them before. Exactly. Nobody bats an eye at a woman wearing men's clothes, but any man wearing like traditionally feminine, yeah, literally. It's also very unfair. It is very unfair. It just makes the world feel very unsafe when things like that happen as well. It coax the angriness out. Yeah, and these are the type of people when one is tired. Manipulating and video editing. Oh, what's new? Exactly. So people doing this is one thing, but I've also seen gay people accuse, interrogate guys. Yeah, literally, when it's from the inside. Well, we have like the LGB here in the UK. It's a registered charity. It's a hate group, for anyone who's not aware. It is LGB without the T. And it is predominantly people who are lesbian, gay, and bisexual harassing transgender people. That's what it is. And it's a registered charity in this country. It's a hate group. Anyone in the country who knows about it knows it's a hate group. But it exists. It's unfortunate. There are some nasty people out there. Might have been a whole day. There might have been... but also, they might have been the whole day misgendering you. Trans people are human, not perfect social beings who have not been... Yes, exactly. It might be the 20th misgender that day. Exactly. Just literally people. Oh, dear. I'm a dumpling. A stew dumpling. You can get a sense people intentionally miss... You can. You can. There is definitely a vibe. A different vibe. Trans people are human. Let them have human feelings. Exactly. Let them be upset when people are being nasty. You don't have to be like a martyr. I don't like... Yeah, I don't like it when people are like, well, you have to be a good example. No, you don't. Be petty. Be now. Listen, if we're allowed to be petty, you're allowed to be petty. Very satisfied and easiest, and I have oh my god, some stuff at home, so you can keep going with it then. So it's not just one that you went and make, you can actually do book binding at home. I'm actually kind of surprised, but that's very cool though, a very cool skill to have. My fit is very cute, very femme, but I still feel like a pretty boy. Hell yeah, I bet you are. I can't see you right now, but I'd assume you got some good fashions. Easiest to replicate. Get a new hobby, geez, I know, right? Being LGBTQ does not make you infallible. It doesn't mean you're fallible, infallible. There you go. I hate F. I hate F. You're right though. You are right. What you said is correct. I noticed something said LGBTQ people are allowed somewhere, and I'm scared to ask if it's a mistake or not. It's probably better to ask before putting yourself in a dangerous situation. I will say, if you can email or something like that and just double check, because. Yeah, you don't want to put yourself anywhere dangerous. Trans, chill. Humans, ew. Fair. People too busy trying to harm others realize they're going to be next in fire line. Yeah, LGBT trans exclusionists are genuinely baffling. I love the word baffling for it. You're so right though. Baffling is such a good word for it. You're right though. You're very correct. It is baffling. I just really like the word baffling. It is baffling though. Right you are. It's like, what are you doing? Oh dear. I also want to smooth the edges because we need mechanical paint. Yes, I've seen those where they cut like a whole thing in one go. Those are, I imagine, that's a big piece of machinery. That's really cool though. It's still cool that you could do it to an extent in the house. Animals better than humans? I agree. I would go and parade for that. Again, they stopped being useful, they were just, oh god. Also, straight people are too obsessed with trans possibility. Yeah, I think once again, Chalky honestly deserves like a permanent space under my stream at this point with the amount of times I've referenced this one phrase that Chalky has said, but I still stand by it 100% because as soon as Chalky said it, I was like, that is exactly how I feel. I couldn't have put it better myself, which is gender is purely a performance and we're busy at the snack section. We're not interested. Not interested. If you want to perform your gender, you get your space straight center stage. Enjoy yourself. Have fun with it. Express yourself the way that you like. There are also going to be people like me who are just not interested. I do not care, and I could not care less. Oh dear. It is never... I think it probably also helps that it's never really been a part of my attraction to other people. I don't care. Literally not a little small bit. I'd rather just be eating at the snack table. And I'm quite happy in my lane. Flourished. Flourishing, moisturized, eating snacks. Yeah. Yeah. Oh dear. I'm much happier over there. I don't need to be a part of no gender performance. I talk enough on Twitch. I don't need to talk more. Jesus Christ. But if you want to, hell yeah, you can go ahead. And I think you should be able to perform your gender however you like. I still also, this has been a consistent conversation between me and Shiny every time we go into a city. I think it is a shame in many ways just how separate a lot of clothing is and how gendered it is. Because traditional men's clothing is so boring. Sorry guys, but traditional men's clothing is really, 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 really boring. But then it is very difficult to get things cut for like if you want to display more of a masculine body but have more interesting clothes. There's like nothing. Unless you are like a millionaire, in which case maybe you'll get something, because if you have like a lot of money and you can afford it, then yes, you can get nice menswear. But like I want to say for like the average person minimum wage, it's so boring. It's so boring. And then the jump to women's clothing is so dramatic that, like, for some people that's exactly what they want. But, like, for a lot of people, they want something maybe a little bit more in between. Very boring. Very annoying as well. Not keen. I'm so behind again, I'm sorry. Oh, dear. I don't understand how people who are marginalised for similar things vomit hate on each other. I don't know. I don't get it myself. They show a trans person who's very powerful, like, oh my god, that's so amazing. And a less powerful trans person be like, why do they make their own life harder? Yeah, I see, that doesn't make any sense to me. Why do you care? My thought's exactly like, why do you care? Also, not every trans person is trying to pass necessarily, as they may be trying to pass as non-binary or maybe of the opposite gender, but I think a lot of people are not necessarily trying to pass. A lot of people, there's a whole like, spectrum. A spectrum gives me weird vibes these days, but like, you know what I mean? Like, it's not always you come out as trans, you want to look like the opposite gender, and you have to pass. It feels like it's a bit more flexible than that, and you could be somewhere in here. Oh dear, to be honest. And like, the same with like surgery and stuff like that. Like, not everyone's gonna get all the surgery. Some people are, very fair. You do what makes you happy, but some people are not gonna get any. I don't know. Again, it just feels like a respect thing. Just say that you don't want to respect that person, because like, if you can't accept it, then that's just a lack of respect. I feel like majority of people are so tame and chill. The internet highlights extreme minorities. You're damn right it does. Never thought about that, but it does make sense. Also, hydrate, you damn right. And posture check from Maggie from 15 minutes ago. Bless you, Maggie, thank you. Some people take testosterone due to health. Yeah, it is. I mean, to be fair, if you've had any kind of surgery, like I know for like hysterectomies, for certain people that have had certain like parts removed, if I can't remember what the other equivalent is, but there are people that have to take hormones to survive because your body is not producing the hormones naturally, or is producing too much of one or too little of another. Also, intersex is a whole other part of this as well, which we haven't really brought up, but like, you know, when people are like, gender is black and white, it's like, well, what about intersex people? Because clearly it's not. It's like, you're not even scientifically is it black and white. But it's, yeah, you know, certain people will need to take hormones from one or the other, or both. You might need a concoction of both if you're not producing the correct hormones, if you've had surgery, have had an accident, if you have certain conditions. Like, definitely is a common thing. Whether you're trans, non-binary, or cis. I have a trans man. Sorry, I need to put my glasses back on. I'm sorry. They were blocking my nose, but with the paragraphs, I'm finding it just a little bit difficult to read. 2 seconds. I'd probably be a little extra behind, but this might help. Yeah. I have a trans man who dresses very femme and wears makeup, still goes by male name and male pronouns, and that's great. But so many people are angry about that doesn't look. It's like, why do you care? Like, literally. Fancy tailor-made suits. If I had the money, always beautiful with a vest. Yeah. The other button just makes it hard to be femme-presenting. I can sadly see the reaction to that. Yeah, some people are very weird. Just trying to be me. Yeah, stop. Yes, just trying to be us. Some people forget surgery is expensive and can have complications. Yeah, and it's just not something that everybody wants. You know, I've definitely met people, not specifically from trans community, but like general communities, who have optional surgeries and are afraid of needles and never get them. It's not necessarily that they don't want the surgery. It's not necessarily that they do want the surgery. They're just terrified of needles and they're never going to get put under. So they don't have it. And it's like, yeah, that's their human experience, as long as they're happy. Being trans is not A to B. Yeah, exactly. You don't have to pass straight gender stereotypes. Exactly. Not at all. Gonna perform my gender with swords and long skirts. That sounds pretty heckin' good, to be honest. That just sounds like a fun performance in general. You enjoy. That's a good performance. I would watch. Some people just choose not for whatever reason. Like, it's their body. Like, why are you so invested? Yes. Why are you? The only thing in black and white is that the situation is their thinking. Exactly. 7 different reproductive categories of mushrooms. Exactly. Reject humanity, embrace mushroom. My mother had that comment. Yes, you do look pretty in your family. Why do you want to make it harder for yourself? I'm like, damn, mum, I just want to be pretty. You're living alone. It's not fair as well that you could do that. If a cisgender man puts on a femme outfit, they're being progressive. But then a transgender man puts on a femme outfit and they're making their life harder. It's like, oh, listen, like, the only reason in any way that either of their life would be harder is because of people with, is it bigoted ideas I'm thinking of? People with, like, very set of what things should look like, even if it doesn't fit other people's ideals. Sorry, I think there's a word that I'm forgetting, which kind of ruined my point, to be honest. My bad, I forgot a word. English language is hard. I do think as well, though, it is really important to mention, because everything that I'm saying is from the opinion of a cisgender woman, of someone who is not on the inside. And while I do get misgendered, and I have been for a minute, it's not the same. It's not the same. It is not the same. Me being misgendered, as someone who pays literal no attention to their gender and literally couldn't care less, is not the same as someone who has the fear of, like, being attacked, fear of being assaulted, anything like that, fear of being abused. It's different. So keep that in mind. I will say it periodically throughout conversation, but I do think it's important to mention that I am not someone who is directly impacted, even if we have those kind of comments in chat. Because, yeah, I also, if anyone tried to with me, I'm very lucky. There's a lot of people that are very protective over me, because I'm a sick lady in every set of the way. I'm pretty cool, but also I'm pretty sick, and so a lot of people get very protective over me. Good heckin' luck. I'll lower the gender and free Wi-Fi. Yeah. Like, men should wear lice, not lice, god, sorry. Mixed lace and high heels, lice and hay heels. It was good enough for multiple kings, exactly. I thought her process over concern. The mother is not educated and about Jewish. So I'm sorry she didn't take the angle with it though. Yeah, like, it probably comes from an angle of fear and wanting you to be safe. But yeah. With being gay, I don't give a heck if people agree with me, accept me, or like me. With equality, all I'm asking is you treat me like a regular person in correct sense. Exactly. Where does she wear lice? The lice community 2025. I'm speaking as a representative not of cis women, but of the lice community. And we think more men should be wearing lice. You know, definitely not biased. I just, you know, it's just a thought. Just keep it in your mind, you know? Coming into the year of 2025, maybe men should wear more lice. You'd look great with lice and high heels. You have a lice. No. Yeah, I do know she's only worried about me. Sometimes I don't want to hear it. Oh no, and you are well within your rights to not want to hear it. Like I said, if anyone else can be petty, you can be petty. If you want to be petty, it's not even being petty about it, to be fair. Like, it's not a nice comment to make, and, you know,
Not a hecking nice thing to hear. So no, you are well within your rights to be like, oi, 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 oi. Just because there's reasons that someone might have done it doesn't mean that it's like a fun thing to do. Sorry, excuse me, I'm just being a representative of the lice community. Just doing my part, you know, making sure that people know where we're standing this year. And I don't want anyone to be unsure of where the louse community stands. Does the same thing for when I wear nail polish. Yeah, I've definitely... My parents are pretty good, to be fair. I'm pretty lucky. I've had the odd comment here and there, but it's normally... Bless my family. My family, it's less about gender norms and more about it just doesn't look good. I've definitely had comments on things that I'm wearing, and not so much gender norm. Normally it's like, or they did not sucking on sweatpants though, which I disagree with. I disagree with my whole body. Sweatpants are the future, and I love them. And I love sweatpants. I literally bought this weekend 3 pairs of sweatpants that I could wear outside. Because I was like, I'm done with pretending to be someone I'm not. I am someone who is going to wear sweatpants every moment of the day, and I don't care if I look silly. I'm doing it. Other screen is full supernatural drama jelly. Maybe men should be wearing more lice. We thought about that. Oh dear. I also think wearing nail polish is a very smart move for a lot of people. Because if you work in anything that gets the fingertips like covered in ink or pen, nail polish can look really good because you just hides that. That's why I'm proud of myself for going in my own cosplay to a con. That was a 2-hour train ride. I was brave, and you did it, and you had tons of fun. And I'm really glad that it went well for you. So we've got the L. L is for lice. G is for goblins. Bees. I'm so sorry. There was a guy wearing high heels. I didn't have an issue with him wearing high heels, just those high heels specifically. That's exactly what my family is like. They're like, we don't, because I've been wearing men's clothing since I was a kid, because I liked dinosaurs, and that's how it went, you know? You like dinosaurs? Well, guess you're a boy. But yeah, no, I've been wearing men's clothing or boys' clothing since I was younger. Then when I became a teenager, I just kept doing it if they had clothing that I liked with dinosaurs on it, because I actually still like dinosaurs. I have dinosaur dungarees now. So like, that's pretty good. But occasionally my family, they would make comments about the things I was wearing, but it was mainly just, if you're gonna wear that, can it not be with this or this? This doesn't look super good. But luckily they've always been pretty open about like, they don't care. When I had cut my hair again at Christmas, they all kind of were like, I'm so glad you brought it back. You always look so much happier with short hair. And I was like, thank you. I'm much happier with short hair. And I know that that's not the kind of acceptance that a lot of families would have, because what I have is technically a male haircut. Doesn't mean I identify as male, but technically that's what it is. And yeah, I'm glad. I'm very proud of my family for doing their best to be open-minded and also, yeah, I guess prioritizing my happiness over everything else. Because me too. Me too. People who lie, doesn't hurt anyone. People who are bothered by exactly pour their energy out of things like crochet. Like crochet. Take up granny squares. Nail polish is great when you work with silver because the dust accumulates under your nail and goes black really fast. Literally, there are so many crafts where it's like, if you're doing those crafts, nail polish is your best friend, regardless of your gender, because it's stuff like, I'm assuming it's the same, where like the dust is really hard to, even if you like clean your nails, it like stains it a little bit. Yeah, because a lot of the stuff like the inks, they like stain your nails. So even if you clean your nails very, very well, they're still gonna look dirty. And like, yeah, if you're working with those kind of things, I recommend nail polish is pretty good, not gonna lie. Oh damn, we got the tea, hell yeah. And I heard Blondie says, why do you have to ruin your hair like that? And then I grow up my hair to natural color, she accuses me for dyeing it anyway. Oh, see, my parents helped me dye my hair blue when I was 15 years old for the first time. And then they helped me dye it for the first couple years, and then I can do it on my own now. But although I do have Shiny help me with the bleaching, because it is nice to have a second pair of hands. But yeah, no, my family helped me dye my hair. I'd been saying that I was like, I don't like my natural hair color. I don't like it. And I'd been saying that since I was like 10 years old, basically. I was like, it's just not for me. Like, it looks good on you guys. It's not for me. I want to dye it. And they were like, aight. And so yeah, when I was ready to go to college, because college here is like sixth form kind of high school. It's ages 16 to 18. if you go to college here, right? So it's a bit younger. But yeah, it's not the same as university. And yeah, so when they knew I was gonna dye it and they helped me out, and I appreciate that. And then I've been dyeing my hair pretty much ever since. The only time was like last year where I was growing it out for the wedding. Other than that, I've been unnatural, and even then wasn't fully natural because I did put brown back over the top of it. I had peach paint on my nail, I can't get it off. That is frustrating and annoying. How dare. It's also good for hand doing or hand embroidering your nails, don't get hurt by the needles. Very smart. Yeah, like putting like an acrylic or something on it would probably even be better, right? First time I dyed my hair red at age 15, my first step into self-expression, my mum told me you're only doing it to ruin my life. Oh my god. Sonne. What the? Oh, I'm so sorry. That is... Ooh. That is... Jesus! That is bad. That is bad. I'm so sorry. That is... You can come have my parents. They're pretty chill. Oh dear. Oh, that's... I'm sorry. That's awful. That is... For dyeing your hair of all things. Jesus. Jesus. It is not that deep. Some of us just don't want our natural hair colour. My gosh. The dramatics of it. The dramatics. Some kids graduate secondary at 16. That's true. Yeah. So we would have graduated secondary at 16, and then we could do college, or we could do that. Oh yeah. Or you could just leave. That's also true. Or apprenticeship. That's the other thing. Mum always complains about something. Yeah. When I have my hair that pink, I always get stared at work on the train, and it'd be like a month or two after I died, I forget. I was thinking like, why is everyone looking at me? Yeah. I am normally pretty good. But then again, I'm always looking at the ground, so I don't know if people are looking at me because I'm looking for shit. I know you know what I'm talking about, but I'm always looking for shit, so I never see anything. Here's my ears when I was 18. I had my ears pierced at like 5, so yeah, if they've got funny about me for re-piercing my ears or piercing other bits, it's like, I had my ears pierced when I was 5. That's whatever. But then both my parents had a lot of piercings, so I think, God, how many piercings does my dad have? A lot. He has a lot of piercings. A lot. I think he had like 7 or 8 in ear. And then, yeah, others as well. A lot of piercings. So, like, the idea of them ever being funny about me with piercings is like, excuse me? You want me to get a metal detector near you? I feel like that's a little bit hypocritical there, family. Oh, dear. I also think it's literally just a small decoration. It doesn't mean anything. It's just for funsies. For nice decorations. Really want to paint my hair because I was jealous of my sister. After a while, I got my mum convinced that we'd do it. I had blue lines, and after many years, I could do it myself. Yeah, that's kind of, yeah. It's nice to have help the first time because it is like a lot to think about, and it depends because you have quite a bit of hair as well. So yeah, I imagine it would be harder. For me, it's more about the neatness of like not getting it on the side bits, which makes it difficult. Yeah. How do you fist the boat, Doctor? You're only doing that to ruin my life. No. I feel like that. Would you share that? Would you share that with your family? I guess maybe some people would. I feel like, I mean, I'm pretty open with my family, and I probably would share it with my family, actually. Actually, wait a minute. Definitely we've had some interesting Doctor family conversations. I probably would tell them, actually. I was about to be like, I don't think I'd tell my family that, and then maybe I would, actually. Oh dear. Too open. If you've got one natural hair like that and she thinks it's wrong dyeing your hair is a queer thing, it's okay to be queer, just don't show it. Be straight passing. Makes it really hard to find other people that you might want to date if you're always trying to pass as something you're not, though. I mean, like, the first step of dating and finding people that you might be interested in is kind of like, I guess, presenting yourself a little bit and like the things you value and the things you like. I mean, yeah, like dating apps and stuff like that I suppose would help, but like generally kind of useful. I don't know. Would be kind of handy. Oh, what do I know? Oh dear. Honestly, not very much. I'm a terrible example of what you should do when you're dating someone. No, stop it! I swear to God. Sorry, can you tell I'm getting over a migraine? My right hand is just like, chuck it, get it out of here. Pens? Don't need them. Jesus Christ. I know many people like a vagina but not gay, and I never, it's just people being bigoted, isn't it? It's just not nice. I said I couldn't pierce my ears when living in a house, so I moved out. Literal tears. Well, it's tight. It's literally, you can close.
The same way, she would never let me cut my hair. By the time I was 15, I have it on my toes. I cut it in the middle of my back, still long, which I hated, and she had it. Oh my god. It's hair. It's listen, it should be self-expression, which means it comes from them, not from you. Like, it's like, if it's your hair, that's your self-expression. And it's up to you to decide what to do with it. And like, if you make a mistake, it will grow back. Also, wigs are an option. I think wigs are a great option as well for if you're like testing out new haircuts. Put on some wigs, see how you feel about them. They're not perfect because they'll probably be very stiff at the root, so they'll look a little fuller than maybe naturally hair would without styling. But like, yeah, just literally self-expression. Fine. It's not that deep. Oh dear. Why people announce when they're getting raw dog daily trying for a baby, so I don't know. I like that though. No, sorry. I like, you know, I think it makes me excited when someone I know is trying to start a family. But like, I think that's what makes me excited about it. It's not somebody else telling me about their sex life, to be fair. It is like if people were saying we're going for adoption or we're going for surrogacy or we're trying for a baby, I would have the same level of excitement regardless of which one it is, because I'm excited to see my friends or family start the next chapter of their life with a family. Making their own family. So I am someone who gets excited about those kind of things. But I feel like, again, I would feel that kind of level of excitement regardless of how the baby appeared. I have my home hairdresser do it. Oh, and also help their friend of my parents. Nice. That's very helpful, having someone like that on hand. I had long hair until I got the measles, which I wasn't able to brush it for a week. Oh. Ooh. You getting to pick a short hairstyle level without knowing anything about face shapes. I feel that. Because I when I initially was cutting my hair short, because I cut my hair short also in college when I was like 15, 16. But I went down in stages. And I'll be honest, we lived in a small village, a very small village. There was one hairdresser, right? And they were very nice, but I tried to explain like what I wanted for my hair. And I don't think they quite got it, because I got like a very like corporate like pixie cut, which is like nice. It's a nice hairstyle, but I wanted something a little bit more masculine, and yeah, it was just a little difficult to explain. And I was showing pictures, and none of it wasn't quite working. But I still appreciate them for giving it a go. They were just like, honestly, they were just like an old lady trying their best. I lived in a tiny village. They were trying. But yeah, so it took a while, and it wasn't until I moved to Wales where I had more options for hairdressers, where I found someone. And again, even then it took a while because I was turned away from the first couple of places, which sucked, to be honest. Really knocked my confidence for what I actually wanted for myself as well. But yeah, eventually I found someone who was like, yeah, we do gender neutral hairstyles here. We're happy to shave your head if that's what you want. And they did. And at that point as well, I was having a lot of like health issues, so my hair was much thinner anyway. And best decision ever, and that was the hairstyle that I liked, and I had that for most of my time through university, and then yeah, when I left uni as well, and then when the pandemic happened I got lazy and it grew out, but now I'm back. Hell yeah. Oh dear, I'm very happily back. Oh dear, passed out on the first pixie. Dear. Oh dear. Also save? We can save. Thank you. The market put it on. My mum told me I was ruining her life for not being myself. Make me up. Is anything but only when it's a version of me she likes. Borderline trauma dubbing. Well, that's a hard situation to be with. Like, don't get me wrong. Obviously, like, I'm sure it's like quite relatable to a lot of people, but also I get it. I do get it. But yeah, I'm sorry. You didn't deserve that. You didn't deserve that at all. That is wild. I hope at this stage you have other people outside of that in your life that accept you and are excited for you being the version of you want to be, and are not like constantly trying to hide that, because that's horrible. It's a horrible way to have to try and live. I'm very sorry. You don't deserve it. You're a lovely person, and you don't deserve people to treat you like that. Even if it's family, it's not okay. The photos this year look terrible. Oh no. She cut men's hair though, right? Who? This hairdresser? No. Only women's hair.
And some of the places that they didn't serve me because they said that they wouldn't shave a head because that was a men's haircut and they weren't confident with it, which is like fair, okay. I mean, I would rather someone who's confident cut my hair anyway, to be fair, but it definitely knocked my confidence a little bit because I didn't feel right going to the barbers. I had one barber turn me away and it was enough to shake my confidence forever in that regard. And so, yeah, I was just like, well, basically, I wanted a haircut that when I went to the barbers, they were like, that's a woman's haircut. When I went to the hairdressers, they were like, that's a man's haircut. It's like, please just cut my hair like this, please. These days, I have options though. There's actually as well, the one I've been going to, I really, really like. I'm going to go back there in like next month, I think. Basically, they do gender neutral pricing on their hair. So they do a range of haircuts, but they'll charge you based on how much hair they cut and how difficult the haircut is, not based on the hair itself. So basically, because I shave the sides and back myself, they only have to cut the top, and they have a separate thing for just trimming the top if you have a haircut like mine, which means I can spend like 10, 15 quid, depending on how long I leave it, rather than spending like 50, 60 quid. Yeah, basically, it's a lot cheaper. You know, and it also, I think it's a lot more fair, because if you're like someone who identifies as a man, you have long, complicated hairstyle, you'll be charged more because it takes longer. Whereas me, with my little short hairstyle who only needs the top trimmed, I'm like, yeah, it takes me like 2 minutes. Please whip me in and out, and I'll be done. And I much prefer that. Yeah. You do? Good. I'm glad. No idea what short hairstyles I like, so I'm gonna grow my hair again. Not only because I really like it more, but her future cosplays. Hell yeah. These days it's apps and pace hair, that's true, so you can get a vague idea. That is true. I do find it interesting how parents can get that certain child action is ruining a parent's life. Like, I just don't get it. No, like, unless, like, what could I do that would upset my parents? Well, I probably could do stuff that would upset them. My parents do value my happiness, though. I like that. Oh dear, now it's 15, yeah, it has gone up. There's also more familiar with unconventional styles. True, queer barbers are the best. Literally, I always kind of felt awkward going to like places like that, because I was like, you know, first of all, God, we're getting deep into like sexuality and gender stuff today, but it's fine, whatever, we started it. Basically, I'm bisexual. Most people in my life know that, but I'm currently with a man, and there is some stigma around that. In the LGBT about being someone who identifies as bisexual but also dating someone of the opposite gender. That is, again, it is a small group of people. It is not the majority. The majority of people could not care less, but there are a small group of people who do not like that and do not think that is a valid thing. And I've always been kind of scared about being in those kind of queer spaces because I'm like, what if they're gonna be weird about it? What if they're gonna be weird about it? I don't want them to be weird about it. I don't want to deal with that today. I'm an adult. I got other things to do. There's a queer barber place at MB cis women and cis barbers in Copenhagen. I really want to go there, but monies. Murder? Arson? I had a barber turn me away because they were white and I was black and they couldn't cut black hair. Consider it just fine if you don't want to cut my hair. I found white barbers having trouble with it anyway. I guess that's fair. I don't want someone to cut your hair, that's fine. I just prefer to know going in. Yeah, no, so that you don't waste your time and book an appointment that you can't get. But also, I get, yeah, wanting someone who's going to do a good job is important. I get that, to be fair. If you're going to go in and they're just going to ruin your hair, then yeah, definitely worth avoiding anyway. But I feel like maybe having a list of hair types they do there would work. But yeah, save you a journey, because you also, it's not your fault and that's a waste of your time for no reason. Wow. Also Diana, -10. God, that's cold. Jesus Christ. Also, thank you for the 17 months. That's very kind of you. Good morning. And Coblet, good morning as well. Well, you need to hand in your bi card now. I know, I married a man. A lot of queer people that don't believe that being bi is real, which is, it's really odd to me. But then I've only ever lived my experience. So, like, it's really odd to me because, like, I'm definitely sure. But like, no, it's a, I understand that I have a very biased point of view as one of the people that would claim to be it. But yeah, it's very odd. Black hair is very different to non-black hair. The texture is different. But that's the thing. At least having like what hair types you do on the website would make sense to me, because
yeah, it's just different types of hair. Yeah, and yeah, you wouldn't want to ruin it. Exactly, yeah, you do need to educate yourself so you don't ruin it. Yeah, because that would be... Ooh, ooh. Well, also, you'd get shut down hopefully pretty recently if you were ruining people's hair. Dear. Wait, you're saying I don't get to become asexual because I'm single? Damn, God, I'm sorry. Yeah. It's so dumb. Like, straight people do enough of this. We don't need it from gay people too. Freezing Diana. Me. Date a man, not straight, still bi. Date a woman, not lesbian, still bi. Not dating anyone, will forever be bi. Yeah. It's yeah, again, it's a most people are chill, but there are a few people out there that are not, and that's what's always kind of scared me about queer spaces, is I don't want to be in a position where I feel like I have to validate myself, because I don't. I'm quite confident. Once again, I find it weird because with my experiences, I'm like, yeah, like, that feels like a very normal thing. It's, you know, you live with your own experiences, right? And for me, it's weird that people would pick one gender. I think y'all are weird. You only pick one? To be honest, I'm probably not bi, I'll be clear, but I'm never gonna find out. If we had to guess, I'm probably pan, because gender's never played any part in my attraction, but the thing is, I've only ever been interested in two people, one woman, one man, and because I literally never get interested in people otherwise, the likelihood is I'll never have a further range of experiences to actually test it out, so I'm kind of stuck at bi. But still, it's weird to me. You pick one gender, be out with anyone. You don't know anyone. Snuggled in a blanket fort. Saki moved to London. It's 5 here. Yes, come over here. Oh, Jesus Christ, Saki. Minus 35? What the heck? Come over here. Women are scary. Why would I try to date one? Ah, yeah. What? That's fair. Welcome back, Squirrel. Welcome back, Squirrel. I agree. Why pick one gender when everyone can be hot? I don't understand it myself. You know, what is that? If you're gonna be biphobic, I'm gonna be everything else phobic. I'm just gonna be afraid. No. It just doesn't really make any sense to me. It's like, it's weird to me that people don't believe that this experience can be real, that you can like both, because I've always had that experience. I don't know. So to me, whenever anyone's like, oh, you're dating a man, that means you're straight, it's like, does that mean that nothing else has ever happened in my life before I dated that man? And like vice versa. Like, well, to be fair though, that's maybe not the best example, because I was like, well, before then, if I was dating a woman, would I be lesbian? But then, to be fair, that is kind of how I identified for a while. But that's because I hadn't had as many experiences and I hadn't been interested in men, so it's fine. I'm not giving the best of examples. Dear. Although I would date a werewolf, or date a pyramid head. Yeah, I guess I am a hypocrite. It's hard. Oh, yeah, it's tricky. I'll stay with you. I'm also a hypocrite. We can live as hypocrites together. Because making your life harder by doing so that isn't other people's business. Yeah, some people are scary. Why would you date them? True. Humans are kind of scary. The animals are pretty cool though. Oh dear. Squeed! Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I hope the guinea pigs are doing good too. We've been having like a conversation about no, I didn't want to do that. We've been having a conversation about gender identity and people being chill. And I don't exactly remember how we got onto this topic, but this is where we've been for a minute. Maybe don't date animals. No, true, I do agree. Don't date animals, but you can pet them and you can feed them and you can take them on walks. Unless they're like a fish, in which case you can't take them on a walk. But you can give them a really cool tank and give them lots of friends. Yeah, or go visit them in the ocean, depending on where they live. What about dead people? I might have to draw the line at dead people. Well, yeah, maybe don't date a dead person. I feel like that's a crime. Or is it just the sleeping with them? I'm not sure. I don't know where the law draws the line, so I'm going to say err on the side of caution. Dear. Straight women are proof that no one chooses their sexuality. Oh no. Oh no, wait. Wait, you're so right. Oh god. Wait, damn it, that's a good one. Shoot. Oh dear. Damn it, Reva. Damn it. How dare. Fishes can be taken to swim. Yes. You can put fun jumpers on them. I mean, dead people or fish. Both, of course, confusing, actually. What has been the will to romance them when they die? I mean, I guess yeah, don't date anyone who cannot consent. Yeah. I really like things that can consent and is aware of the implications of the actions. They could be family or a good friend. Yeah. Advertise with that. Why would I choose men? They smell like crap and are crap at conversations. Yeah. Yeah. Like, I know that women can be scary, and I do agree that sometimes women are scary, but they're also pretty cool. I don't know. Oh dear. Look how cute. Boing? Good boing. Good boing. Oh dear. Made lunch while I was away, so numbing on kimchi fried rice. Wait, what time is it? It's been 4.5 hours? Oh no. Well, here we go again, guys. Jelly is not hungry at lunchtime and it's just gonna keep going because god damn it. God damn it. I'm doing pretty good with the lines though. I'm actually pretty happy with how this is looking. This is pretty much what I wanted. I do need one here as well because I do need to do some slightly larger lines. You'll see, you'll see. Just for like places like this. Like around the outside, a little bit. Not too much, but a little bit. I thought we had something special. You are literally married to someone else. Did you make enough for everyone? Yeah, I would like some. Oh, I love that. What about me? You are literally married to another person. What do you mean? Oh dear. I mean, that's a pretty compelling argument there. I don't think I'll fight that one. Also, the person they're married to is pretty cool. So that's like just generally kind of a hard one. That's a hard one to fight, I'm afraid. I'm gonna be in a losing battle there. Okay, get that in there. Just so that it looks like the light is like pooling on them. Let's be let me be mad whore. Oh dear. You have lots of them. I would choose not loving anyone. Not because I don't like men, but because people very often don't want romance exclusively and not having that what they would need make life easier. Yeah. I think relationships are expensive. Sorry, excuse me. But it's true. Relationships are expensive and tricky, and a life companion doesn't necessarily have to be someone who's romantic, in my opinion. I think in many ways it can be really nice just having someone that you vibe with and can stay with. And that can be nice. And some people just don't want to be around other people, which is also very fair. People can kind of suck. But yeah. That being said, I am pretty happy. I'm happy with the person I found. They're pretty cool. And but to be clear, I mean shiny. Blackwall's cool as well, but it's a little different. That's a slightly different situation happening there. Yeah, I'm happy with the person I found. And yeah. Yeah. Oh dear. Yeah. Yeah, me being straight yet kind of exasperated every man I try dating. It's a fair vibe. It's a fair vibe. No, I've not wanted. The music got me like, it does though. It does. It's very funky. Financially and emotionally expensive. Yeah, exactly. Platonic queer relationship. Yes. I love a good platonic relationship. Ah, dear. Yeah, I'm honestly a fan of just people that you can live with and that you really like, but that's it. They're just really, really good friends. People that get you, but there's never any expectation of anything more. I like that. I'm very lucky that I do have a lot of friends that I'm very, very close to. Before meeting Shiny and after meeting Shiny, which is also nice. Dear. Just very, 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 like, people that I'd be happy to live with, and yeah, you can chill with them. They're pretty cool. All right, that's pretty good. I think a little bit here, where the pillow is, would be good. Ah! Sorry, lag. Lag makes me jump. There you go. Let me get that in there. A little bit around here.
I don't think it needs as much since I don't really want to draw that much attention over there. There are places I want to draw attention to, and that's not really one of them, but I'll do a little bit. There you go. So, and then that, and on top of this. There we are. Okay, I think that's pretty good. That's a pretty good sloth highlight on the outside, at least. I think actually on the inside as well. I'm pretty happy with that. There might be more places maybe that I could find, but generally, I'm actually pretty happy with that. Let me nip into this one really quickly and just go smaller again and just see if there's a couple pieces on the legs maybe. But generally, I'm actually pretty happy. It looks kind of how I imagined it would. I say that as if I had a clear image in my head, but which I didn't really, but that's okay. It still looks how I imagined it would. If I could imagine, this is how it would look. I don't think I really want too much extra around there. Do I want anything on the feet? And maybe the hand as well. Oh, they're looking pretty good. Oh dear. Haunts. Haunts. I love how I'll be able to see him every day, but I'm okay with that. I find it weird when other people think it's weird that I don't want anymore. Yeah, this is like very different. It's very, very different. Different relationships with different people. Just friends being friends. Yeah. Who Days in London is always open. Big-eared kitty. Yeah. I wish straight away compliment each other. I wish so too. I also wish it was normal to just be able to compliment your male friends. Luckily in our friendship group it is pretty normal, but like I like to compliment people when they've got a cool outfit regardless, and it's like I don't want us to not say it because of their gender. It feels weird. You see it now? You see it? Yeah, it's in their secret horse, the all-seeing horse. I see it. I didn't see the horse either. It is there. Did you guys discover horse? Secret horse. 2 seconds. I'll make it. There they are. There they are. Back into obscurity with you. It's still there. It's just. How the heck did you see that? I know. I thought my eyes weren't focusing correctly when I was on this side. It's the horse. It's more visible now. Yeah, I think I put it like slightly higher. But yeah, no, there's just secret horse. Way less. I could probably put it back to what it was before if I if I click here. Is that better? That's what it was before. There you go. That's better. That's better. I like your outfit. Oh damn, they clearly want to sleep with me is usually your reaction. No, I just think you have a cool outfit. Dear. Again, I'm very lucky that I do have a lot of friends that are either pretty open with fashion or also just within the LGBTQA+. When anyone has like a cool piece of fashion, everybody asks, and it's like, yay! It's not just like, oh, only people that identify the same way as me ask. Everyone asks. Like I'll probably wear them tomorrow because I feel pretty cool in them. I feel like a snazzy lady. But I got these like pleather style kind of sweatpant sort of cut things. And they have like some extra places for like chains and stuff. They're pretty cool. I feel pretty cool in them. Anyway, I got those and everyone wanted to know where they were from. And it's like, yay! Also the answer is TK Maxx, but yay! I like that. I like that. I like that it's not just people that identify the same way as me, because anyone could wear sweatpants. I like sweatpants. They're pretty heckin' cool. So I'm glad I have friends like that who do not care. Oh dear. Although these are also the friends that helped me get my first binder like 10 years ago, so like, yeah, they're pretty chill. Horses are just crocodiles on stilts. You're damn right. Remove horse. No, I like horse. I like horse. I wonder if my video game balked. It's a lovely day to get a jelly and it's just horse. Yeah, it is balked. I thought it might be. We love TK Maxx. Normalize complimenting people. Yeah. Being that only Squid could see the horse. Just Squid was looking for horses. We love sniffing candles. The candles in TK Maxx are pretty nice. Oh dear. Could also say it. True. You must be pog at Where's Wally. Yeah. Get you on the Where's Wally team. My god. Finding all the Wallies. Ah, sniff. Sniff, sniff, sniff. Maybe just a little bit. A little bit. Otherwise, I'm pretty happy with that. That looks like what I wanted it to. Not that. Not that. That. There you go. Yeah, it's getting there. We just need to do the backgroundy bit now, where all the pictures are. So we're not quite finished with highlighting yet, but we're getting there. I think they're looking pretty cool. I think they look pretty cool. I'm slightly tempted to... Are you slightly lower the opacity? That does make a nice difference, right? I think so. I think it just makes things more distinct. Ah, dear. Normalize complimenting people think they can control about their appearance. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, complimenting, like, someone's outfit. In my case, it was my sweatpants. It's like, that's something that I went out of my way to buy. And yeah, thank you for complimenting me. Because I already felt good in my outfit yesterday. And again, I am someone who is pretty... I have, like, a lot of self-confidence, to be honest. I'm pretty good with stuff like that. But it was still nice because I trust my friends. To hear them say that they also really liked it. That made me really happy. And so yeah. And it made me feel like I made good decisions. Ah, dear. I'm also surprised you made him stand up instead of being on the sofa. Wait, I can do this. I can make him stand up. 2 seconds. There you are. He stood up now. He has stood up. Don't worry about it. He stood up. For sure. I've had hit me compliment or something I feel insecure about. I had these bumps on the right temple. People say they look cool and stuff, but they just make me realize like they can see it and I hate that. Yeah, I used to be about like that about my Klingon forehead for the same reason as like I don't want people to necessarily notice it. These days I give less care, but I used to care, for sure. What I don't see horse, like the heck. I get it. How the heck did you see that? Oh wait, Coblet, they saw it too. You're right, they did. Both Coblet, but Coblet and Squid know each other. They've got them Where's Wally senses. I said Coblet because they're not me. Yeah, it is my focus on baguette. Sorry. Spider sloth. Yeah, see, you stood up now. That's you stood up. You're on your tippy toes, but you're stood up. Right, back down. Oh, do you want to flip? Good. Oh no, I should have saved it first. I have made a grave error in judgment. Please go back. Please go back. I am so sorry. I won't make you flip again. I've got way too many layers and this is far too big of a picture for me to be doing that and getting away with it. Oh god. Stop masturbating in chat. What, me? Wait. Wait, excuse me? I can assure you, Sonne, I am doing no such thing. I am working on art here. I can assure you I am being nothing but a sweet and wholesome bean. Thank you. As I am known to be. There you get that in there. Oh dear. I am not. You are. Wait, what? I'm not. Oh, Grobbit. You're masturbating. Wait a minute. Huh? I can assure you, I am doing no such thing. I am a very sweet and wholesome bean, and I would never do that while live on stream. Never. Nor in this room. There's far too many needles. Are you kidding me? Absolutely not. I value my safety. Oh dear. I'm wild. How did that even happen? What the heck? The lines on that. Look at the line on that. You're a wholesome bean. Jelly is a nasty wholesome bean. A bean of holes. Oh my gosh, a rare bean. There we go. Am I hungry now? Did baguette get me? Nah, it's fine. Not really. Not quite yet. Yeah, my appetite's been really all over the place recently, and we think it's because of what was I gonna say? We were sorry. Streamer is not doing well right now. My appetite's been really funky the last month, and we think it's because of maybe needing to take some time off, like having that, like I'm starting to, this is the thing, I never really feel burned out on stuff, but sometimes I feel like I get the physical symptoms even if I don't mentally feel like I've burnt out. Like there's no mental wall in the way, but I've lost my appetite, which is unusual for me because I'm a big foodie. So to lose my appetite's a bit like, what? I've been keeping an eye on it, of course, because like, you know, double check things. And I must admit, I'm just not getting an appetite these days as much. This art is cute. It's like, thank you. Yeah, I think it looks really cute. We got some, these are like renditions of some of Sloth's work. And I've tried to do like a simplified version of it because they've done a lot of beautiful art. Like just in general, they've done a lot of beautiful art. And I thought it'd be nice to have like little representations of it like around them, which is kind of what the goal was from the beginning, was to add like a lot of stuff in. But yeah, we're just now, they've all got stuff in. Music's going hard, hell yeah. I'm just extrapolating because of previous experiences with your language. Your baguette could be a metaphorical way to say penis. It's true, simply acting based on history. Anyway, it's very true. Oh dear. Have you ever used that metaphor? Never, but it is a common one, and you nasty. Oh dear. This is a questionable place to masturbate. I'm just gonna put it. Listen, we're a judgment-free zone here. Very judgment-free. You know, we'll have open conversations about sexuality, gender, all that kind of stuff, and we're all accepted here. But this is a questionable place to masturbate. Just to be clear, sorry if I'm calling anyone out here, but like, it's a weird one. It's a weird one. Oh dear. There we go. No! Lag. Stop it. Stop it. Leave it alone. Oh dear, oh no. Oh no. Also, Freaky, how you doing? Good morning. I hope you're good. I hope things are going well for you. We are hoping to pretty soon finish this piece for Sloth. We will be doing a finished version of it. We might not be doing the finished version because I will also send this to Sloth and be like, you know, are there any revisions you would like or anything's changed or anything like that? And then if Sloth says there's nothing they want to change, I'm going to be like, you liar! I'm going to pull a James Silent Hill 2. I'll be like, Sloth, if you have anything you'd like me to change, like, don't worry, that's absolutely fine. I'm happy to change anything. And then Sloth's gonna be like, I have nothing to change. I'm like, you're lying, Sloth! You want me to change things. I'm gonna start changing things. Oh, dear. Yep, I'm ready. Don't say that. You're gonna get clipped out of context. It wouldn't. It's okay. I stand by that one. There are clips we have on this stream where I'm like, I don't... What? Where's the one that Grobert used to play all the time? The one where I'm like, if you're gay, get in the closet. There are much worse ones. I stand by that this stream is a questionable place to masturbate, and my opinion is not going to change on that one. Again, we're not here to kink shame. That's not what we're here to do. But I will point it out that it is odd. Oh dear. Okay. Whoa! Nice. Oh dear. Too bad I'm learning how to use Adobe Illustrator for my 2 stickers. Nice, hell yeah. Oh, good luck with your stickers. On Omni, good morning. I mean, that is a quote in Isolation Incorrect. Yeah. I'm gonna go. Have a good one. Temper, was lovely to see you. Also, if you do decide to stream, wait, let me send you a follow as well. Best of hecking luck. I hope that it goes really, really well, and I hope you get something really, really positive out of it. It's obviously a very... It was temporary, wasn't it? Was it temporary that was gonna stream? I think it was temporary. Wait a minute, this is when temporary is like, what are you talking about? I'm not streaming. I'm pretty sure it's temporary, but if it's not temporary, I'm sorry. I should have shouted them out earlier. Then I would have been able to follow them straight away. Oh god, I'll have to go back in the VOD just to double check, but I think that's right. Otherwise, yeah, have a lovely, lovely rest of your day. Oh dear. If it's not too late. What is it? Can you add... Yeah, sure, 2 seconds. It's too late now. I can do this. Where can I put a dog? You're gonna see, I'm not very good at drawing dogs. I'll draw it in blue so that you can see it better. Okay, so I think dogs look like... Oh, that's not blue. That's not blue at all. They're like this, and then they got like that, and then like that, but then like also like that, and then is that a dog? Is that what you wanted? No, no penis, it's a dog. It's a dog. We're not into kink shame, but if you're gonna do sexy stuff next to needles or into needles, so please disinfect them first. Yes. We only kink shame if your kink harms someone or if your kink is kink shaming. Yeah, we'll only kink shame you if you harm someone, if you're breaking the law, or if you are into kink shaming. 2 seconds. 2 seconds, 2 seconds. It is shiny. It is shiny. Oh dear. I didn't say my dog. I said a dog. True, true. Temp. It was temp. Wonderful. Thank you, thank you. I was gonna say you need to see a doctor if your penis looks like a dog. And then you don't need more excuses to see your doctor. Oh my god. Heckin', Robert's coming with the shots today. Also, I have vegetable fried rice. Delicious. Delicious, delicious veggie fried rice. I'm just not super hungry right this moment. I'm sure I will get hungry. Why are you yelling at me? Stop yelling at me. I'm just not super hungry. I'll get there. I'll get there. I'm just not there right now. But I'll get there. I'm sure. Oh, why are you not like this? Yeah, there you go. You can tell the picture's had enough because it's like deciding that it's gonna start lagging now, which is not ideal, but that's okay. Ah dear. Look in live stream chat. Do I want to? Do I want to? Sorry. Sorry. Oh god. Not penis. Not penis. Dog. Oh dear. Oh no. Here we go again. I might have to restart my program pretty soon. What I might do is, sorry, there's like a little bit of lag happening. It happens every now and again, it's fine. What I might do is, maybe, well, it's very close to being done is the thing. I kind of just want to finish it. Because I'm so close to finishing it already, I'm like, I kind of just want to finish it at this point, because it's basically there. Because these bits don't have the really detailed like highlight stuff, since I want the bits at the front to be, you know, the bits that you're paying attention to. I don't want these ones to have as much line stuff, because yeah, it would look kind of odd and it would start to pull attention from the rest of it, which I don't want. So we are very, very close to finishing this. We just have to put some highlight around some of the background objects and then we're basically done. Unless, once again, Sloth, there is anything that you would like me to add. I know that you said a dog. I actually have to say no, I cannot add a dog because I don't know what a dog looks like. I've never seen a dog before. Ignore the family dogs. I've never seen a dog before and so I cannot draw you a dog. I will learn though. I will learn. It is on my list of things I should probably actually do some studies of at some point, just to try and get a little better at it. Because as of right now, if somebody asked me to draw them a dog, I could not draw them. I could draw them a dog, but it wouldn't be a good dog, you know? It'd be a weird dog. Oh dear. We need the pillow there. The pillow there. The other reason it makes no sense to have the outside highlight, since this is the back layer, so there's nothing to highlight it against.
go. And in there. And then I need to do the lines, like those actually. That's a good point. I do need to do those. Those will need to be on a... Oh, stop it. Stop being weird, please. There we go. Get like a little bit on there. And then, not that you can see it very well, but it do be there. And then, yeah, to make these pieces I color picked from the same drawing so that hopefully the pieces match the rest of the vibes pretty well, even though they use a pretty big range of colors. I color picked from the Goblin, which is why some of the colors are not like that close to the original. It's because they've been color picked from the Goblin, just to try and reduce my color palette a little bit, because otherwise it could look very chaotic by the end. And I love a chaotic piece of art, but I want it to look cohesive. There we go, and then like that, and then in here, and then over here. Ooh. Anywhere I'm missing? Oh yeah, the bit above that. That's what I was gonna do. I need to, where the lines are overlapping basically. So here. I need to go over the top and just add like this. Why is it so laggy? Stop that. There we go. There's like a little highlight on the top around where the pegs are. And then we'll do that on both. No, and then good, and then oh, sorry, that was a big jump suddenly. And then I can see this in here. Oh. Why does that do that? Kind of weird. Oh, is it? I know what it is. It's the top one. Yep. Ignore me. I was confused for a second. I was like, what's happening? Why? I can just see a couple of errors up there. I just want to fix them quickly. There we go. We worked it out. Happens. Okay, and then bring them all back again. And then go back to that again. And then we have the other one, which also needs to be done. Right layer, there we go. Pretty good. Also, thank you, Freaky. I don't think Stitch is actually a dog. I mean, they kind of are. They kind of are a little bit. I mean, they called him a dog in the film, so I can't blame her.
My art's actually so impressive. I'm glad. Yeah, they're using the same colors. I mean, if you want them, I have them over here as well. I do have them to one side because I was like, I need to copy and paste them in. So I got them. They're all over the place, but they're kind of here. Oh dear. Just so I can wiggle them around because drawing them in here was being a pain in the ass. Also, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. Anyway, good luck with the craft long. Yeah, no, I think... I'm just gonna have a little peek, see if there's anything I've forgotten, but like, that might be it. Maybe. Wait, I need to sign it. I remember, I always yell at other people for not signing their artwork. I'm not gonna be that person. I will send an unsigned version to Sloth though. But for my version, I can sign my own artwork. The thing is, I have like a very childish signature, but that's okay. Is and then we go. Ah. Jelly. There's my signature. Oh dear. Not very complicated, very easy to forge. Oh dear. Is that a tampon? You're a tampon. Also, Wrath, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Sorry. I don't. Oh, that adds so much depth. Yeah, it makes them look like they're in the sun more. I wanted them to look like they were in the sun. I wanted them to look like they were bathing in the evening sun, like in an. I don't, because I wanted to be cozy, and I feel like that's the cozy time, like in the evening. Oh dear. Home shifted a bar last. Ooh, was it good? Did it go okay? I have a professional development day, and ooh, if I could see you live, how are you doing? Your hair is short. Yeah, we're back to our old haircut again, although it is actually too long right now, because like I got way too much hair around here. Like, look at it. You can see it. No good. Should be shaved. Oh dear, this signature is cute. Thank you. It's meant to be like a little jellyfish, and then the rest is it. And it makes like a little box. I like it. I'm pretty happy with that. You're cute, that is true. Zomboty doobie. Oh, actually, you know what? One thing I have noticed just now. This is what you get for staring at your art for too long. Where did I put it? Here. I do see over here where the arm is. I would like a little bit more distinction. There. A little highlight there, because I did do that over here, so I think that makes sense. That makes sense. That feels like a continuation. Also, maybe a little bit behind the ear here. Help distinct it from the art a little bit. Just a little bit. There you are. I think on the other side, but on that side it feels good. Ah dear. I didn't get my salary paid at the start of the month. Because their account said I didn't give them the needed information. The profile was fully filled out, but I deleted everything and re-filled it out. The same information. They still haven't been paid. Go. Well, good on the manager, to be fair, for taking that on for you, because that is very annoying. Yeah, definitely not how it should be. I'm glad that the manager at least was like, I'm going to step in and you're going to get paid one way or another. Also, I've noticed things I've missed. Stuff like this. Yeah, this would have a little highlight on it, I think. Does the rest of them do? Yeah. Just a couple I missed there. Okay. And what we have here as well, really quickly, if I put everything in its groups. This is... Oh yeah, and this. Sorry, let me remove this. That's the earring, which is not meant to be there. But actually, now that it's been there for a minute, you know when you've looked just like too long and it looks normal? It now looks like it's missing something, right? When I remove the earrings, doesn't it look like something goes missing? But whatever, that's fine, it's fine. That's the whole thing. And then what we need is this and this. And then we have the transparent PNG of... Oh, and the backgrounds. Where'd the backgrounds go? These both should be clipped onto this. Wait a minute. They're not clipped onto anything. Interesting. Okay, what I might do then. Well, we can work with that. It's basically removing these, but I would probably want them clipped onto them. But yeah, we'll work with that. We'll work with that. Oh dear. So shady, nice. I love how glossy the eyes look. Yeah, they're staring. Oh dear. Thanks for like trying to help. Yeah, that's really good. Man is usually very lax and lazy. Yeah, they're like, if they don't have to do it, they're not gonna do it. Oh dear. Sorry, payment here is high priority because it's law global and it's not payment time like 2 or 3 times in a row. It's grab. Yes. I could learn a bit. I could learn a few things from your art. In fact, I think I probably have learned a lot from your art, to be honest, just by like seeing so much of it. Oh dear. I would not be surprised if I had the Zomboti influence. I'm really pleased with this though. I'm really, really pleased. It's eclectic, but I think it's fun. And yeah, I like it. Hopefully Sloth will like it as well. I think that does do me for about this though. Wait, does that mean I can get all of them up? Because we have 4 very different goblins. The goblins we've made, oh god, are very, very different. We have Sonne. This one, the colours I found really tricky, but very fun. Really, really fun. We had Sinister. There was another one which has many characters on it. This one has a lot of characters. And then the last one was Kev, who is only barely a goblin. Barely a goblin. They are a goblin, but they are they're more dinosaur than goblin. Let me see if I can find that one. Kev the Goblin. Yeah, Kev. These are the 4 goblins then that we've made for charity. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh wait, I should get Sonny with the background because Sonny does have a background one. They all have backgrounds. I don't know why. I always open Sonny's one without the background. Sonny's does have a background. Where did I put it though? It's just a simpler background because of how complicated all of this is. They do have one. Oh dear. Yeah, hell yeah. I like, the vibes are so different with these, but that's okay. That's okay. Definitely Kev and Sonne have like more of the one character pieces, which work better as like just the one piece without necessarily the backgrounds on them. And then Sinister and or Lord's View and Sloth have more of like the what do you call it? The background is kind of more of an important bit, but the character less so. Yeah. There's less detail on these ones, but then the background has a lot more detail. Yeah, hell yeah. Things like Denmark, but everyone is unionized under the bar restaurant. Oh, very little help for employees. Right. Also, yeah, thank you very much. I really appreciate it. I had a really good time making this. What I will say is it's taken a little longer than I thought that it would. And I am tempted. I am tempted to do Discord Art Share and then just come back tomorrow because we've already done 5 hours and we haven't done Discord Art Share. By the time Discord Art Share's over, it's going to be 5.5 hours probably. And since I don't normally go for longer than 6 hours on a Monday, I think that probably is going to wrap us up for the day. But it's worth it because like I'm really pleased with how this looks. I like all the little details. I like all the art. I like how the cats look. I'm pretty happy. Are we done? Unless you would like any changes. Yes, I would say so. If you would like any changes though, just yell. Or you can put it in DMs if you don't want to say it publicly. You're completely fine. Also, Autumn, good morning. How are you doing? It was lovely. I had a lovely weekend. A really good one, thank you. I hope you had a good one. The Ingorns, welcome on in as well. Oh dear, we can make a few more changes for Sloth. We could do a few more changes. They're all very different. Yeah, these we were just going over it because these are all the ones I made for charity for Christmas. But yeah, definitely Sonne. I'm gonna bring up both Sonne and Kev's as more the character pieces because that is kind of more what these two are. These ones are more like the character is what's spent all the time on, and same with Kev. The focus was a little different. Where's the leaf one? This one. Yeah. Like both of these were more about the characters, I would say, than the environment, whereas these ones are more about the environment, I think, because they've got all the extra characters with them. Both of them have extra characters with them. Oh dear, yeah. We art share? I think so. I think it is time for a good art share. Hell yeah. Just got home from work. Good. Dean Norms are going to have an interview. Oh, good luck with your interview. I hope it goes well. I'm glad to hear. Yeah, I had a lovely weekend. A really good one. I like that. Can you read it? Yeah, sure. Sorry, let me just grab this and yeah, I got you. I know what you want. Don't worry. And then I'm just gonna go with this gray. And then this is what you wanted, right? There you go. It's perfect. it doesn't look weird or awkward at all. No, it's fine. Oh dear, it's not like they're facing in a different way or anything. Oh god. There you go. And then... There. How's that? I'm gonna sue you for plagiarism? It's blended in perfectly. What do you mean? It's perfect. The neck is coming out of the shoulder. I can warp the neck back in. Don't worry. We can fix this. Oh god, no. The boy. Okay, well that'll do. Both of them are her drawing. Maybe. Also, Matrix, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, this is welcome to the finished piece. Like, what the heck? It's like, yeah, no. It's perfect. Yeah, no, it's exactly as intended. Alright. Yeah, no, if there's anything you'd like me to change, just let me know. You can put it in DMs as well, because I will send you this afterwards, just so I get the final confirmation before I send you all the different layered versions. How can you live yourself knowing you plagiarized? I know, I'm sorry. Can't believe I plagiarized myself. I hate it when I do that. I know I'm just out there plagiarizing myself. Oh dear, like what the heck? Yeah. I'm pretty pleased though. I'm pretty pleased. I like the cat. I like how fluffy Mango's tail looks. So fluffy. Big fluff. Alright. While Sloth's having a think about anything they'd like to change, should we do Discord art share? Should we have a little peek at what people have been making in the... Oh yeah, penis. I forgot people were making penis in Discord art share. Not again. Not again. So I'm gonna go to this screen because I know Discord works well on this screen and it doesn't seem to work on the other one all the time. So, yeah, we're here. We've made it across. Ah, dear. Alright. I do see memes as lit up and I'm always terrified of memes. Hoka's not gifted. Hoka's yeah, but true. Lord, when I said I like... Oh my god. Eden! On a Monday! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Jesus Christ, on a Monday. Wow, alright, but we do have art to look at. So we can go look at people's art now. Trying something out, making a magic wand type thing. Used a crystal, cold porcelain, and a chopstick. Oh my gosh, wait, Zomboti. What the heck? That's such a cool idea. That looks really good as well. I think the chopsticks work, as long as it like can get off here easily. That's a really cool idea, and I think it looks good. Boaty, how dare. On a Monday? Sorry, is your romantic life scheduled? Yes. Everything is scheduled in my life. Excuse me. I thought that was a fancy spliff. That's not a fancy spliff. Monday's a freaky day, apparently. Why don't you just touch something becomes crazy? I know. How dare you? Just make something amazing right now. How dare? It looks really cool though. Very hecking smart. Oh dear. Yeah, it's just generally incredibly impressive. Like that's really, really cool. Well heckin' done. Oh, I do need to be shouting people out as well. I've got rice. I'm gonna put my rice over here. It's delicious, I'm sure, but I need to build an appetite before I consume. Zomboti. There we go. It's 12 years practice. I don't know, it's pretty cool. It's what it is, but it's pretty. Hell yeah. It's heckin' pretty. Also, a bobbin lace bookworm with beads. Oh my god, wait. Oh, I don't know if tension is the right way of putting it, Lovey, but the tension in this bit looks really good, like really consistent. Like the gaps in the lace look really well done. Same with the edging as well, and this bit as well. And it's like really nice, consistent. Like I'm gonna say tension because that's the only word I can think that would use it, but That is really nice tension. Also, it's very pretty. It's very pretty. Look at the little beads, adorable. Hell yeah, I really like this pan. It's really nice, really nice. Yeah, this looks really consistent, which I'm assuming is like one of the hardest bits to do with bobbin lace because of the way that it's done. Like that looks really, really good. Up here as well. I also like the colours you've used. It's very pretty, very hecking pretty. It almost looks like colour changing lace because of the way that it's woven. It's a lot of pulling threads, yeah. I thought it was general make things cool. I have 12 years of practice drawing, but this is translated to everything else, I think. Yeah. Also, I gotta go lurk. No, you're fine, though, the raid, but thanks for the awesome art. You're fine, you're fine. I will send you the versions of it afterwards. When I send them to you, they're gonna come with a disclaimer that I said on stream. So basically just like, please don't use them to train an AI to make art for me. And you could, other than that, do whatever you like with it. I'll get all that written up and sent to you so that you have the official one. And then if you want any changes, you're still more than welcome to ask. Don't worry. Even though I'll be sending you like a lot of stuff, if you want changes, it doesn't change any of the stuff that I'm sending you, if that makes sense. It'll just be the art would change. So yes, I'll do that afterwards. I have no idea about crocheting to comment on the technique. This isn't crochet, this is bobbin lace. Also, I know this song is from Night into Dreams. Yeah, I've got like the big mega mix of video game music on. Oh, also, wait. Oh, and also some origami. Very heckin' nice, lovey. Heckin' lovely. Heckin' lovely. Can you use to train an eye? Yeah, you can learn from it, but you can't use it for AI, just eye. Okay, let me see. I need to get the Lovey shout out because Lovey also very talented crafter. Make sure I get them shouted out so people can go see their stuff. I'm gonna put that on all these ones. These are just really cute. I really like origami. Origami just makes me happy. Very happy vibes. A cute fit check, feeling bonita today. The bow and the gloves is like I bought Saturday at the con. Ooh. Oh, hell yeah! Oh, that's so cool. Hell yeah. As you should feel, bonita. Very hecking cool. Yeah, you said you were feeling pretty today, and you are looking pretty today. Hell yeah. Also, I love these gloves. I keep trying to zoom in because I've been using the art tablet now. Like, I want to zoom in. I have to zoom in with my actual eyes. Because are these like lace gloves? I think. Like, they look almost like a very similar lace to the bow. No, this is just anime. This is just anime being cool. Also, I was literally about to do that myself. Thank you. Those foot things look cozy. They damn do. They damn do. They damn do look cozy. I love this fit. It's heckin' cute. Hell yeah, it's heckin' cute. I really want to see those gloves close up. So I'm just like, let me see your gloves. They look very cool. Also, buying stuff like that from a convention is really cool as well. That's a really cool con pickup thing. Very heckin' cool. Hell yeah, anime. Sick, thank you for sharing. Also, we're gonna nip down to cosplay and sewing, where we have from anime a finished belt and a better picture of the vision. Now that I've done with Venti, now these are the only things I want to add extra. Oh my god. Hell yeah. Oh, congratulations, anime. You've done so much. You've made so many things for this costume. And they're also these are tricky things to make. It's very impressive. I have played games, so I've always assumed it's like he could be doing Genshin, but it could also just be anime. Oh dear. What is it? Maybe it's Maybelline. Maybe it's Genshin. Maybe it's just anime. Oh dear. I love the amount of detail. It's so awesome. It is. But wait. Because this is really cool. This vision is so nice. I am still absolutely blown away by these feathers. This is such a cool method for doing feathers, and I've never seen this before, and it just looks really, really good. Like, they look so full and so fluffy. And again, anime was talking us through how they were doing it, and like, he was saying like knotting it all and stuff like that, and it does seem quite time consuming. But the end result of the like blend between these colors and how fluffy it looks is so cool, so cool. Difficult on like a larger scale costume, I'm assuming, but like when you only need a few of them, this is such an interesting technique, and I'd not seen this before. And then of course the resin that they also did, and the foam crafting that they also did, and the pom-poms. Like they've done so much for this costume, and it's so impressive, so impressive. Just mind blown. I'm taking notes. I'm just so impressed. So impressed. My brain cannot process how this is done. They're literally so talented. And again, Anime's had the shout out. You can go check them out on their own channel because they do make this kind of stuff, and it's very cool. Oh dear. They're some of the best feathers I've seen. Yeah, it's really, they are really, when I showed them, I was like, oh my god, this is so impressive. Really, really cool stuff. I bet everyone was really excited to see you as Venti as well. Really, really excited. Ooh. Oh, okay. This is just a response to something that Amazonia posted earlier, but if you hadn't seen it, this was stuff I did on an embroidery machine. It's very heckin' cool and it's very heckin' neat, and the fabric underneath is very heckin' cool. So this was just a response to that, which is why that's just shown up, but it's still very cool. Okay, I remember you shared this when I was making my goblins. When I was doing the goblins of people's characters, I remember you sharing this. Redoing some art from last year because I've gotten better at line art. Oh, that's so excited. Wait, they're live right now? Well, then you have to go over and send them some love. Wait, did you say anime is live? Let's do the big shout out for them if they're live right now. Ah, dear. Shout out anime boy stars so that everyone can go over and send them some love because they're very talented and they deserve it. Or at least go send them a follow because genuinely the stuff they're doing over there is so cool. You will love it. If you like costumes and if you like creative things, you will love the stuff they do. Yeah, I remember you sharing this with me when we were doing the goblins. Oh, look at that line art. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, that's very exciting as well. I want to do one of these this year, like a 1 year difference in art, because I've never had the stuff for it. That line art is juicy. It is juicy. Delicious. Oh my god. There's my name. I like the eyes. I really like the ear. I think the line. Oh, God, sorry. I keep trying to zoom in. I think the line art on the ear is really clever because this is already a complicated ear, and I think the way they put emphasis up by where the hair goes and then like got a little more subtle hair looks really good. So it still looks like a realistic ear, even with like the dramatic line. I think it's really good. I might be. Oh, you're fine. It's not you. It's Discord and me, arguably. No, don't worry. Don't go out of your way. I think this looks really, really good. I think it looks really good. And then I'm looking forward to seeing the whole thing. Like, it's just a nice idea as well, like doing a year in a gap. Oh, and we have them as still. Oh wait, I need to put stuff. Sorry, I'm getting too excited. I'm getting ahead of myself and jumping around. Evo line is done. Oh, an evolutionary line. Wait, this is hard. Okay, so if you've ever tried to make fake Pokemon, fake Digimon, it's hard, there's so much to think about, and Estelle has been making a evolutionary line. Their name is Fulgato. They are normal type, commonly found in fields of flowers. The Pokemon is very shy and timid, so they tend to hide in fields where trainers are around. When it's sunny outside, the Pokemon sits or lays on rocks under the sun. And the female evolves with a stone. And then we have Glimmer. And then we have Saipa. Oh, hell yeah. They do become like working on 2 legs. A lot of Pokemon go from 4 to 2, which I think is quite smart. The different line weights is very pleasing. It is. They are. But yeah, no, very clever. Very heckin' cool. It's interesting that the tail almost shrinks. Like they have like a really big tail in size comparison to their body. And then this is still kind of a large tail. And in this one, it feels like it gets a little smaller. Or maybe they're getting bigger and the tail stays the same size. That's an interesting one. I like it though. And I think it's very clever to have it going from 4 to 2 legs because it's very Pokemon. Very Pokemon. Very clever. Yeah. Well done. Well heckin' done, Estelle. Very heckin' cool. Asomine. I feel like I'm ruining his facial structure. Under the chin and under the left eye on our left. Okay. Ruining the facial structure. I'm trying to see what you mean. Do you feel like there's not enough space here, is it? Do you think like this space is a little bit short? Could that be it? Because if you're lying with your head up, like you would see a lot of this, right? So is it that? Because to be honest, from just glancing at it, he looks great. I think he looks fantastic. I can't see anything that I'm like, what is it? Oh dear, no, it's not the proportions, it's the planes. I'm doing the planes, I think. 2 seconds. I'm gonna scroll up and have a look at the one that you posted originally, because I can't. Oh, just using the wrong button again. I'm becoming confusing. I'm assuming you've done the thing where you turn it black and white and have a little look at the values. Have a look. 2 seconds. Save the image. Is it alright if I quickly bring this up on Photoshop and have a look at it? If not, I won't do it. But if you're okay with it, I'm happy to bring this up on Photoshop and have a little peek. Sure? Yeah, let's have a little peek-see. I'm not a fantastic artist by any stretch of the imagination, but I can at least have a look. 2 secs. Oh, well, what am I doing? What am I doing? Bring that back. Then go to here. There you go. Okay. Right. 2 seconds. Let's do it as an adjustment. Okay. Oh. So, I mean, this is very similar. His right R left here, yeah. This bit here. Like this. No? Let's see like where it's blending into the planes. That's the hair. Yeah, it's because the reason I'm looking at the hair is because the hair is a very similar one. I'm trying to see like where else it's blending in. Because like, yeah, they still, you can still see it. I don't know. I'm still struggling to see any issues, to be honest. I'm struggling to see a problem with this. I feel like it looks great. What am I looking for? Maybe some notes. Maybe that'll help me too. Yeah, I don't have to linger on it though. I'm trying to work it out. Because the only thing I could think of that would maybe be of a concern is that this is a very similar value. But like, I'll be honest. When that's not there, it's different enough, isn't it? Like, you can still see it, and I think it looks nice. Ah, the side eyebrow? Well, I think this one's in the sun and this one's not in the sun, if you look at, like, the shadows on the face, so I think that's partly why, like, this... just draw blue things on it. I think that's why, like, this bit's a bit, like, it looks bushier, because it's, like... Maybe that? Because the sunlight's hitting it, so it's got more tone variance. I think they look great. I will say, now that I can zoom in, look at that nose. Look at that nose sculpting. That's a hecking nice nose. That nose looks great. Really, really nice. I really like the nose. I think that your nose looks fantastic. That's a really nice nose. The eye as well. Like the eye over here, that looks really, really nice. I know that it's like being sculpted, but it looks really good. I also love the detail that any of the hair over here is just brighter on this side than this side. I think that lighting looks fantastic. I mean, we know that Somone is very, very good at lighting, but it's very good. Also, Humblebees, thank you for the follow. We're just going through Discord Art Share, actually. We're just grabbing that one up to have a little look at because Sonne was looking for some help. I don't know that I can be any help, though, because to me it looks really good. Oh, dear. It's also ginger, so skin should be red. Yeah, it's in the sun for 2 seconds. Sorry, that's just, yes, that's how it goes, apparently. Oh, dear. All right, let's scroll down. Oh, and a close-up for stream. Look at those ear lines. I really like the way that you've done this ear. The eye as well is fantastic. Like, generally, this is looking really, really good. Even little gaps in it. This is some nice, juicy... What has happened to my hair? Some nice, juicy, delicious line art. Really, really nice. Oh, that ear is very smartly done as well. Because, yeah, it still feels like a realistic ear. It just doesn't feel... it's just fantasy-ish. But where the lines are, I feel like it makes sense to, like, how we'd see an ear. It reads really well. It's a very smart ear. Do we have an extra one? Oh, wait, I need to... First of all, I love this. I have no critique, but I'm curious. I'm curious if you can work it out. Thank you for posting the bigger version. And then from Freaky, we have some little friends. These are stickers you were working on. They're adorable. Look at the little legs. reflected stickers. Hell yeah, freaky. Oh my god. Oh, adorable. Oh my gosh. Very heckin' cute. An axolotl. Thank you for the light up. So cutesy and adorable. Hell yeah. We love a good fox, and I love axolotl. They're so cute. Nice line weight on this one as well, actually. I really like the line weight on this too. I am a fan of a big black line, but they do look really nice. And I like the way that it alternates on the back where they maybe have some more light as well. Starting on like physical stickers, hell yeah. I mean, freaky, if you are in the Discord server, we have a place where you can put your shops, you know. If you go into community artists up here, we have forums, and one of them is community member shops, where you can see people's, oh, you can't see it on my screen, unfortunately. Well, I'm scrolling through lots of people's stores. So if you have a store, you can post it there permanently, so it'll just be there if you want to. You don't have to, but you can. Oh dear. So if you did want to, you know, post your store or anything like that and have it just there all the time, because yeah, that way, the thing is, if you put it in self-promotion, unfortunately, they kind of get lost. But yeah, if you put it there, then it stays there forever, and that way if people are looking for stickers, they know where to go. Alright, if we nip down to photography, technically photography, it's an in-game photo of my new railway system and bridge. I would say that's classed as photography. I would say so. That's really cool. That is very aesthetically pleasing, actually. That's really nice, Crip. That looks really, really good. Don't have a website yet. It just, like, you can literally just write whatever you like on how you sell them and what you're selling. Some people use Ko-fi. Some people use, like, they just do Discord stuff. You can put whatever you like there. What game is that? I'm gonna guess it's Satisfactory, but I could be wrong. I've definitely seen things from that game before, but it might not be. I don't actually know. But it is very satisfying to look at. It is Satisfactory. Okay, I was gonna say, I'm gonna guess it's Satisfactory, but yeah, I didn't know 100%. Not that I'm the trust, but I think I can make it work. I really like it. I think that's an incredibly aesthetic shot. Definitely in photography. Definitely right way of putting it. That is, it feels like photography. It feels like it uses the same skills as photography. Hell yeah. And then if we nip down to food, am I invisible? Wait, why am I invisible right now? Damn it, no one's gonna know that I'm around. Oops. Yay, more escaped bread pets. Hedgehog and hippopotamus this time. Oh, more bread. I love the animal loaves that Queen has been making. Like, look how cute this is. The little hedgehog loaf. Honestly, really impressive that you managed to maintain these spikes as well, because I feel like that's not easy in bread. They normally like rise out of it. That looks really, really cool. How did you pop up in the corner of a sudden? How did you do that? I'm here. Surprise, it me. Pop up, hello. Dear, how could you even eat one? I know. I like this one as well. Like, look at the hippopotamus in the two parts. That's so cute. These are so cute, Queen. I love them. They're adorable. Yeah, impossible to eat because they're just too cute. But they are really well done. Very well done. Also, Nior made a phyllo pie this weekend. It's filled with brie, cheese, spinach, red onion, and pie filling base. Ooh! Is it like, it's almost like a flower, like all going towards the center? Oh, that's very pretty. That looks very delicious as well. Looks cheesy and good. Keva, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We're just wrapping up, but we're having a look at some of the food that people have been eating, and they've been eating good. Like, these look delicious. My gosh, looks very tasty. Also, here, topped with walnuts and drizzled with honey. Oh yeah, because people do put like honey with cheeses and stuff. It's not a flavor combination I've had very much, but I have seen it. And with walnuts as well. Oh my god. Yeah, I would eat that. That looks pretty tasty, honestly. Yeah, oh yeah. Would consume in full, honestly. Alright, I think we've gone through all the art channels, which means it is time for some floofs. Look at this floof. You like honey and cheese. I've not had it as much, but when I've had it, I've liked it. It's just not a common flavor combination, for me at least. I was very good with the nuts and honey. Hell yeah. Look at the floof. Look at them. Floof. So fluffy. Floof. Look at all these tiny floofy potatoes. They're very sleepy. Oh, feet. The tiny feet. So cute. Oh my god. Oh, so fluffy. with teeny tiny feet. Adorable. Oh my god, look at them all wrapped up in there. Oh, they're very sleepy. Are they having a sleepy Monday morning? Because honestly, vibes. Me too, also having a sleepy Monday morning. That's very heckin' cute. I was gonna say as well, before we end stream really quickly, do you want, should we draw a tarot card? Why not? Because I got a new, I'm gonna show it on stream in a second because some people won't have seen it. May have received a gift yesterday, or the day before yesterday even, of Goblin tarot card. Would you like to have a goblin fortune? Would you like a fortune goblin to send you on your way before we raid out? I'll have to read the book to find out what it means, but I can give you a fortune goblin. 2 seconds. Just see how the rest of the day is gonna go. We'll have a little shuffle. They're very big and I only have tiny hands, unfortunately. Very annoying. I've got very small hands. So trying to shuffle things is always a bit iffy. Do we see any that we like? How about this one? Do we like the one on top? Or would you like to go for a different one? Yay or nay? Yay if you want this one, nay if you want me to shuffle again. Oh dear. What? How do we feel? How do we feel? Yay? Yay? Okay, we like this one? Alright, I'm gonna put it on the table because it matters which way round it goes, doesn't it? You have to be careful. Alright. And then I'm gonna have to get my book out and find out what fortune we're going for today. Let's see. Alright. Dun da 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 dun da. Oh, it's the correct way up, and you have the Knight of Wands. Is this your card? Yes, it is. This is your card. Look how big these cards are. I have not got big hands, so I'm like trying to hold this card. This is your card. It's the King of Wands. Oh, sorry, Knight of Wands in the upright position. Let's see. Crowns, cups, wands. Okay, so I have the Knight of Wands, and it's upside. All right, there we go. There we go. So the Goblin Knight of Wands proudly represents the spirit of an adventurer, the passion of a lover, or the bravery of a soldier and the subtlety of a politician. In a reading, this card suggests that you're involved in an exciting project or significant enterprise about which you can get carried away. You're probably someone who likes to be the center of attention, but the excitement can cause you to make rash decisions and travel from the road of which you began your journey. On the downside, though, you may easily enter into exciting or romantic situation. You are likely to retreat where the deeper commitment is required, and your attempts to counteract this might lead to misunderstandings over which you have no control. That being said, the upsides are that you are passionate, adventurous, subtlety, you're going on a journey, and you're moving into the unknown. How's that? So you gotta be a little careful, but in general, you're gonna be moving into the unknown with passion. Hell yeah. Okay, speaking of, we need to go raid a streamer. We need to do a raid, so we're gonna go into the unknown. Oh, just think there are some issues. All right. Let me get a little peek. Oh, I see. I will have a little look at this after stream because I'm genuinely curious about like what you're seeing, because for me, my perspective as an outsider, it looks great, but then I have not looked at it near as long as you. So yeah, I will have a little peek at that after stream. That being said, since we don't normally go for more than 6 hours, and I don't think we're going to get much else done in the next 20 minutes, I'm going to be sending you all over to another bean. 2 seconds, because I just want a sneaky peeky. I know that it would be maybe not so much into the unknown, but if anime is live still, which they are, do you want to go into Anime Boy Stars, a very, very talented bean who does amazing costume stuff? Do you want to go over there? They're not necessarily the unknown, but maybe they are for some of you. Maybe if you've not followed anime before, this is a raid into the unknown. Maybe. If you've not met anime before, they're an incredibly talented cosplayer and crafter in general. They do a lot of different art and a lot of different crafts, and they're very, very good at basically everything they do. They have done lots of tutorials, they've done pattern making, they've done lots of stuff on their stream before. So if you're looking to learn more different crafts, anime is a really, really good one to go follow, just because they literally do so much. And they often show a lot of their learning processes as well, so they're not just showing it from the perspective of an expert. Sometimes they'll be showing it from the perspective of someone with transferable skills, but that is also learning, which is really, really nice. So yeah, if you've not checked them out before, you're definitely gonna love anime. If you have checked them out before, then you know that you like anime.
There is no other options. Either you are going to like anime or you already like them. No, thank you, Sunkoi. Thank you. No, Trouble, you're fine. It was lovely to see you. I hope you're doing well. Oh, dear. And yeah, no, thank you everyone for popping by and joining me on the art today, and also for the art for like the last week, because we've spent a while making this goblin. This one's been a minute. But no, thank you for everyone who popped by. And tomorrow we'll just do a full day of VTuber, because we were meant to do VTuber this afternoon and we just gone a little bit long. So tomorrow, expect a full day of VTuber rigging and getting lots of the body work done. Hell yeah. Grab a raid call if you like. It's a great way of sending some hype, and I'm going to send you all over to anime. Enjoy your time with a very hecking talented crafter. I imagine